Hey everyone, it's Ben. Hey everyone, it's Ben. Let's see. Hey everyone, it's Ben. That'll do it wrong. Yay, money. The more money you donate, the more money we have. Thanks, Raj. Let's see. How's everything look? Good, good. Yay, level 1's complete. Go level 1. Let's see. I should hear. Oh, yeah, I did hear. Good. Yay, 1,000 centidues. Thanks, Captain Falcon. Go, everybody. The more you donate, the more donations we have. We had to change the scene a little to make the board bigger and move the video over. You want to look and see if you like it? The video, you always want to change the light and stuff.
It's fine, yeah.
Good, good. Yeah. Thanks, Treo. Yeah, that's the second time we've shown the intro. It's the second time I've streamed on my channel since the intro. Yeah, that was a lot of work by our video person. So this is round 3 of the U.S. Championship and or U.S. Women's Championship. Well, I'll be doing the coverage on my channel from now on. So to make sure we don't lose, thousands of dollars, make sure you donate all of your money every day. Borrow money from your friends. Steal money from your enemies. Find your mommy's wallet. Find your dad's credit card. Steal as many checkbooks as you can, and so forth. The more you donate, the more I stream. $30. Yeah, thanks, Raj. $30. Hooray. What's a checkbook? It's something my great-grandmother used to use to buy stuff. Confusing the audience. Yeah, because I am always confused. Yeah, my dad used to talk about traveler's checks a lot. And I'm like, nobody's used a traveler's check since the 50s. Then he went to a bank to get traveler's checks. And they were like, what? So the guy didn't know what it was. He went to another person to find out if they had them. I used to live on Euclid, which is funny. Yeah, you'll send a money order. Now you're talking. Yeah. Euclid in Atlanta? No, I lived on Euclid in St. Louis. Yeah. I'm the best coverage. Rawr. Yeah. There's a Euclid everywhere, obviously. And frankly. Yeah. Let's see. Who did they got? Oh, Magesh is good. Yeah. Yeah, they got Magesh.
I saw that.
O'Toole time subscribed. Good, good. Wire the money. Euclid geometry. Yeah. Yeah, one time somebody asked me who the greatest mathematician was, and when I said Euclid, they said Gauss again, and I didn't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, it'll be on this channel for the rest of the event. Now, we had to set everything up ourselves, so it's probably all broken. But it's broken in a good way. The matchups today, I'll show you. Bruzon is white against Dominguez. Man, Bruzon has tough pairings. He played Fabi in the first round with black. And then he had black against somebody. Who do you have black against? Shanklin? Or do you have white against Shanklin? I can't remember because it was yesterday. There it is. Yeah, so he has black against Fabi, black against Shanklin, then he plays Dominguez. So he's played 3 of his 4, highest rated opponents. 99 gifted 5 subs. Hooray. The more subs you gift, the more money we have. Raj said, why did teenage girls travel in groups of 3, 5, or 7? Because they can't even. Have there ever been any Native American chess masters? I don't know. The more kidneys you sell, the more money we have. No, we lost 400 subs the last 4 days. Boo, boo. Grandmaster Gary has a joke for me. Is it Shankland? What? What do you call a Batman that skips church? I don't know. What do you call a Batman that skips church? It's good coverage so far. Yeah. Christian Bale. Oh, snap. That is, reasonably good. Yeah. I thought it was Christian Carilla, but... Okay, so Bruzon is white against Dominguez. Lenderman's white against So. Robson is white against Shankland. Zhang is white against Sevian. Fabiano's white against Burke. And Schwiertz is white against Nareditsky. Now, in the women's event, Tatev is white against Zatonsky. And making sure these work. Yeah. And then Crush is white against Begum. I'm going to call her Begum. And then Nazi's white against Sharevich. Carissa's black against Megan Lee. Nemsova's white against Shritha. And Talia's white against Sabina. So we'll be looking at all the games, if you can call them games, and so forth. We have a lot of decisive results. The more decisive results there are, the more games people win. There's only one player in either event who has 2-0, and that is Nemtsova, Katerina. And many people have 1.5, and there's 2 players that have 0, Tatev in the women's and Schwiertz in the championship. So we have 1 perfect score, 1 person with 0 out of 2, and everybody else has the same score. Etc. Go Hype Train level 4. You can do it. Go everybody. Go decisive results. Now I have a tidbit to tell you from yesterday, which I saw on the internets. When it was rook and pawn against rook and pawn, in fact, I guess I can just show you. I don't know. Games are here. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see when it was. Yeah, in this position, Crush played king e6, offered a draw. Sharevich accepted, and then the camera shows them looking at somebody, and what they were looking at is Chris Bird saying, no, you can't do that. And they were like, oh. And then they had to keep playing. You're not allowed to agree to a draw here because you're never allowed to agree to a draw. So they tried to agree to a draw, but trying is the first step to failure. So they weren't allowed to agree to a draw. So they did this, and then the draw by reputation. Yeah. Big reputations also. So, all right, it's 2:01. The round has started and began. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. All right, come on, people. The hype train's dying. No. Oh, wait, that's in the video. Yeah. You're never allowed to offer or accept a draw in this event. It has to be a repetition. It has to be nobody can legally win, or 50 move rule or something. It can't be like, I offer a draw. Okay. That's never going to happen. It's not allowed this event. Okay, Bruzon's white against Dominguez. He's deciding whether to play d4, bishop c4, bishop b5. Very, very, very small chance he'll play knight c3. But yeah, I mean, these are the likely moves, and so forth. No, the hype train died. They said my cat was sick. They lied. That's an odd rule. No, that's good rule. Yeah. Yeah, there really shouldn't be draw offers in chess because that's nothing to do with chess. Okay, we got Lenderman white against Wesley. Wesley's trying to decide between d5, which he played, c5, bishop b4. Will Lenderman play the Catalan? I think not. I think Lenderman likes to play knight c3, bishop f4. Wesley's played c5 in this position, and he's played bishop e7, bishop b4. Yeah, Wesley wants to win every game, but when you're black, that's more difficult. But he has to beat Lenderman. Lenderman's the second lowest rated player in the tournament. So you got to beat somebody. So both sides are going to play for a win this game. Robson and Shankland, they played Rossalimo. And after knight d7, Robson played a4, an unusual move. In fact, a4 is sometimes played after bishop d7. Okay, so Sam's already thinking, not his strong suit. So that's good for Ray. We have a funny-looking Catalan between Shang and Sevian. That's a funny-looking Catalan. Queen a4 check early. Normally, white plays knight f3 here. And actually, when black takes on c4, normally they play bishop e7, then take on c4, then castle. So a little bit of an unusual variation between Jeffrey and Sam. Jeffrey lost yesterday, and Sam has 2 draws so far. This is the first time Sevian's had black in the event. Caruana white against Burke. It's funny because Caruana had a similar or the same position earlier in the event, and so did Burke. In round 1, Burke's game looked something like this. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is round 1 of Burke's tournament, and also this is round 1 in Fabi's game with Bruzon. Very similar, how they play bishop g5, h6, bishop h4. They went completely different ways. And now they're playing each other, and they have a similar kind of pawn structure. And the question is Burke going to play g5 again? And I think the answer is fries. You can play g5. Nothing wrong with that. Or you can play sort of more, boring and state and stuff. So John's having a think here. Fabi's still in preparation, obviously. Fabi not playing very well this tournament, getting bad positions and then drawing. Burke playing pretty well, I think. Pretty good. And then we have everybody's darling, Schwiertz. I mean, Nareditsky. And Nareditsky's playing the Dragon, very suspicious. And Nareditsky lost one of the worst games of his life, if that's possible, a few years ago in the U.S. Championship when he was white against Nakamura in a Dragon. And Daniel did not play well. There's good and there's not good. He didn't play well. Okay, so Schwiertz is pretty booked up. He's the only player in the championship with 0. So now he knows how you guys feel. Right, sweetie? You can talk because, we're not on,
I'm just waiting.
I know. Why is Nakamura not in this event? Well, you would have to ask Nakamura, and then after he answered you, you still might not know. So that's, he didn't want to play. So there you go. There's an official reason, which is he's playing in Riga about 5 days after this tournament ends, and he didn't want to play in both. That's the official reason. And then you can make of that what you want. That's the actual reason. Okay, so Schwiertz castled. Now, I understand why Naka's not playing. I do. I don't understand why Gotham Chess isn't playing. That's just ridiculous. He'd definitely be the favorite. Okay, so this is funny, this line that they're playing. where instead of playing bishop c4, white castles. They're about equally common. And now black plays d5. The reason this is funny is if you play the accelerated dragon, I can't, I have to click the analysis one. If you play, what's going on? Okay. If you play the accelerated dragon, which I do sometimes, and you're playing a lower rated player, which I do every time, and you get this position, f3, castles, queen d2. Now, grandmasters don't play this way with white, but lower rated players often do. And now if you play d5, we have the same position we get from a regular dragon, except white hasn't castled yet because black played d6 and then d5 in the regular dragon. So this is very advantageous to black. He's just a tempo up over a normal dragon. I've had this position many times playing the accelerated dragon against lower rated players, and my results are good. Good. Okay, but they didn't do any of that. They played the real line where it's a regular dragon. Black plays d6 on move 2, and after castles, then black plays d5. So it's a tempo down from, white playing badly. And this is a very common line. Hundreds and hundreds of grandmaster games, maybe thousands. In South America, there's a Brazilian games like this. Right? No? Karen's really upset, but I told her, don't cry for me. So, yeah. Right? What? Yeah? All right. So this is a main line. This is one of the main lines. Yeah. Now, before you guys were born, also thanks Rufus V. Doofus for the sub, and somebody else sub too. Many, many, many years ago, I'm going to say 10, but I'm guessing. It's between 13 and 9. It's somewhere in there. There was a game, Dominguez Robson from the Spice Cup. Robson wasn't as good as he is now. And Dominguez played this old variation. Here, I think. Yeah. This is the old variation. And, Dominguez beat Robson like a drum. I think he played queen here. You can find this game on the internets. It's Dominguez Robson from the Spice Cup. Dominguez beat Robson like Robson was a beginner. The game was not competitive. But that's because he's Dominguez. Dominguez is good. And this was when Robson was probably like 17. So when he was 17. Okay, now having said that, knight takes d5 was the main move in the 70s. Now bishop d4 is the main move. Okay, e5, bishop c5. Sometimes they sack the exchange with bishop e6, and often they don't take it. But he just played rook e8. So Schwartz is thinking, because I don't think this is the most common move. I think bishop e6 is. However, my knowledge of this is from 35 years ago. So I could be wrong. I don't play either side of the dragon. But I still know this position. But that's, you got to know a lot more. A lot more. And also there was a game played, 3 years ago-ish, between Gawain Jones and Magnus. And Magnus, it was in this line. Magnus hung a piece. And when he hung a piece, it was obvious he hung a piece because he hung a piece. And the gawking rebel on the internet, which is you, they said, oh no, Magnus sacked a piece because he wouldn't lose a piece. And then the grandmasters are like, well, he lost a piece. He didn't have any compensation. And then he ended up winning the game down a piece. And when it was clear he was winning near the end, people were like, see, he sacrificed it. This is why people like Trump get to be president. Because the gawking rabble is just, ignorance is bliss. And then when the game ended, they asked him, did you sack a piece or blunder? He just laughed. Because, obviously he blundered a piece. It's pretty discouraging when you're 26, 60 FIDE, your opponent blunders a piece and he just beats you anyway. Because, as Linda Ronstadt would say, you're no good, yeah. Okay, now to be fair to Gawain Jones, he's a British grandmaster, so you can't, but actually he's a real grandmaster, unlike most of them. Okay, so rook e8, and he played knight e4. That's the common idea when you don't want to win a pawn, you're threatening c4, and c4 is explosive. Okay, so it seems like the players are out of their prep, which doesn't make any sense. Nareditsky should have prepared for knight e4. So I don't know. Sometimes the knight goes here, sometimes c4, sometimes bishop c4, and often put it in h. Okay, he played queen c7. Now there's no more pin on the knight. So if white plays c4, black can move his knight away. And if the players don't want to play and they just want to repeat, this would be a grandmaster repetition. And then they draw by reputation. And that actually isn't beyond the scope of what could happen, only because Schwartz is having a bad tournament. He lost his first two. But Schwartz is like, I'm white, I'm playing for the win. He doesn't say I'm 0-2, I'm going to try to draw. When players that strong have white, they try to win. So he's not going to do that because he wants to win. Yeah. Okay. So that's all the games in the championship. Now, unlike when I do the official commentary for chess.com, my stream is smaller unless I'm on Chess.com events, then this is a lot bigger. And you guys can ask questions and I'll answer them. And normally, Karen will be manning the chat and giving me the juicy stuff in the chat, but she's busy. So, Yuri Schleifman subscribed. Good. Yeah. Draw by reptilians is correct. Yes. All right. So we've done 3 minutes of coverage. So we're going to go on a 20-minute break, and we'll be back right after this. No, I'm kidding. And so forth. What is the second step to failure? Etc. You're going to keep it juicy for you? Wow. Are they going to lick me like a lollipop? Hopefully not when Karen's here. Is Shorty going to thug? Bottles in the club? I hope not. Frankly, delicious. The dragon is a little bit suspicious. That wouldn't stop, Nareditsky from playing it. Plays the King's Indian too. God damn. Marriott I haven't seen you in 50 years. Da-na-na-na-na. Man, the chat is shallow and pedantic. Okay, let's go to the women's. Where are all the women at? Okay, Tatev is playing a very unusual line, especially for her. She likes to play sharp e4. So this is very weird for Tatev to play this way. It's not bad, just she doesn't play this way. Now, Zatonsky has an issue that it's very common in her games. She gets in bad time trouble. So Tatev doesn't want to play her usual stuff and let Zatonsky play 10, 15 moves for free, like her preparation for the game. So she's playing something that Anna didn't prepare for, because nobody would prepare for this. And then Anna's going to start thinking really early in the game and get into time trouble quickly, is what Tatev's reasoning is. Sometimes Tatev gets in time trouble also. Okay. Then we got Crush White and it's weird in this position in the English Neo Grunfeld to play d4. That is a weird move. Normally when you're playing c4, knight c3, you're trying to avoid the Grunfeld. You're not going to transpose back into it. So d4 is a strange move order. Thanks, Yuri Schleifman, for the 9 subs. 9. You're the best. Yeah. Good. It's Karen. Yeah. Yeah, help me out with the chat. Yeah, read the chat. Thank people for subs because I'm busy talking.
But I'm not going to be talking.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, just if people say stuff, tell them they're the best or they should donate more or something. Yeah. Okay, so it's really weird to play d4 here. It's probably never been done. Because if you're going to play white in a normal Grunfeld, you just play d4. This is somewhat advantageous to white. The white hasn't played d4 yet. So people who play the Grunfeld they don't play. Okay, but this is just a Grunfeld, and for reasons I don't understand, Crush is thinking a long time here. So I don't understand the preparation of the players. All right. Okay, then we have Pakidze versus Sharevich. This looks like a bishop f4. Yeah, Sharevich played knight bd7. Nigel plays that a lot. Bishop f4 takes. e4. e3 is more common, but e4 is more aggressive. Usually in the U.S. Championship, you want to play aggressively. And you want to get your opponent out of their preparation. And Nazi thought a long time on e4. You can see she's way behind on the clock. This is more interesting. Black can play bishop b4 now. Black can play c5. So this is good. Thanks for the 200 centidues. Yeah. You're the best. Until somebody gives 201 centidues. Then, and only then, will we have the, exchange of sex for discounts. This looks like a Sicilian that I've played with both sides. Bishop e5, take, castles, knight c6.
Thank you, Tarek DC, for those 201 centities.
Mm-hmm. In this position yesterday in the game So Schwiertz, white played c4. But Megan castled. Megan won a nice game yesterday. c3, d4. That d4 is a little unusual. That's not the most common move. But all right. Seems fine. e6. Now, I don't like the move e6 because if I'm going to attack this pawn and my opponent's going to ignore it, I'm going to take it whether it's good or not. 9.99.
Thank you, Go Purple Birds.
30 years ago, I played in the U.S. Open and was 1 point away from winning. You or me? I've won the U.S. Open twice. What year is this? 2021? So 1991 was 30 years ago? Yeah, I didn't play in 91. In 92, I was half a point out of first. In 94 and 2007, I think I tied for first. Do you miss David Pruce? I was pretty excited to do coverage, but I kept thinking that it was like really depressing. And I said, don't bring me down, Pruce. So, I started doing this. Have you ever played in the women's championship? You talking to me or Karen?
Invisible.
I know. I used to stream from Kingside Diner. I've never streamed from Kingside Diner. No wonder you miss it. Yeah. Okay, so I don't like the move e6. That just gives white a free hand in the center. E5, d5 is the obvious move. Nothing wrong with d5. Queen e2 is okay. CD, and then normally when black takes on d4, black plays d5, e5, knight e4. Then we're going to transpose back into something normal. Okay, that's probably what's going to happen. e5, knight here, and I think knight here's the book move, and yeah, now we're sort of back into theory. Yeah, I think knight here's the book move, but I don't play white or black in this position. But yeah, this is fairly equal. It looks like an advanced French, except black is happy that the white square bishops are traded. Yeah, it looks like. So John Travolta analysis. Okay, she played bishop e3, so I'm already out of anything that I know. And so on. All right. And then We got Nemtsova. It's another London. Always play the London. Against Ashritha. B6 early. Bishop E7. All right, so we've seen this kind of position before in this tournament in the game, okay, H3, in the game Nareditsky against Sean yesterday. Now, when Black plays Bishop E7, Black wants to play Knight H5. If Black doesn't play Bishop E7 and Black plays Knight H5, White can play Bishop G5. After Bishop E7, White cannot play Bishop G5. So this is going to get the two bishops and the vatals. So that's why she played H3. You save your bishop. Now then Knight H5 would have gotten the two bishops. Now it doesn't. So that's the move order, understanding. And White's a tiny bit better. Black is really solid, and obviously the game will heat up later. And the only game we haven't looked at, Talia versus Sabina, typical QGD. A6, pretty common nowadays. Takes, and Bishop G5. Usually if they don't want to trade bishops, they go back to G3. So this is interesting. Yeah, Fabi likes to play A6 and Bishop E6. It's the Fabi variation. All right, so this is the kind of position that I would definitely have White. And I would be happy, but I don't think White has any strong advantage. Normally, when you play H6, you can't maneuver your knight to G6 to play knight F8 to G6, attacking the bishop. And another idea that we have in this position is to trade the white bishops, which is very long-winded. Knight here, pawn here, knight here, bishop here, which is not an idea in the bishop E6 line. Normally when Black plays bishop E6, if White doesn't do anything, Black is eventually going to play C5 and activate the pieces. Rook C8, C5, and start trying to get the initiative. Otherwise, White's just slightly better. And the main idea for White here is to play F3, E4 at the proper moment. And when you play C5, that's a good antidote to that. So I think typically Black should wait for F3 before playing C5, because then it makes White's center look a little strange. Queen C7 is good, and now White can't castle because the H pawn is hanging. And if White plays bishop G3, which is the engine recommendation, then White played bishop F4 to G5 to H4 to G3 instead of just taking or playing bishop G3 right away. So Black can't be very unhappy with that. And so on. Dankel16 gifted a sub. No. Thanks for the sub. You're the best. The more subs you donate, the more subs I have. So, yeah, don't forget it. Don't forget that video before the stream. Don't forget to donate for that. You might have forgot. All right, back to the other tournaments. But first, I got to tell you a joke I saw on Twitter today.
Okay, I'm going to step up.
All right. The stewardess, or the flight attendant says, is anybody on this flight a doctor? And the guy says, I have a PhD in math. And then she says, well, we have one guy, he's sick, and he's like, he won't stop throwing up. And we have another guy, he's sick, he has incredible pains. And the doctor says that's two.
Wait, what?
He has a PhD in math. So she said there's the pain. He says that's two.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then one guy dies.
Too much setup.
No. Then one guy dies, and then he says that's one. He has a PhD in math.
There's too much setup.
Suad Beitovich subscribed. I'm just always repeat the joke. Yeah. Well, he has a PhD in math, so that's the kind of doctor he was. Okay, so this is the last position we saw, And Bruzon played the Italian, and then he played this line that they're playing nowadays. Now, they used to play CD, but now the players dress better, so they're not as CD. So he played E5, which is the style now. At the lower levels, I think C takes D is still. Now, if the players want to draw and they want to, skirt the rules, then this is the way to do it. You got to know how to draw nowadays. And then Queen B3, Knight A5, check here. And this has been done dozens of times in Grandmaster play. That's if neither player wants to play. Then you play this quick draw and nobody can stop you. Okay, but instead, E5, D5, Bishop E5, and this is a million, trillion, billion Grandmaster games. Knight C3, castles. Right, and I don't know the ins and outs of this opening, but I'm guessing Dominguez does. Although he is thinking here. Not my strong suit. And there's so many games in this position at the top level, and over the last 20 years, this has overtaken white playing C takes D4, E5 has. And still, in this position, white usually plays D3. And when I say usually, I mean at the top level. So D3 is the most common. 150 years ago, this was the most common, and now this is the most common instead of taking back. Although what also is funny is 150 years ago, everybody played this. Now nobody plays that. They all play here. So no matter how much things change, they don't stay the same. Yeah, and don't forget it. Right. Now grandmasters, especially stronger ones, don't think like the gawking rabble. The gawking rabble thinks, my opponent's 1 point higher rated than me, I want to draw. That's all you ever think about is drawing. You think about nothing else. Right? Like your opponent says, I resign, and you're like, no, draw. No, draw is fine. Okay, that's the way, that's the world you guys live in. Okay, in the world of the Grandmaster, you try to win every game. And if you win every game, then you're a strong Grandmaster. So when players have white and they're Bruzon, they're playing for a win. Okay, now Dominguez, in this particular tournament, there's 3 or 4 players that are around his rating, and there's 4 or 5 players that are not around his rating. Then there's some guys who are sort of close. So Bruzon's one of the lowest rated players in the tournament. And so now what's funny about this game, which I just realized because I'm not, I didn't do a lot of prep for this commentary. We were busy. These are Cuban players. They've probably played 1 billion times in Cuba. So these guys know each other. They're like, that, son. So, yeah. These guys are pretty, yeah. But anyway, the point is, you guys are always shocked when a 26-30 plays for against a 26-60. But they don't live in your world of, I want to draw every game and I'm afraid of my opponents. And I want to gain 1 rating point. That's your world. Okay, the real world is you play to win. It's chess. You try to win every game. Okay, Nakamura's not playing in this event. Radjabov's not playing in this event. The players are playing to win. Okay, and this is Lenderman. So, and I said Wesley might play C5. He's played it before. Wesley's the world's leading authority on this line. It gives black a slight disadvantage. But he seems to draw every game anyway, and sometimes he wins. Like he beat Magnus with black in this line. So, pretty good. Okay, takes on D4. I don't know if he always takes on D4 with the pawn. Maybe he does. Maybe this is what he does. Okay, queen takes. Now, I've had this position with white, and I think my opponent played bishop E7. But yeah, he takes D5 is better. E4. Now, of course, white can do nothing and just play against the isolated pawn, but he's going to lose a tempo with his queen, and it's going to transpose into a C3 Sicilian in reverse. Okay, but that didn't happen because white played more aggressively. So let me show you what I mean. if you can visualize it, which you can't, I can't play e4. It won't let me do it because d4 was the first move. I mean, what? I really can't I can't. Oh, I have to do this. Then I can probably do it. All right. Still can't. Come on, let me do it. In analysis mode, I can't play e4. Thanks, chess.com. Ugh. I can only click the arrow. All right, well, okay, whatever. So in this position, if it was black's turn to move, it's not. And black played here. It's just a c3 Sicilian, but the colors are reversed. But white goes first in chess, so it's white's turn. So white's a tempo ahead, and white figures I got to play aggressive, so he plays e4. This gives white a slight advantage, but Wesley never loses these endgames. Wesley's really good when he's slightly worse in the endgame. And, Wesley, I guess, is relatively satisfied with the draw just because he has black. He's giving Lenderman a lot of credit. Okay, and Wesley's had black in this position a billion times. And basically just him. No other super grandmasters play this line with black, but Wesley always does. So he knows everything. And as you can see, they're both playing very quickly. Always play king b1. Okay. And I'm guessing, based on the time usage, although I can't prove it, that Wesley's out of his prep now. And the engine says knight c6 is just equal. White wants to play knight here, and bishop here, bishop c4, knight h5, rook e1. And black says, well, we traded a lot of stuff. Pawns are even. We're going to trade more, so I'm equal. One idea for black after knight c6 is after knight h5, I can play bishop d4, attacking the f-pawn, and sort of gaining a tempo. Then I can get my rooks on the half-open or open files. Okay, so Wesley had no trouble in the opening. He equalized, and he'll try to win the equal ending, but he won't. This game's going to end in a draw. Etc. Okay, now Sam wants to draw all 11 games, but Robson wants to win all 11 games. So this is going to be an interesting battle. After a4, Shanklin played knight f6, knight c3, g6, a5. The positional move, if a6, the pawn structure is weak, but I don't want to allow a6 either. So I want white to play a6. So a very unusual opening. Robson getting Sam out of his prep and just playing chess. One of the engine lines is knight b8 to c6. The knight's better on c6. But Sam played b5. Now he has an isolated pawn, but he has an active position. Knight goes to a5. Good square for the knight. Sam doesn't want to give up the two bishops. And yeah, basically Sam's getting outplayed because it's not opening prep. And when it's not opening prep, that's not Sam's strong suit. And then bishop g5. And white's just better here. This was a very nice maneuver. I like this. The pawn is isolated and blocked. The bishop was trying to get active. And, bishops want to be active. But, Ray Robson has played in a lot of junior events. So he's pretty good at fending off bishops. So yeah, white just has a really nice position here. Isolated pawn, half open file. My rook's better than yours. Bishop just went back and forth. I mean, Sam doesn't know what he's doing. And that's because it's chess. If it was like opening prep, then he would know. So really good decisions by Robson getting Sam out of his prep and outplaying him. So almost guaranteed a win for Robson. Almost guaranteed. Almost. Okay. Now we got Jeffries white against Sevian. Very weird way to play the Catalan. a6. Okay, very reasonable. Knight c5, super aggressive. That sounds like Sam. Queen e3, super weird. Knight d5. Wow. All right. So, the engine says it's about equal, obviously. Pawn structure is pretty similar. In the Catalan, white says, yay, my bishop's good, and yay, your bishop's bad. And that's white's advantage in the Catalan. And black is like, we traded all the center pawns. My development is easy, so I've equalized. So it's about equal. But it's an unusual position. It's not theoretical, so Sam's taking forever. And he's way behind on the clock, which obviously could hurt him later. It's Julian. Go, Julian. All right. He did play g5. Good. So the last position we saw was castles. Burke attacked one bishop, and then he attacked the other bishop. Fabi's got two bishops, one for each of them. And then he attacked this bishop that can't move. a4 is good. Knight g3. Can't take with the f-pawn, which maybe you would want to do to open up the rook, possibly. But you have to take with h-pawn. And then he retreated his knight back to c6. And the engine slightly prefers white, but you can see Burke, last year's junior champion, playing very aggressively with black. He's got the two bishops. He's compromised his pawn structure a little bit, but, still a very reasonable position. And everybody's darling, Nareditsky, or is that Nicky? Okay, he's going to be fighting for a draw in this ending. Pretty bad ending, I think. I guess this still is prep, but I don't like this ending for black. Okay, he played queen c7, h4, f5. Sometimes they play h6 before they play f5. But, okay, f5 is probably the best move. Knight d6, rook d8. Yeah, I think this is all preparation. Players are playing really quickly. Bishop takes b6. Interesting. The knight's defending the c4 square. So we're going to get bishop c4 with tempo. Yeah, if I play bishop c4 check, I think I'm winning. Because you can't play king h8 because I take and come in here. King f8 looks too dangerous. So you have to trade queens. Bishop c4 check, nice. And then we trade everything. But this is really nice for white. Bishop check. Always play king b1. Yeah, and white, both sides are playing quickly. They're probably following some famous game, I don't know. b4, that seems reasonable. Bishop f4, rook e6, rook b7, a3, a5. So black is just struggling for a draw here because whites could potentially get a passed pawn on the queen side, or maybe even two. And white's rook is much better than black's rook. And the c6 pawn is very weak. So white has a lot of advantages here. Probably a draw with perfect play, but I wouldn't want to have black here. This just seems like a true result game. Like, white has good winning chances, and black has good drawing chances. So that's not good. Yeah. White has many ways to play here. One is to take this, and after take, play a4. And just, get that passed a pawn going. That might happen. Another way is just to play c3, defend the pawn, and try to win this. If black plays c5, we play b5 and have a passed pawn. So this, to me, this is very unpleasant for black, but Nareditsky doesn't agree with me. He's playing very quickly. They're on move 28, and he's only used 7 minutes. So Nareditsky thinks he can draw this ending. I analyzed this position a long time ago. I forgot my analysis, but I do remember that I was analyzing it with Val Kilmer. I do remember that. And, how would you forget that? And I told Val Kilmer, maybe black can draw this, and he said, he's a daisy if he does. So he thought white should win. Yeah. Probably right. I don't know. Truth hurts. Delicious. Yay, 600 viewers. Anyway, the favorites this tournament, as I see it currently, I think Gotham Chess will probably win, and I think Hikaru will come in second. Probably Bartholomew third, Andrew Tang fourth, Rosen fifth, and the Botez sisters sixth and seventh. Yeah, I think that's likely will be the final results of this event. Delicious. Now, Ginger GM can't play because he's, British. So. All right, back to the women's. Well, Tatev's doing what she wants to do, which is hope very early in the game Zatonsky gets in time trouble. Now, it's almost a guarantee if you play Zatonsky, she's going to get in time trouble. But if she has to make 5 moves in 3 minutes, she's going to do that. If she has to make 15 moves in 3 minutes, she'll probably do it, but she might blunder. Possible. So Tatev is taking the game out of what she usually plays. They're getting a fresh position for each one of them, and Zatonsky will start thinking forever because that's what she does. So they're on move 7, and Zatonsky's already taken 30 minutes, and nothing's happened. There's never been a threat, and there never will be. And so forth. Oh yeah, Kobian will come in 8th. Yeah. Nazi Pakidze, you like her because she's won the event before. Well, Zatonsky's won the event 4 times, Irina Krush has won it 8 or 9 times, and Nazi's won it twice. Yeah. Okay, and they have a normal, they just played into a normal Grudenfeld by transposition. Okay, this is the old main line. There's 1 billion games in this position. So the main moves for black are every move. Every move is a main move. Bishop g4, queen c7, b6, etc. Mainly etc. She chose b6, and white played rook c1. And there's just infinite number of games in these positions. But you don't see it very much now. This sort of out of fashion for white to play this variation. Well, it's fine for white. A lot of people just don't play it now. C takes d4. And yeah, this is, a better commentator than me, which isn't saying much, would be somebody like Peter Svidler, because he's had black in this position an infinite amount of times. He's always black in this position. Svidler is. And he's probably played b6. Okay, cd4, cd4. Now, the reason to play cd4, I don't like cd4, but the reason to play it is white seriously could consider just being up a pawn. Like, this wins a pawn. C takes, I mean, if I take that, I'm up a pawn. This is defended well, this is defended. So if black doesn't want to sacrifice a pawn, which he can do, or she can do, then you should take. And that helps white, because this pawn's blocking white, and now we got rid of this pawn for this pawn. That's good for white. White has this open C file. So I already like white's position. I already think white's gotten an advantage out of the opening. But it's a Grunfeld, so, what do you want? Delicious. All right, let's have a look at what happened here. We saw e4. Shurevich played bishop b4, threatening the e-pawn. Sacrifice the e-pawn, as he's normal. Queen b3. I thought they always castle in these positions. If this bishop was on c1 and this knight was on b8, it's a very common position. Very common pawn sack. With these moves inserted, I don't know who that helps. Probably doesn't help either one very much. Yeah. Dr. Krieger 69 subscribed. Account 1000000 subscribed. Good. Good. All right. We need 700 more of those so I don't lose money today. Okay. Now queen b3. That move I don't know. That doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Bishop takes c3. That also doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's funny, because white played bishop f4, black has a move that she never has, but she has it here, and that's bishop d6. And if the bishop was on c1, that just hangs the knight. But now I think black's just up a pawn. Black's a pawn up. I don't know, no compensation. So that was a big miss, I think. You want to retreat the bishop. You don't want to improve white's position. But this is attacked, and if it goes away, this is attacked. So I'm not a big fan of bishop takes c3. Bishop d6 was better. But I still like black. Black's up a pawn. Now white has compensation. White has 2 bishops. And white has, this is better than having an isolated pawn. And then rook e1, b6. I mean, if black completes development and everything's harmonious, just a pawn up. But, still have to get the bishop out, deal with the 2 bishops. The knight's just superfluous. This knight has e5. So white has good compensation. Compensation. And maybe I want white now. I like 2 bishops. I like my pawn center. Yeah, that's probably about equal. All right, and then bishop e3 was played by Megan Lee, a move I don't know. Carissa played bishop e7, knight e1. Yeah, I think Tulia Shetty has had either black or white in this position often. But which one? I don't know. Yeah, knight e1 just says I want to win your knight. I want to trap your knight and win your knight. So f5, so the knight can escape. f3, never play f3. The knight did escape. Castles, knight d2, and then knight f7. It's funny, like, I think I would rather have black here, but I think it's hard to play for black. Black is sort of passive. But I think in the long run, black is going to be better. This pawn's going to be weak. And white doesn't really have an attack. White doesn't have a white squared bishop. White can't really break through easily. And the engine says it's about equal. But this bishop on e3 is just like always bad. Just behind these pawns. And it's never really going to get any good. So I would rather have black here. And the engine very slightly prefers white. Very slightly. I mean, it should be about equal. You can see the pawn structure is about equal. Okay, she gave up on king's side intentions, and Megan's trying to clamp down on the queen side, maybe put some knights on c5, maybe double up on the bubble up, and so forth. And probably black will do the same, and we might see some trades. Like if knight b4 happens later, we could trade knights and rooks, and the more trades, I think the more it helps black, because white has more space in the center, and black's bishop is better than white's bishop. Black's bishop is, free as a bird, and this one is give me 2 steps, or 3 steps. Damn, messed that joke up. All right, give me 3 steps. Terrible. I guess I should have gone to Sweet Home Alabama instead of in Georgia. This looks familiar, like this happened before. Castles, bishop a6. Yeah, if you play bishop d3 before c3, and they play bishop a6, you can play c4. Now it seems silly to play c4 because you've already played c3. Conversely, if you play bishop a6, you would prefer the bishops on d3, so white goes here and then takes, thereby losing a tempo. Now white takes in one move. So strategically good to trade the white squared bishops from the black side, but black's knight is sort of silly here. And we saw something similar in the game Lenderman almost beat Dominguez. Almost. Very similar kind of position. And so forth. Okay. Castles, queen c8, queen e2. Yeah, this is looking like a little bit like the Lenderman game with Dominguez. Just a little bit. Nemtsova is the only player in either event to be 2-0. She's won both of her games, etc. And the last game we haven't looked at lately, we saw this position, Queen C7. Talia played Bishop G3, trying every square out for size for her bishop. And then it got captured. Okay, I'm not really a big fan of that move. You know, I would take with the knight also, but, okay, yeah. The engine first said this was better, but I like taking with the knight. Yeah, knight F5. Okay, sometimes people castle queenside in these positions. But, okay, they both castled kingside. Got to castle somewhere. This position reminds me of a game played, I'm going to say 8 years ago, but it's a total guess, between Irina Krush and Gregory Kaidanov at the U.S. Championship in St. Louis. And Irina just destroyed Gregory. Irina was white, and she just rolled him. And it was very similar to this kind of position. She just won in the center in the kingside. I don't know what year it was. It's between 2011 and 15, but I don't, She did crush him. You could find it, if you check the internet, I guess. Just Krush Kaidanov, U.S. champ, and find that one she won with white. Delicious. Okay, queen there. And then knight A4. Not a move I would have considered. Knight A4, it's not a terrible move. I just wouldn't have considered it. I would be focused over here. I'd be thinking, like, what am I going to do over here? So this move surprises me a little bit. All right, so very solid position, about equal. I'd rather have white, but Pepega from New Jersey subscribed. Good, etc. Mainly, etc. No, you're banned and your children's children. Yeah. Very funny. Yeah, C.L. Smith is the funniest. Let's get that second train going. It's time for the second train. That'll give me like a break. I can just relax. So we've looked at all the games a couple of times in both sections. Why don't you guys ask me some questions? And don't forget to donate while you're asking. The more you donate, the more money I have. This looks really unpleasant for black. I mean, Nareditsky doesn't agree with me. Doesn't agree. It's moved 31 and he's taken 13 minutes. He literally doesn't care. But I don't like black. I do not like black here. The engine says 0.7 for white, but I like white more than that. And Nareditsky must think he can draw this because he went into it. Black Rook 1312 subscribed. Normally, when I don't agree with a player, I'm wrong. On the other hand, this is a boring endgame, and I was an old man before Nareditsky was born. So he might not be right here. It might be that I'm right. If it was like tactical, I could still be right because I'm cheating with the engine. But if I wasn't, then I'm not right. But I don't agree with the engine either. I think white's close to winning here, and it says white's slightly better. I don't know about that. I do not like black's position. There's like no counterplay for black. I have a passed A pawn. This pawn's weak. My king is better than yours. My rook is better than yours. If Magnus was here, he was here earlier, but he had to leave. If Magnus was here, he'd take white here all day. He'd be really happy to have white here. Yeah, this is... no. I might be in the minority of grandmasters saying that this is so good for white, but that's the way I feel. So there you go. Yeah, I do know what event it was from. The Karpov game with Anand. They played a world championship match. Ow! It was a FIDE world championship when Kasparov and Short went their own way, as recommended by Fleetwood Mac. Is that the right group? Yeah. And they played like a 12-game match or 14-game match for the world championship. And it was one of those games. And I think it was near the end. I think it was one of the last games, but I don't know about that. And that was played like in 1990, 94, 93, I don't know. Long time ago. Yeah. What movie is he quoting? Do you like movies about gladiators?
I don't know.
Airplane.
Okay.
Yeah. 1998. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know the game, but that was the annotation. Karpov's like, I'm up enough material, bitch. And then Karpov signed an autograph for Artemis, or vice versa. Not sure which. Yeah. Anyway, I've said it once. I'm going to say it again. There's good. There's not good. This is not good for black. It's not good. Let me tell you something else, just so you sort of believe me. Normally, in these kinds of positions, if there's a rook trade, it's a dead draw. I think if there's a rook trade, like, black resigns. If there's a rook trade, black's just lost. A5, A6, A7. I mean, usually black's hoping for a rook trade when he's in a worse rook and bishop opposite colored ending. I mean, so I don't agree with the engine or with Nareditsky. The engine says white's 0.78 now. I think it's more than that. And Nareditsky played really quickly and got to this position. And, you know, they've both used like 15 minutes and they're on move 31. Okay? Now, maybe they prepared for the game with Archer. That's possible. Speaking of that, you have to go get Archer.
No, he'll be coming here.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's good. So yeah, I don't agree. I really don't like black's position. I mean, I really don't like it. I don't like it. Archer is playing in this. Yeah, that's true.
I'm just debriefing our peeps.
Oh, somebody told me black is a pawn up. Okay, that's why he went into this, but this is... It can be a pawn up all you want. This is no good. This is good. This is good. This is no good. This is no good. This is good. No good. It's no good for black. Black is a pawn up, but he can't do Vishwa nothing. Yeah. Gotta do Vishwa something. I never knew that black was a pawn up, but obviously he gave up this pawn so you get a passed A pawn. A good decision. Yeah. Creekor McLovin with the crazy analysis. I like it. You die. 444 subscribed. But I want to live. Come on, we need that train going. Last train to Georgia. All right, let me back it up. This is still theory. Both sides playing slowly. Okay, this is Wesley extricating himself. He did play knight c6. Rook h d8. Rook h e1. Rook h e1 doesn't make a lot of sense because black plays rook takes d1. This move is weird. Like you're threatening here, and taking this just eliminates the threat. I mean, that move's just not good. The rook here is not a good move. Yeah. Wesley was like, yeah, I've equalized, I can draw. And now I think Wesley is like, can I win this? Because this move is sort of silly. It's just, I mean, black has no problem here at all. No problem. Okay? Like in Pulp Fiction at the diner, is the manager going to give him a problem? No problem. There's no problem. Okay? So, let's see. Did Shanklin lose yet? Not yet. 95, exclam. E5, another anti-positional move. Blocking his bishop. That's just terrible. You know, when Shanklin's playing badly, it reminds me of the Simpsons episode when Homer becomes a boxer and Moe's his manager, and Moe says, now, we don't want to get into a boxing match here. And that reminds me of when Shanklin's not playing well. Like, Shanklin doesn't want to play chess. Shanklin wants to play 800 moves of theory and have the engine say he's better or winning. So when he plays 5 moves of theory and then he's out of his prep and they're playing a strategical game, that's not good. So this is a big advantage for Robson. This is a very weak pawn. This is a good blockader. Black has no counterplay. Black can't do anything. I don't like e5. And, white just has a nice advantage. I mean, Magnus wants white here all day, and then some. He'd be hammering that pawn. Bam! Yeah, white's going to play b3, stopping this pawn from ever moving, and then he's going to double up on the a file. He stopped d5, that's why he played bishop f3. And black just, I don't know what black's supposed to do. I don't know. Knight on b6 is badly placed. Yeah, so this is an excellent position for Robson. And, Robson's not in time trouble, which is weird. Shouldn't Robson be in time trouble by now? All right, and then Sevian thought forever. Bishop e7, castles, rook d1. Yeah, and this is just a bad position for black because Sevian never solved the problem of a c8 bishop. This is always the big problem in the Catalan. So Jeffrey avoided mainline theory, got a weird position, made Sam figure out how to get his bishop to a good square, and he didn't do it. Bishop e7, castles, queen b6. He's ignoring his bishop. Terrible. Knight c3. I was thinking knight a3, and then I noticed the engine liked it also, to go to c4. Knight c3 is also quite good. And Sam has a big time disadvantage, and he's not doing very well. It's sort of like that's what's happening to the Sams this round. They're both black. They're both worse. They both are getting outplayed, and they do not like green eggs and ham, which is weird, but it's true. Cobalt Mage, thanks for the sub. 1 cent to do. Yay. Yeah, good job. Frankly, delicious. Okay, so Sevian doing badly, Shanklin doing badly, Lenderman slightly worse with white. Dominguez and Bruzon are still in the opening prep. And this game was getting triple-edged. Okay, takes, always trade. Knight a3, always win the b5 pawn. And here, Burke played a very strange move. When I say very strange, it's a move I probably wouldn't consider. And then I looked at the engine and also doesn't consider it. I literally don't understand this move. The engine already doesn't like black's position because he's got to defend his b pawn. And, this isn't working out so good. But yeah, b4 is the standard move. And I guess if you don't play the standard move, you would, do another he played bishop a6. That is the move of a weak player. John Burke is not a weak player. But that's the move that a weak player would say in the chat, well, what's wrong with that? That looks great. Now, for the weak player, the pawn's attacked and I defended my pawn. That's the end. That's it. That's all you got. And for the stronger player, you're like, why is this bishop on a6? Did somebody dare him to put the bishop on the worst square on the board? It's getting semi-attacked by this rook. It's blocked by this pawn. Horrible. Frankly, terrible. I would never consider that move. It's just a bad move. Okay, bishop b3 is excellent. He wants to have c2 for his knight. The bishop obviously can go back to b3 now. Before there was a knight on a5. We even have a2 if we need it. And after knight c2, knight e3, knight f5, knight d5. Obviously, we could maneuver both of our knights, knight here, knight here, knight here, knight here. Put our. I mean, this is just almost resignable. This is just a terrible move. I don't understand this move at all. The bishop wants to be here to defend the f5 square. Yeah, now Fabi has just really easy play. Okay, 97 was played. And when you play knight e7 to defend these squares, typically that knight was defending d4, so white plays d4. With the knight here, we're defending, d4 and e5. Now we're not. So Fabi played d4. So Fabi's definitely going to win this game. He has a big time advantage. He understands the position, and Burke doesn't. Very Serious Dave subscribed. Such Sweet Thunder subscribed. Obviously, it's difficult for the lowest rated player to play a little bit above his head 11 rounds. He played really well in round 1, really well in round 2. If he was going to play really well all 11 games, why is his rating so low? So sometimes when you have black against the superstar and you're not on your game, the superstar makes you look bad. That happens. And Fabi had 2 just terrible games the first 2 rounds, and now he's got what he wants. He's got a monster advantage. This king's never going to find safety. These squares are good for the white knights. This bishop on a6 is on the worst square ever. Horrible. It's a really, really bad position. It's bad. And for the lower rated players, which is all of you, b4 does not win material because I play knight c4. I'm attacking this. I'm attacking this. And now this is black's not getting an attack there. Black is just making sure that his king has no safety. Knight h2, queen h5, knight g4 resigns. I mean, black has nothing here. Yeah. Now, for somebody like Fabi, this is easy. Fabi knows that he's winning already, and that black's king has nowhere safe to go. That this didn't work out, and obviously black didn't waste 700 tempi to get the 2 bishops, and now just play bishop takes c4 and give him back. Yeah, that's just bad play from Burke. That's a bad game. Fabi's gonna destroy in this game. Very similar to yesterday when So beat Schwiertz and it was just no problem. I mean, So just blew Schwiertz off the board. Thanks, Midgard Serpent, etc. Yeah. Over under 25 moves? Probably over. I don't see Burke resigning early. Yeah. Black's position is unbelievably bad. I mean, white's starting to just take this pawn and he's winning. It's a free pawn. So he didn't allow that. God damn. This is funny. The best move is to not recapture, but to play knight c2. Oh, he didn't do that. I did that by accident. In this position, knight c2 is the best move because we want our knights to control the center squares, and we're threatening the bishop on a6. So black doesn't have time to do anything sneaky. Yeah, then the knight can go here, and the knight can go here, and every square. God damn. It's just terrible for black. Yeah, he didn't play that actually, which is good. I mean, Burke's position's really bad here, and he knows it. What he did didn't work out, but this is a bad player's move. John Burke is too good to play that move. That's a move a bad player is like, yeah, I defended my pawn. All right. I mean, you can't, I mean, what? That's terrible. By the way, I'm relatively sure in this position, after bishop a6, he just underestimated bishop b3. He's just like, haha, I'm trapping his knight. Look at me, I'm John Burke. And after here, he's like, oh, I just like made my bishop stupid and the knight's just going where it wants. Knight e7 actually helps this knight go to b4 also. Okay, he played b4 or no? No. All right, always refresh. All right. Let's see, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Hi. Schwiertz has been thinking for 20 minutes in this position. Okay, this is good. This is good for... Yeah, so, I mean, white's doing really well in a lot of games. Schwiertz is doing well. Fabi's doing well. Jeffrey's doing well. Ray's doing well. Yeah, and he played b3 as expected, making sure these pawns never move, making sure that pawn's just going to be lost eventually. Shanklin's going to lose that pawn in the next 20 moves. He doesn't have any counterplay, and his pawn's really terrible. All right, so Wesley did take on d1 as predicted. Rook d8's fine. Take. 92. And this is better for black. Obviously, it should be a draw. But black's king is further up. Black has the potential passed pawn in the center. Black can attack these pawns because the king isn't defending them. So he has a lot of pawns to defend. And obviously, it should be a draw. But Wesley has the better side of the draw. Yay, such strong support. Level 1. Thank you. So Lenderman's trying to draw. Probably he'll draw, but he's going to suffer a little bit. A little bit of suffering. Yep, and so far, Tatev's strategy is working great. She's not doing anything, and Zatonsky never moves. That was her strategy. Don't play theory, don't do anything, and let Zatonsky think forever. I said that earlier in the game. It's move 10. Anna's used half of her time. For what? Nothing's happened. The game just started. So Tatev wants Anna to get in time trouble as early as possible and then hope that Anna blunders. I agree. And so forth. Okay, and they're playing this Grunfeld, Crush, and Begum. Queen G2, Knight A5. It's Karen. Ooh, can I get another Perrier?
Yeah.
Really?
And we'll start working on some materials.
Queen B7. And Irina put it in H. Always put it in H. H4. I don't know if I'm a big fan of H4, but put it in H. It's the thought that counts. Looks a little out of place. Should I ban this duplicitous guy?
I don't know.
What? He's duplicitous.
Oh.
That's why I was thinking of banning him. Let's see. Yeah, I think that guy needs to be banned. And forever. He's going to be the unhappiest person on Twitch. I'm sorry. Oh, he's already been banned. He's going to be the second unhappiest person on Twitch. The unhappiest person on Twitch is the person who unbans him. I stole that from Taxi. On Taxi, Danny DeVito was mad at Bobby Wheeler, so he had a hook on a chain. He put the hook on his jacket in the back, and he pulled the chain up, and he was floating in the air. And he stayed there. And he said, Bobby, you're going to be the second unhappiest cab driver in all of New York. And then he walked away. Then he turned around and says, the unhappiest cab driver in New York is whoever lets him down or feeds him. Then he walked away, and all the cab drivers walked away. They're like, okay. Go, Danny DeVito. Yeah, the more you're banned, the more you're banned. Mm-hmm. What did he do? He said stuff he shouldn't be saying. Right, sweetie? Thank you. All right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was telling people that Pakidzi's position was overwhelming compensation for a pawn, but they told me that was propaganda. What kind of propaganda? Pakidzi propaganda. All right, let's go back to the once belonged. Sharevich played b6. Nazi played rook a d1. Carissa Yip style. Bishop e7. Oh, man. See, us vegans think alike. Although Karen's eating vegan right now. As you know, Nazi is a vegan just like me. So what did she always play? Always play. You have to look at the board. Always play. It's my emote. Come on, I always play what?
Bishop F1.
Bam!
I was trying to link it to veganism somehow.
Oh, no, it's not linked to that. We just think alike because we're vegan.
Oh.
All right. Yay, H6. Now, Pakidze played the explosive move.
G4.
Yeah.
See, I don't have to play chess. I just have to memorize.
Man, she knows all my rules, and that's why she's killing it. Okay, knight H5. Now, in this position with her bishop attacked, Pakidze always...
Retreated?
Right, and she retreated as much as possible. Nobody could retreat more. That's the engine move, too. Retreat the bishop to F1, retreat the bishop to C1, C4 is explosive, and white's better. Yeah. Queen F6. Not the best move because it's taking away an escape square for the knight. And the engine really likes white here because white has two bishops, white has a better center. The knights are just sort of trapping themselves. They don't really have good squares. My rooks are good. Your rooks are not good. And after some move like queen E3 or queen C2, the engine really prefers white. White's knight can go to E5. And this is never dangerous because Nazi played bishop F1. So really good understanding of the position from Nazi. Good. Good. Sharevich was losing yesterday for like an hour and a half, 2 hours to crush, and she drew anyway. She literally didn't care. Now, Sharevich is doing something this tournament I've noticed that none of the other women are doing. She's playing fast. So when you play fast and your opponent's in time trouble, good. Good. And Sharevich always has a time advantage. Doesn't play too well, but plays fast. That's more important. Don't let any coach tell you differently. Right, Hikaru doesn't play great moves, but he's fast. Faster than everybody. Now, which famous rapper country singer is Pakidze's biggest fan?
Lil Nas?
Yeah, there you go.
Is that in the right?
Yeah, Lil Nas X.
Lil
Yeah.
Nas,
Yeah.
Lil Nas X.
Yeah. You're Middle Eastern, you played C4 and almost got arrested. Exactly. Good. Good. Queen E3, great. Controlling everything. Now let me give you an example of how good white's position is confusing the audience. A move you would not suspect, G4, and the knight's trapped. See, Matt Larson's all over G4. Yeah, the engine says G5 is the best move. That gives the knight a couple of squares. Hard to play G5, man, harsh. All right, well played so far. This is Megan Lee versus Carissa Yip. The engine says white is slightly better. She's trying to double up on the bubble up. Can't argue with that. There's probably going to be a lot of trades. Now, Megan played A3, controlling the B4 square, so no trades on B4. And Carissa played A5 because she wants to play A4, knight A5, and get a positional advantage over here, which makes sense. So she might play A4, and she might play rook F8. Those are the two logical moves. Small chance she plays knight here and here, but I doubt it. When she played A5, she wanted to play A4, knight A5. That's why she did it. And she'll play rook F8 in case white doubles first. And when they trade everything and the knight's on A5, black should be a little bit better because black's controlling these white squares. This pawn needs to be babysat. This knight can come back into the game. This bishop is shallow and pedantic. It's about equal, but I'm still taking black. All right, we got some wholesale trades. This is the last position we saw. Ashritha played queen B7. Katerina's white. She's the only perfect scorer in either event. Not super exciting. Always trade. I'm not a big fan of this move, but all right. And then black is thinking. Both sides are playing about the same speed. The position's about equal. Everybody's happy, except the players. And what's going on in this game? The last position we saw was this. Queen d6 was played. I didn't understand knight a4. I don't understand. I wouldn't go there. Rook f8. Knight c5. I don't like that move at all. Takes. Queen e5. That wasn't a good idea. This is a nice square for the queen. The knight has a nice square. The rook can go to d8. Yeah, the queen can go to g5 and we can push. This is no advantage to white. Yeah, I don't like knight a4 to c5. It doesn't improve white's position. And even if white puts her knight here, which is likely, then her king has no defense. The queen, bishop, knight can start attacking the king. Knight g4 threatens mate right away after knight here. So I don't like the way Talia is playing, and I think I'd rather have Sabina's position now. These pieces are all nice. Pawn structure's nice. Rook's on a half-open file. And white really doesn't have a big plan here. I think like playing b4, a4, b5 is too slow. I'm not even sure that it's good. White's playing too timidly. Go Dariush. Where's Karen? You know, she's doing stuff. It's her chess center. She's busy. All right, this game's probably going to be a draw, but Wesley's going to try to win. He's not going to win, but he's going to try to win. Wesley having an easy day at the office, no losing chances. All right, now they went crazy like Fox News. Bishop e3. Okay, this is theory. I've seen this position. Queen c2, bishop a5. Knight takes d4. God damn. So in my opinion, without knowing, knight takes d4 this is theory. I don't see Dominguez playing knight takes d4 unless he already knows it. Okay, so that gets the bishop off the g5 square. This looks like one of those perpetual checks I've seen in previous games. Bishop takes c3. This I think is just, you know, I don't think they're playing a real game. Yeah, I don't think they're playing a real game. I think this is just a known draw. Take. I mean, I'd rather have white here. White has a bishop. Yeah. Poker Demon gifted 10 subs. Hooray! Go Poker Demon. You're the Poker Demonist. Nandos subscribed to Tier 1. Good. This is so sharp and tactical. It's hard to believe that this is not already known. It's hard for me to believe that players are playing this crazy without having some knowledge of it already. But there's not really a repetition here. There's not like an obvious repetition. So I don't know. But I've seen this before, this piece sacrifice. I don't play either side of this line, but I've seen a lot of quick draws in this line, but I don't think it went this way. Here white can play for a win. White's up a bishop. Black has a million pawns, but the pawns aren't dangerous. So definitely taking white here. Nandos gave 10 subs. Good. Yeah. Anyway, I like Bruzon's position. This game's going to be a draw, but so is better. Yeah, this is, I mean, Sam's not going to last very long. His position is just terrible. I mean, he's basically given this pawn away. Rook here, knight here. What? Normally you would play knight there to put your knight on d4, but that hangs this pawn. So I don't know if he's going to do that. He might. Yeah, really bad position for Shankland. Terrible. Yeah, he can't move any of his pawns. If he moves his f pawn, that helps my bishop and my minor pieces. This pawn's terrible. Queen a5 is coming soon. Yeah, this is just lost already. Yeah, knight f6 is really passive. Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey has to win this game. He lost yesterday. Nareditsky played great. Great. Nareditsky played great yesterday. And now he's playing Sevian. Sevian's playing slow and not his A game. This isn't a Sevian position. Sevian wants to mix it up and attack and play tricky. This is just black is slightly worse and suffering. And he seems confused. Knight d5, knight here. I don't know why the queen is here, so I can get harassed, I guess, later. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the way black is playing this game. Yeah, and this is just the wrap it up button, I guess. Let's see. d4 takes. He just took back. He didn't play knight c2. But that's fine. Yeah. Now Fabi has a lot of good moves. He's either going to play knight c4 or bishop a4 check. If I was a betting man, I'd say knight c4. I don't think black minds very much playing king f8 because, it seems like with the rook on h8, queen h5 isn't as big a threat. So he played knight c4. I agree. And this is just terrible for black. Rook takes as the threat. And queen h5 is coming. This king is never going to be safe. If you don't take my knight, I could play knight e3 and Yeah, so really tough defensive position here for Burke, and Burke's time situation isn't very good either. Yeah, the problem is when you play super aggressively, like Burke did, b5, b4, g5, roar. Then when you're not doing anything later, you're like, can I put my pawns back to like squares where they're not going to be captured and give all the squares away? And no. They asked where you were.
Yeah, how did they know I was gone?
Mm-hmm. They said, "Where's Karen?" I'm confused. Is the other coverage on Chess TV on the Chess? Because they don't have any viewers.
Yeah, it's on there.
They got the same number of viewers I do.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we never had. Yeah, wow, we never did that bad. We did bad, but not that bad. All right, well, the truth hurts. All right, so there's going to be a lot of decisive games this round, and there might be more in the championship than the women's. There might be. Now, for those of you who don't know, the U.S. women's is famous for decisive games because they ain't kidding around. They want to win a lot of games there. Those players are used to winning and losing. People who are 27, 2800 are used to drawing all their games with each other. But the women are like, no, I want to win. I don't want to draw. That's what the men want. So there was one year in the U.S. women's, it was about 10 years ago, there was 5 rounds in a row, 5 in a row, where every game was decisive. No draws, ever. Frankly, great. So here, the U.S. championship with the no draw rule, and Fabiano, the highest rated, playing the lowest rated. Fabiano's white. We'll see some decisive results today. Okay. So what happened here? Bishop b5. I guess he wants to play bishop here and king here. I agree. Always repeat. Good. Great. Man, Schwartz is my hero. He repeated. Good. And then bishop d3. So he wants to play king here at some point. He wanted his bishop here, so his pawn's defended. So he can't really play king c4 right away. Maybe Danya's right. Maybe he can draw this. I never realized he was up a pawn. I still hate his position, but what are you going to do? What happened here? Everything broke. Fixed. All right. Obviously, Schwartz wants to win. He could have just repeated and drawn, but yeah. So I don't know if Schwartz wants to play g4. I don't know. I'm wondering if e4 is a response to that. I'm too old to know that. I just think he's going to play king f7. That's what I think is going to happen. And white still has a nice advantage, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe Nareditsky can draw. Frankly, terrible. All right, rook e1 was played, and they're going to repeat. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say this game was drawn before they played, but maybe. Because, you know, they've known each other their whole lives. They played for boards 1 and 2 for Cuba and Olympiads and World Team Championships, Cuban Championship. You know, they're probably good friends. So, Bruzon's white, and he probably doesn't mind drawing Dominguez. Dominguez is black. He probably doesn't mind an easy draw with black. So, I'm predicting queen g4, and they're going to perpetual. But they made the game look exciting. Peace sack, rawr. But I don't think I'm suspicious that this was an actual game. Yeah. Why is it better for white? That's a bishop. Black doesn't have a bishop. Good. See, after queen g4 check, white can play king f1 and play for a win. I'm not saying he's winning. I mean, he's going to play for a win, but he won't. He's going to like just go here and get perpetualed. Or after here check, he's going to go king g1 and get perpetualed. It's not going to go check here. And I don't see Dominguez playing for a win in this position. Dominguez is going to start checking. Like if white plays rook e3, then, you know, black's just lost. Yeah, black's losing if it's white's move. Rook e3 wins. Then there's no compensation for a piece. Then I just win. But if I can check your bare king, okay, then draw. So this game is going to be a draw. I have spoken. Knight d4 from Wesley. Go Wesley. This game's also going to be a draw, but Wesley's going to try to win. h3 is a good move, putting it in h. This is like a, you know. And by the way, when the game's over and they interview Sam, here's what Sam's going to say. He's going to say, Bishop b7 is the worst move I've ever played. Yeah, I guarantee he's going to say that. Because after this, which is great, he put his bishop back on c8. He's going to say he didn't see this and that's really good. And he's right. It is really good. Yeah, Robson's great. He doesn't want to lose the 2 bishops, so he played here. So he just lost 2 tempi, and white got a really nice square for the knight on a5. This pawn's just a goner, and black doesn't have any counterplay. Yeah, I mean, white can double rooks on the a file. White can play queen a5 at the right moment. And this knight is stuck defending this pawn. Magnus dreams he was white in this position. Yeah, you know it's bad when the engine says f6 is the best move. Terrible. Yeah, white just doubles rooks on the a file and eventually plays queen a5 or maybe even bishop a5 if he's lucky. And so forth. Yeah, I think f5 just makes this position worse after takes. Then my bishop, which heretofore was behind all these pawns, is not. So he's ready for f5. He's ready for d5. And that's what black wants to do. Something. And black wants to do this, but, you know, that's a pawn sacrifice for, you know, nothing. Yeah, after knight takes, pawn takes, white has this b file, a grip on the d5 square, and this weak pawn. At least he doubles Ray's pawns. But yeah, very good position for white. Very good position for white everywhere. Jeffrey's going into the tank. He won't move. Burke did trade on c4, giving up the 2 bishops. What else? And now, if I was black, I would play g7. Still worse, but improving my position. Maybe even g6. Okay, he castled. Yeah, this is... every move is good for white. I think Fabi's going to take on b4 because then white's up a pawn with a better position. This bishop's better than this knight. Queen f3 is also good. Trying to, you know, be mean over here. Also a good move. I think he'll just take that. And Nareditsky not moving after bishop d3. He's got more than one move here. But yeah, he's, again, trying to draw. Probably he'll draw. And Talia played h3. Not a fan of that move. Rook a d8. Good. I mean, black just has no trouble here at all. If I have to take a side, I'm taking black. White's not really worse technically, but black just has no problems here. It's a dream. Not a wonder, a dream. All right, let's go back here because stuff happened. We saw no trades in this game, and then we did. Okay, so Tatev took on d5 and played e4. Yeah, now if the pawn goes to d4, c4 is good, bishop a3. We have a lot of counterplay. Probably still the right move. Anna took on e4. Take either way. She took with the pawn. Tatev wants to keep the pieces on and get Anna into time trouble. And Anna didn't want the knight to go to c4. I don't blame her. That would be annoying. This pawn's weak, d6. So she played b5, which is the correct move. And I would take white here, but black is okay. Black's doing all right. It might have made more sense for Tatev to take with the knight because you get the same kind of structure, you know, knight takes, pawn takes. But the knight on d2 doesn't, what am I doing with my knight on d2? If my knight wasn't on d2, like if these knights were traded, then I could play queen e2 and rook d1 and put pressure here. This knight's sort of blocking white, so it's not, you know, it's not giving white good chances for an advantage. But I like what Tatev's doing this game. Keep everything on the board, keep the time advantage, and try to crush your opponent in time trouble. Probably a good idea. What are you guys thinking? You're thinking Arby's? Anybody? I hope not. A4, you gotta fight. Dun, dun. A4 is possible. She might play it. Probably bishop a6. Possible. Queen c2. Always play queen c2. Yay, thanks, Pseudo Ryman. You're the best. Arby's has vegan food. I haven't been inside an Arby's since before you guys were born. I have no idea what's inside Arby's. Yeah, I've never, yeah. All right, Engine says white has no advantage. All right, Crush played f3. It's an f3 alert. So this is the last position we saw. Crush played h4. Begum played rook c8. Put it in h. Rook c1. She trades everything, making sure she won't get mated. Put it in h. And that's why she played her rook on f8, because she always wants to play bishop f8. It's a tough decision because you want to put pressure here, but she's defending her e-pawn, putting pressure here, so these pieces have to babysit, and the bishop can come out here later. And then she played f3, never play f3. And the Engine says white's tiny little better. Pseudo Ryman with 5 subs. Good, good. You got married? Congrats. And you still have money for subs? Clap, 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 clap. Very good Simpsons quote. Well, Irina has a lot more time. So that's something. Yeah, the Engine says this is about equal. Both sides have advantages. Nice center, nice annoying pawn, but knight can go to c4 later, bishop on the nice diagonal. It's hard for white to go forward. Black is trading a lot of material. So, I think it's two super GMs we're playing. A draw is the most likely, but, we don't know. Nobody knows. All right, Nazi's position's picking up. Queen e3. G5 was played by Sharevich. Knight e5, good move. Queen g7, always retreat. Yeah, probably the best move here is bishop to b2, lining up with the queen. The bishop doesn't really do anything on c1 anymore. So bishop b2 would be good. Queen f3 is okay. It's sort of dangerous for both sides. I'm not sure what's happening here. It's too complicated. So black has to be very careful here. Black could lose right away. Because, if white can get two pieces for a rook or a free piece, then white's going to win. So black has to be very accurate here. And Anna's still playing faster than her opponent. That's what she's been doing. She has a big time advantage. Pakidzi's used, an hour to play 18 moves. So, yeah. Now, the problem with knight hf6 is d5, confusing the audience. Now black is in trouble. And one of the reasons it's good to have the two bishops, as David Proust pointed out yesterday, we both got a white squared bishop, but only I have a dark squared bishop. So when I play bishop b2, you will know my name is the Lord. You don't want this here with no dark squared bishop. So this is, this is defending this. This is attacked. Bishop here. This rook is useless. White's pieces are all perfect and safe and aggressive. This is already losing. Already. So a very dangerous position for black. Very likely that Nazi's gonna win the game. Very likely. Wow. Megan came to play. After rook fc8, rook c1, knight d8, she played g4. God damn. You got to have guts to play g4. The players have guts. Yeah, I mean, if white doesn't do anything, black's going to trade on the queen side, going to get, some good things on the queen side going, and white's going to be defending. So white's like, all right, Carissa put all her pieces on the queen side. Let's play g4. I mean, black's pieces aren't over there. So that's a good idea. F takes g4 is okay. F takes g4. And she played knight here to get some more queenside play. Then she was like, maybe the kingside play's too good. I'm going to come back. So that worked out in white's favor. White just got a couple of free tempi. Now, white can play knight f3, h4, etc. So g4 was a great move. Matt Larson approved. There's no easy baskets in this tournament. That's because most of the women are pretty short. No easy baskets. So next. Okay, let's see what happened here. Lots of trading. Always trade. Knight d6. I'm not a fan. The engine says knight d6 is best. It just says the position's equal. Yeah, I don't like knight d2. It's very, timid. White should be attacking here. All right. b5, I agree. Put it in h, I agree. And black's thinking. Yeah, black's fine here. White's chances of having a mating attack are smaller with all the pieces traded. Black has an obvious space advantage on the queen side. So I'd probably rather have black here, but the engine still says white's a little bit better. Engines love bishops. Okay, I don't disagree with them. Love bishops. And this knight still is pretty silly, but I figured it would improve somehow. Not sure how. So pretty boring play from white. Trade, 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 trade. And then h4. Less boring. Always put it in h. Do you play c4, keep the tension? You can do either one. I wouldn't do it, but it's fine. You got to be quick. You got to, problem is you can't play rook b8 because the bishop's on g3. So if you play c4 and you want to play rook b8, you have to preface it with knight c7, which is fine. Here, 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 and hopefully you'll get counterplay before white checkmates you. Seems hard for white to checkmate with no pieces, but you know. But I mean, if they just both play on the queen side, then black should be fine. It is annoying that you can't, you know, play rook, and you can't trade for this bishop. This is an annoying bishop. I'm not going to lie. Changed my mind. I like white. That bishop's annoying. Man, I can't do anything about it. It's just permanently good. It's hard to get this knight to a good square. You know, you could do this, but it's just so slow. You know, or this, obviously, same thing. But there's also this, but they're just so slow, it seems like it might not work. I think if I want to improve on the queen side, I should play like b4, knight c7, knight b5, and put pressure everywhere. But again, it's really slow. Those are just the ideas I have without doing any calculation, is attack all these pawns, but don't know if it works. Go, viewers. Okay, what happened here? And then Talia put her knight back on d4, and Sabina played bishop c8, always retreat, getting out of the way of her rook, and defending the b pawn forever, ever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever. So, yeah, black has no problem here. I would rather have black in this position. The engine says it's equal, but I just like black. And white played c5, and white's not getting anything out of it, or took on c5. Nice center pawn, nice outpost. Bishop's good. We could play for an attack. g5, king here. Rawr. It doesn't work, but I can do it. So pretty equal position. Sabina hasn't had any problems this game. Good, good. Never play f6. The engine did play f6. Hello, it's Spencer.
Hey, want to guess for a moment?
Hey.
Look at this. Look at this, Spence.
Why don't you take my turn?
Okay, now
I can, if you want to use that one, I can use one
Oh.
smaller.
Don't matter.
all you have to do to
Alright.
find the right moves for white is just follow my rules.
All right,
Okay,
bishop f1.
you have to live by my rules.
Bishop f1,
Right,
x
this is Nazi versus Sharevich.
All right.
Okay, here, then
Can't play f3 because the
Right.
knight's there.
Right. Yeah. What's an explosive move?
c4.
Huh?
Then I'm expecting rook takes e4.
Then
eventually.
here, attacking the bishop.
Always retreat.
What's the most retreat?
c1.
Yep.
Right.
That's the best move. All these moves are the
Right,
best.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, and now like black's position sucks. G4 is the
Dang,
threat.
I can't believe it wasn't rook takes e4 ever.
Later.
Okay.
Then black never played what move here?
f6.
Engine says f6 is. By the way, after
Best.
this, here like white's completely winning because bishop b2. God damn.
Yeah, the dark square bishop is really good there.
Yeah, so she played f6. Man,
Wait,
the
I'm not
truth
really
hurts.
on the screen there. I gotta move over.
Oh, yeah. You
Sorry.
gotta move it on over. It's Spencer.
You can zoom out a little, and it makes it less.
Oh,
time.
you want to zoom out? Can you zoom out?
Can, but this is fine.
Actually, a fit on there.
All right, yeah.
Man, you lost weight. Where are you?
Scoot over like one more inch.
Me?
Just one. We're not too
Okay.
big.
Not 2 more inches.
Doesn't
Just
matter.
one. All right.
Okay, so this is funny. The move that's correct for white, I can't imagine a human playing, and she did not play it, is d5.
To attack the other knight.
Yeah, attack both knights. I got 2 knights. Okay, but she took this, which is fine.
Yeah, I
Takes.
could totally play that move.
Yeah,
but
and
I'd
then-
prefer like knight f2.
Now
or
she needs to play d5 or she's not better.
something. All right.
And you should play d5.
Totally. But
Yeah.
knight f2 still?
That makes it harder to play d5.
Yeah.
It's good for white, but that's hard to understand. Probably like bishop
it-
here's winning. But all right, let's have a look. Oh, just rook d2. The knight's trapped. Man, harsh.
It's good for white here? Yeah.
The knight can't go anywhere.
Right. Well, maybe it's winning, right?
Right. Well, the engine does this, but
That's what I was looking at.
Let's look at the human
Okay,
move.
okay.
And then queen e2. Man, the knight's trapped. No, you're just losing your knight.
Yeah, yeah.
You're just losing it. All right. So
But
this
anyways,
is the current
that's why
position.
she didn't play. Oh, this is the current position.
This is the game. I
Ah.
think she should play d5. But now it says f3 is better. If she plays bishop f1, c4, bishop c1, f3, I'll be very upset.
Right. Hey, it's Ant Podine.
There you go.
I can like never say names
So-
online. What's that about?
No, I agree.
Okay.
I think this game is not a game. Yeah, I don't think they played this game.
What?
Like they thought forever on every move, but then like I think this is theory. And then Dominguez played knight takes d4, and I think I've seen that
Wow.
before. No, I think I've seen it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is just they didn't play because it's.
I know
Bruzon.
this line
It's
pretty well.
Bruzon and Dominguez.
Oh yeah, they're buddies, huh?
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't
they're
think
buddies.
I don't think Dominguez is playing like this unless he knows what's up. Yeah.
It could just be his prep, though. You know, it could be that he prepares this with black anyway.
I don't think. I think they both knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's
I'm
possible.
not. I don't. Begrudge the players. Yeah, I think that's okay. Man, the official commentary has less than 900 people. Terrible.
Yeah, they could have acted more if they wanted to hide it anyway.
Yeah.
They could have thought for 15 minutes.
All right. So this position's actually better for black. So Wesley's pressing. I just figured it would be a draw anyway because who's going to lose this?
Black?
No, black's better here.
Oh.
Better king, and
Yeah.
the white's pawns are all just passive and bad.
But it's more pawn islands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's the safest pawn ever.
Yeah, that's true.
I got the center. Center's good.
Anyways, how are you going to make past pawns? It's
No, it should be a
tough,
draw.
Yeah.
But okay. Wesley has having an easy time.
But having the better king is valuable.
So look how bad Shankland is.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. This is great. Okay. So look what Robson does.
Check.
He plays a4.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I know
Shankland
this.
starts thinking.
What?
Yeah.
This is like very topical.
Yeah. Then in this position,
G6 is good. G6
Yeah.
is good, yeah. I know he knows what he's doing. He just figured out which way to, was thinking.
Yeah,
which
and
way
then
to play.
here he played b5, which I don't like. It just gives him. And you know what he should do is he should play knight here, and then bishop is good, pawn's weak. That's what he should.
No,
do.
this is a good way of playing for black. I think
Well,
it
now,
equalizes.
now this is a terrible move, and the reason it's
Frankly.
terrible is very instructive.
All right.
Very instructive. It's because knight here,
Oh,
and that's what he did.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, and then Shankland.
That is really good.
I don't
like
want to
that.
give up my bishop. Well,
Right.
Yeah, and this position's just terrible.
Knight's great. On
E5's
A5.
not good either. Yeah, so I mean, but just black can't move here.
Yeah, really good play by Ray.
Mm-hmm.
He wants F5.
Yeah, he should just double up on the bubble up. He
Okay.
played bishop G4. No, I think he wants the guy to play F5 because
Which he
after
did
F5
do.
I take and then my bishop's great and everything's great. And so yeah, he's like play F5.
I'm
Yeah,
not
that was-
vegan, Ken Adams.
He's gonna take and go bishop back to F3.
No, he didn't miss F5, Pac-Man.
He wanted him to do that. Yeah, he's gonna take, then he
Yeah.
might go here first, he might go here, and then yeah, position's just bad for black. Yeah, B5 was bad and bishop B7 was bad, and he's black.
Yeah, but okay, it's a lot of work to do to win this position.
That's correct.
So
And
he's still gonna
then-
have to play well.
Jeffrey's position's good against Sam.
Passive bishop, yeah.
E3's a silly move. It is.
I like it.
It's silly. Terrible. I mean, go Jeffrey. All right, and then Caruana's getting the wrap it up button. We were
Damn, I love White's position.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Look at what
He's
happened.
got
Look at what
everything
happened.
cooking.
Look
Is he
at
up
what
a
he did.
pawn even?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so here's what happened. In this
I
position,
saw like this position, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here, I almost destroyed all my computer equipment because
Is
I
that
figured
true?
that's what Nareditsky would do.
I'm a national master Krikor.
I figured that's what he would do.
Yeah.
Okay, black played a move only a bad player would play here.
Bishop A6?
Yes.
Yeah. I looked at the notation.
Yeah, but what? Who's playing bishop A6?
Oh, it defends the pawn and
Right, the bad player.
All right.
He's like, what's the worst square on the board? Aha! That's just a ridiculous move. Now, Fabi played 2800 move.
Yeah.
Yeah, very excellent. Bishop B3. Now his knight has here. Bishop is great. And this is just winning because I'm getting the D5 and the F5 squares. And I got all the squares. Right? I put my knights everywhere. Roar!
Yeah, and B4 knight C4 too.
Right. So he played this,
B4 knight
giving
C4
away
is good.
D4. So D4, also the best move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice.
And then
B4 knight C4.
And then he castled. So I said the engine said this was good and this was good, and I'm like, Fabi's going to take on B4.
It's free pawn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, that
Now-
was really good. He didn't expect bishop b3.
Right. And,
That was
and
really
the thing
good.
is, Burke is a young player, and he's like, I don't want to suffer for the next 20 moves, so I'm just going to lose now. So that's what he did.
Actually, can we look at the opening a little bit? Like around
Yeah.
c3 and... okay, it was a d3. It was a d3 anti... Ruy Lopez. So, all right, so does your fridge, that's the only one with the Perrier in it? Is that the deal?
I just got the period today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
Perrier.
in there? Because I was looking in the other fridge and there wasn't any Perrier.
There wasn't any period in either fridge last night. And then when I came in here, I didn't know we had period.
Wow.
No, I didn't. We just got it. I didn't even know we had period.
That's really lucky for me.
That's right.
And you, I suppose.
Well, okay. So now,
I mean, it was inevitable for you.
yeah. So what I think Black should have done is taken on c3 and then castled. Yeah, and then his game. Oh, by the way.
You should also play g7.
Oh, after this. Oh, this is why he castled first. I go here. That's why he castled instead of playing c takes d4.
Right. Yeah, you can't play knight g6, knight c6, for
Yeah, but
example.
we have to analyze this because it's funny. Queen takes, bishop e6, or queen e6. Bishop e6, king c6, still theory.
Oh, yeah,
Rook
just win the
takes-
queen, right? Oh, no, because the knight's
Right,
there.
and then take this. Now we're threatening this and this. And then if you take it, I'm not sure if I should play rook c1 or take the knight.
I'd take the knight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it threatens the queen.
Yeah, this says +3 for
Well, anyways, you're not even down material, so obviously it's totally
Right.
winning.
Yeah.
If you're down a piece, you're probably
So that's
winning.
that's why he castled, and he played d5 because he's like, I'm young and I got raw. I have to lose
Yeah.
more quickly. Yeah, he can't
Crazy.
play knight takes d5 now because knight c6 resigns.
Wow.
So he's down 2 pawns. And then he played queen
down
d6, which
2
is also
pawns.
bad. Yeah.
I didn't notice even, yeah.
Well, he was down 1. He took this. He took that.
Oh, no, but we saw the position here.
Yeah. No. Here he has to play bishop b6, but he played this, walking in the knight b5, which was played, and then
Queen b6.
because he'll resign. Somebody was asking me earlier, will he last to move 25? I said, oh yeah, because he won't resign early. But I didn't realize he would just give everything away.
Oh,
He takes
I didn't see
b4.
that.
Yeah, just b3 resigns.
b3.
Yeah.
That's a really solid move.
Queen c2 resigns. Rook c1 resigns.
No, he'll play b3.
No, but I mean, white's up material and black has this.
All right,
Blah.
g5 is very bad.
Blah.
That's why I said he should play g7. He did
I
play
said that
b3.
too. I said
Oh,
it
yeah?
before you
Yeah,
were
that's
here.
a better thing
Yeah,
to play.
horrible. Yeah. Yeah, he played b3 quickly.
You don't want to play g5 and then the center opens up.
There's 2 people in this tournament. You don't want to have black here. Fabi. Well, there's 3.
And everyone else?
No.
Oh.
Lenny. I said Dominguez was second, and third is so.
Yeah, what about Wesley?
I forgot about Wesley.
Forgot about Dre.
So for those of you who are watching, white is a pawn up, but white's is up +5 according to the engine. Because black, everything in black's position is wrong. This is hanging. This is hanging. Queen h5 is annoying. And rook a4 attacking the queen when queen a1 is annoying. And white's a pawn up. And this pawn's on g5 instead of g7. So it's the worst position in chess history. Except for yesterday's game. See Wesley beat Darius yesterday?
Yeah, I did see that. I don't really remember what it was, but
God damn.
I do remember he won it.
This was my favorite position.
The rooks there? That's
Or
cool.
maybe it was this.
I don't know. I like with the 4 rooks. That was good.
Yeah, come on. I never saw a guy get beat this bad. God damn, it's White's move here. Every move is +1,000. Every move.
Wow.
He played this as if knight takes bishop f6 check.
Right, bishop f6.
Yeah, then he took on h4.
I remember
Damn.
this. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
this.
then resigns. Man, what a crush.
Yeah, that was tough.
Okay, so Robson did play bishop h5,
Yeah,
bishop f7,
just like you said.
and yeah, just really bad for black.
Probably he could trade the bishops, I guess.
Mhm.
Because black has a lot of space. And that's the only good thing about black's position.
Is this nice bishop? Yeah.
So get rid of that guy.
Yeah, no good. And then Fabi, did he win yet? Did he resign?
Hey, it's Scottish Demon Goat. Good to see you.
Didn't resign. I thought Black was dead lost in this position, but they like rushed to it.
Yeah.
And then the engine's like, White's 0.7 better. I'm like, why isn't White just winning? Then somebody in the chat pointed out Black's a pawn up. And I was like, oh.
Black is a pawn up.
Yeah. Okay, always repeat.
Still, it's bad, though.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible. Yeah.
But it is tough to make progress there. Bishop f2. You play bishop f2 to d4.
And rook a5. But yeah.
Well, rook a5, bishop b5, it's like pretty passive.
The problem with bishop f2 is g4.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
One of the things I was telling the chat an hour ago was in most of these endings like this, if you trade rooks, it's a dead draw, but not this one. Because that a point.
Yeah.
So if I play rook a6 and you don't trade rooks, I play a5, and why shouldn't I win? If you do trade rooks, why shouldn't I win? So Nareditsky better watch it.
I know how we can draw.
Yeah.
We can play c5, c4 after a rook trade. That can try to draw. Give away all our pawns. You can't play a7.
Yeah, but your b pawn's hanging, right?
I'm giving them all away, yeah.
If your king is still on g7, I just play king b7.
Well, maybe I'll play e4 or something, but you can always sack your bishop anyway.
No, I mean, maybe Black can draw, but usually it's a dead draw. Usually, that's the drawing method. Now it's not even. Right. That might be the winning method.
No, I agree. Especially if you can do it with c5, c4 stopped, then there's no hope to stop the pawn.
Right. I mean, this is just really tough defense. Yeah, I really hate this position.
What does it say? Rook a5, just so there's no g4.
Yeah, this was a dragon where they played 1,000.
I saw they played a dragon. Yeah. But rook e8 is not really a.
Well, I thought bishop e6 was the main move, right?
Yeah, rook I always thought that was inaccurate.
Well, he played this instantly. This is just
prep. Must know some.
Yeah. Well, they played all of this instantly.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I was like, well, White's doing great.
Well, maybe this is why it's not great, but it's still holdable, and he knows that you can hold it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. Even if it was holdable, I wouldn't play Black here. This is suffering for no reason. Why am I suffering against Schwiertz? Schwiertz has 0.
Schwiertz does have 0.
Well, I'm suffering against him. I'm trying to draw. Come on, man. Rook here. That's your plan?
Good plan.
Bam! End of plan. I'm queening.
Yeah, this is tough.
Queening over here.
So how does White make progress after rook a5?
Yeah, bishop b5 like you said.
And then now we can play bishop f2, g4 is not as strong.
That's the main line. Also, after rook a5, this may or may not win.
Right.
It's not clear. If he thinks it wins, he might play it.
That's scary, yeah.
Yeah, because the a pawn's pretty good. Your c pawn's weak. The a pawn is great.
Nareditsky is 2,700 in our hearts.
Right. Yeah.
But
as long as you talk about internet or USCF ratings, he's 2,700 everywhere. Right. That's something that confuses the gawking rabble.
It is confusing.
Is you're comparing different ratings. So the top players in the world, 99% of the time, they're talking about their FIDE rating. The gawking rabble, 99% of the time, are talking about internet ratings. And they could be talking about Lead Chess or Chess.com, could be Blitz or Bullet. And then most people in the US who are under 2,600 talk about their USCF rating. Like they're over the board,
That's what I like to talk about.
Right, and these are all different. So you could say Danya's 2,700, you'd be right USCF, Lead Chess, Chess.com, but you're not right in FIDE. You're not even close to being right. And you might say, well, that doesn't matter, And so for these events, when you see the ratings next to their names, those are the FIDE ratings. So the truth hurts. All right, let's give it a once more. Okay, they drew. And, okay, this is going to be a draw.
Oh, this is Ray.
Yeah,
he played f4.
Yeah.
That's an interesting move.
I mean, Black's position is just awful.
Well,
it's awful. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. It's terrible. This is bad.
I guess I would consider e4.
Let's play it.
It's a complicated move.
e4.
Doesn't like it.
DE4.
I was gonna take on C4.
Here?
Yeah, that showed you.
Yeah, okay.
All right, then
Watch out for that.
Doesn't look great. But at least your rook will be attacked, too.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to take that rook?
Oh,
careful.
Probably not, huh?
Got some dark square weaknesses.
That would be a little scary. Yeah, I guess this isn't great.
Yeah, it's funny. After here attacking the queen, I can play c3.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at, even.
Yeah,
or even just move your rook or something. Who cares?
Yeah, it's not good for... Yeah.
So that was nice. I mean, because he must have been looking at e4 here and also came to the conclusion that white's just doing well. Mm-hmm. So let's play f4.
I mean, black's pawns are just all weak. And this knight is babysitting this pawn. Terrible.
And also, white's king's going to be really safe. King h1.
Mm-hmm.
Really safe.
No, Ray's playing great this tournament every game. Ray's usual problem is he gets in time trouble really badly, but that hasn't hurt him this event. Oh, it's too boring. Come on, Jeffrey. And he didn't resign? Wow. He missed the best move. Resigns. Man.
What's going on here? It's +5 or so.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing Fabi here. God damn. I'll play anybody here but Fabi. I'll lose, but against Fabi, I wouldn't even play anymore. Man, Rook A6 is coming. God damn. Then, man. Son of a...
He does have a lot of problems, yeah.
Yeah, and he's down material.
You can't quite resign down a pawn, though.
I like the way it's playing queen here to stop rook here. That's the point. That's funny.
I mean, that's a pretty solid move.
Mm-hmm. Solid.
But why not, like, bishop b6? Is there a tactic on a8?
Yeah, d6, right?
But then I can, do something to not lose material for 1 or 2 more moves. Probably.
Well, you can't?
No, I guess not.
What? By the way, I'm threatening this, and you forgot about Dre.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was going to play knight c6 and lose to d7 or something.
Mm-hmm.
But f7's hanging too. And also c7's even hanging here.
My favorite move is the second best move. That's my favorite.
Oh, threatening queen takes f7.
Yeah, threatens the knight on c6. And if rook takes, then queen takes his mate. I'm not sure why bishop takes is bad compared to like
anything else. Right.
Yeah,
that's mate faster for some reason. Wait, why couldn't I do that in this position? You can. Oh. Queen f2.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I can. Well, it's the same though. It's the same. I'm just like, why did knight a7?
Well, yeah. So instead of after knight a7 though.
Yeah.
What's the move that's not bishop a7 that holds on for longer?
Knight d8 or rook f8.
Oh, okay. Just protects area.
Knight d8 hangs the rook. Rook f8 hangs the knight.
Yeah, so it all makes sense, yeah.
Well,
Knight a7x clam, right? It all makes perfect sense.
By the way, it's move 26, so he did make it past move 25. Barely. Okay, let's look at the women's.
Okay.
So Tatev's idea this game was to not do anything and hope that Zatanti gets in bad time trouble. That's what she's been doing.
Oh, it was like a ready there.
Yeah, she's been getting outplayed the last 5 moves. She was better, and now she's a little worse. Mm-hmm. Black's really gotten active, and Tatev played here. Terrible. Yeah, now Anna's position's fine.
Her bishops are good.
They weren't good before you showed up.
Yeah, but H6 is good, and she's gonna play B4.
Yeah, this is getting better.
Tatev's gonna try Queen A1, hitting
I assume
B5.
that's why she did that. Yeah. But
and
yeah,
this is turn.
This is annoying though.
Right.
Yeah. No, Black's better here now. I mean, White just kept going back. White's played really passively the last few moves.
Even though she should be never going back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is tough.
Then we have this really. Look at the move order and see if you agree with me.
Yeah.
This is the move order.
I see.
And then Crush played here. Why would you play that move order?
That is weird.
Then after here, Crush thought a long time.
No, it's a Grunfeld.
Right, so they just played a normal Grunfeld.
Does Tokyo
I don't
Genova
know.
usually play the Grunfeld?
I don't know. I mean, she played d5 against this, so you think so?
She could play e6 in that position, and it's a Tarash.
Mm-hmm.
So, or you could play anything in that position,
Yeah.
honestly.
So they did this.
You know.
Irina put it in H.
Yeah, they're always playing h4 against the Grunfeld
Yeah.
in every position all the time.
Now the engine actually slightly prefers black here. Queen here. Yeah, I don't know why this is here. I'm confused.
Then for knight h1, exclam.
Why's the knight here? Why'd she play here?
What about when she goes knight h1, f2, g4, f6? There it is. What about if she plays that?
All right. If she plays it, then you're right.
Yes.
All right. Knight
She'll have all
c6.
the
Engine
time.
likes
Now
that.
you already can't move the knight because the pawn's hanging, I guess.
Mhm.
So, you know. But when it's 4 free moves, then she'll show you.
Oh, pawn's weak.
Oh, it is a Grunfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems okay for black. What does it say? Equal?
Yeah. Those black's fine.
Yeah. But the Grunfeld's pretty solid.
Yeah.
So that's alright.
Nazi was winning. Now she's losing, it says.
Oh, so knight f2 was happened.
What happened here?
It was.
Oh, no,
like
she
that.
took there. That's
what was the
horrible.
move? D5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then the bishop's not defending this
Yeah.
diagonal.
So then now she can take, and then
yeah,
she
the
can
knight,
go back.
Yeah, the knight has e4 now. This is
Dang
still a
it.
draw, it says.
Okay.
But she played here, which is a blunder.
To trap.
It says
the
rook
knight.
d2 here, rook here, draw, and repeat.
She wants to win the 2 pieces for a rook.
So she played here, but now it's black's move. The knight's not attacked on e4. So she doubled up on the bubble up.
Anyways, how can you even attack the knight again? Bishop e3.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, now black's winning.
But now she.
No, but this
times
is an
it down.
incredible blunder
Okay.
in this position, taking on e5. d5 is so strong because it kills this bishop forever. Also, this is terrible. Like, this is great. It's strategically correct, positionally, tactically, it's great.
Agreed.
This move is bad. Yeah, that was a bad move. Yeah,
That was a pretty bad decision.
So after
She's gonna
c5, taking is
Hold on a
actually
minute.
bad.
I have to wrap my mind around this move.
Yeah, c5 she wants to go here.
Okay.
So bishop d5 was correct.
Ooh, that's good. Also
Mhm.
good positional stuff.
Yeah, but she went here, which is not good. Bishop
Whoa, didn't expect that
c4.
one.
Yeah.
Well, maybe, but
hmm
maybe not.
Yeah, because after takes and you block, this knight's hanging at the end. If you take everything.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
so
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
thinking.
yeah. That's
So
a
this
good
is
point.
the variation we're talking about. Okay, for example, and then we can look
Right.
at this variation, and then this looks like a draw. Oh no, black's winning here.
Up a pawn.
Black's winning here. That's 2 passed pawns.
Yeah.
I didn't realize black was up a pawn. I was just completely winning.
Well, I took the c pawn, so yeah, that makes sense. This is that.
Oh. I'm stupid. Here. Much better.
Intermezzo.
Much better.
You might call that a Spensenzug.
Yeah. Then after takes, this pawn is,
Little plug there.
still have it. Still better for black. Much better for black.
That is better to do that though, because of course.
Yeah. But this is a really. I mean, but this is a horrendous blunder. Here, white's winning. D5 wins. This gives white a big advantage, and she didn't play d5.
Never played d5.
She never saw
right?
d5. Yeah. I mean, you can't lose when your opponent plays f6. That's beyond the pale.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so let's see what actually happened. Bishop
c4 and now calculating needs
and
to
now Sharevich always has more time than her opponent, which
It's
I
a
agree
very good position to have more time than the
Yes.
opponent.
Yeah.
Because they have to calculate these long variations now.
This is the only move that gives black an advantage. Otherwise
white's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the rook just
That's
moves
tough.
away, and then the bishop's rook just moves somewhere.
Right. Yeah.
This is
So she
great.
has to justify the play now.
This is that Fabi bishop, except this wins that bishop. See here's what Sharevich is thinking, and Nazi. They're both thinking, how do I improve my position before I take that rook? And the engine says no.
Take it. You
Yeah.
are gonna take it.
That's weird because I would be analyzing this a lot, because that would look good, right? And now we have rook e8. And it doesn't help. This e6 check doesn't work anymore.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
The e6 intermezzo is avoided, and now black should be winning again.
Yeah, and it's funny, if you just play regular chess, then I have rook e1 at the end.
Oh, it's mate.
Yeah, and then mate.
Classic check. This is number 4 in Puzzle Rush. There.
Yeah.
Rook e1 check.
Yeah, because it looks here like we should have, like, white should have a move that's not taking this pinned piece. White has a free move here, but there's nothing white can do to improve.
I mean, the only logical moves like rook f1.
Rook f1,
f2,
right, yeah, and it just doesn't work because of rook e8.
So you might as well just take...
Also, the engine says bishop e4 is okay, because then you have bishop g6, which
Whoa.
nobody's going to see that, but that is pretty cool. So, stop all these tricks.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, so Nazi's fighting back, but, I said that she was winning.
Lost control,
I said she was winning earlier, but it was propaganda.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yip did something really dumb and got punished. Okay, in this position, where I liked black, but it's about equal. She played knight d8, and Megan Lee played g4, which is a good move. And then she just had to go back with her knight. But now white's just much better. White just
g4 is an unexpected move.
G4 is great.
She's doubled on the c file.
Yeah. Yeah, white just has a big advantage on the king side now.
Yeah, clearly. It's solid, too. She just gained space for free.
Yeah, and gain
absolute
those
free.
tempi.
Yeah.
Wow, knight c6. I don't like that move.
That was a really solid play there by Megan.
Megan won yesterday, too, against the woman whose name I can't pronounce, from Uzbekistan.
Oh, Tokir Genova.
Yeah. Knight d3.
I don't know how to pronounce that either.
Knight back to d3. What are you doing?
This is the best I could do for now.
What? She played knight f4 back to d3.
Oh, Delver. Good to see you on this channel as well as my own.
White's doing well here.
Yeah, this is really nice for white.
Yeah, Carissa's getting the yips this round. Case of the yips.
That's far from over.
Okay,
there.
so white is the only player that's 2-0 in either section.
Nemtsova.
Yeah, and then somebody was wondering if black should play c4 here. And she did play c4.
Is this Karen v. Karen?
Yeah.
This looks like how Karen would play.
That's correct.
With both sides.
I'm not sure if Karen would have done that, but yeah.
She might have.
e4, good. Queen g5, good. All 3 results are possible.
I mean, what does white do here?
Gotta do something.
This looks like the pawn is pretty weak.
Yeah, knight on a6 is terrible, though.
That's true.
Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's even like you wish you could play a5 too.
Yeah, the engine's taking on d5 and playing queen e3, defending the pawn.
Yeah, I thought about that,
Yeah,
but that seems like not that bad. Is it rook takes though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rook takes.
But the knight on a6, god damn.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's pretty bad because
Knight on a6 is bad.
it doesn't really have a good circuit to get active anywhere. How could you maneuver it? If only Ray was here to show us, like in his game.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not a great route for it.
Yeah,
She can bank on that, She can bank on that for a while.
I don't like this knight here. All right, it's time for the third train, I think. And then...
How's it going, Farty Party?
Well, now I mean, what Sabina did was just terrible.
Dang it.
Unbelievable.
Come on, Sabina.
In this position where black has no problems at all,
Yeah.
she played knight a4 and took with the pawn. No, you don't want to trade.
Her bishop's bad. Even.
No, you don't want to trade pieces. Then black has no attack, and this pawn. That's terrible. The pawn here. We had pressure on the king side. Now it's just a good knight versus a bad bishop.
Yeah. That's a very bad decision.
Yeah.
But what could she have did instead? What would be a normal plan?
Right, you just got to chill.
It's kind of tough to find an improving
You have
move.
to slowly improve your position. Yeah. You could move your queen somewhere like
I was
g5
thinking of
or
a
h5.
queen move. I couldn't find a productive queen move.
You could double the rooks. No, this
Seems
is
like you should move the queen.
taking with a pawn.
She just couldn't figure out what to do, and she made a decision that was wrong.
No, I don't like that. Now I like white's position. The knight has so many good squares, and the bishop is just bad now. If black wanted to get a kingside attack, it's over. Now they're just playing chess, and my knight's better than your bishop, and I have more space.
And rook takes d5 is a threat now.
Yeah, this pawn's more weak than it is annoying.
Probably doubles rooks, but we'll just trade even.
Yeah.
You can always trade the major pieces.
No, this is
Queen and Knight against Queen and Bishop would be great.
This is really good for white. Yeah, my knight just has so many good squares. Potentially here, my knight has good squares. The bishop does not. Yeah, that was a bad trade for black. Go Talia, I guess, or Sabina.
I'm always rooting for Talia. Not that a commentator should, but
you're barely a commentator.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't even count, so I can root for whomever I want. But yeah, you know, she and I played a bunch of like training games when we both lived
and I taught her
St. Louis. Yeah. And also, this one of the games I show all my students. It's like the first thing I show them, like new students. It's like really instructive, and you know, so because of her, I've shown that to all my literally every single student I have.
If I was black here, I'm definitely just playing like a lunatic. I'm gonna play like Rook G5 and something. Put some pieces over there, because I don't. If I just play normal chess, I think I'm gonna lose or draw. Here I have a third result.
Well, I mean, I'll just play Knight F4 and Rook D6.
I don't want to hear any excuses.
I'm not too afraid of that.
You're not afraid.
She did do it.
After Knight F4, I could move my Rook, let's say here, and then play G5, which doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you and John Burke, right?
Yep. No, but I think like if you don't play that, you're just like, I'm going to lose eventually. Here you're like, maybe she'll panic and I'll win. Yeah, maybe she goes to the disco and panics.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree, though. Like, in practice...
Other reasons I can go here and I'm on your C pawn.
It's definitely a way to go.
So I can put some pressure here. This is just the practical way to play. If you just play normal, you're just like, damn, my position sucks.
If you play normal, you'll lose normal.
I mean, if you put a black knight on H4, black just needs more pieces. That's why trading them was all...
Make your opponent figure out how to defend, at least.
Yeah.
And then they'll win, but they figured something out.
I'll go to the bathroom so you can take over.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me tell you what to do.
Okay.
So this is the women's. You click here, you click here, you click here. Then you click that, and then that's the men's.
Wait. Okay, I got it.
Okay, so this game was drawn, and Burke resigned. God damn.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's... By the way, look
King
at the...
H2,
yeah, King H2.
Good.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, stopping any kind of trickery.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if that's the engine move. King H2. Yeah, King H2 is tied with Rook here. That's funny, too, because... Give him a little Fustavazoo.
Yeah, resigns this.
Yeah, this is what you expect when the lowest rated player in the event doesn't play a good game, and Fabi does play a good game. Then
really tough.
This is like how I lose to Fabi every game. This is just like a bad game for Burke, but for me this is a normal game. I can't get out of the position, just lose. So Fabi won. Lenderman and Wesley drew. Wesley had no trouble. Bruzon and Dominguez didn't really play. Now it says it's equal. Wow. What did Robson do? What did he do wrong?
Yeah, we left it off of F4.
Rook G8.
That was a patient move.
King H1, fine.
Also patient.
H6, fine. Everything's fine. Bishop here, fine. H7. And now he played Rook F2 and the engine's like, no.
It doesn't like that one?
It just wants to take here. Yeah, I agree. You have to open this up so that black has weaknesses everywhere. Yeah, after it takes, it says white has a monster advantage.
But anyways, after Rook F2, is there a way that black can...
Yeah, black correctly played this. And now that bishop is opened up. The king is saying... Yeah. Shanklin's been totally outplaying Ray the last, 8 moves. So go from, plus 1.7 to equal. Now Ray's furious. Ray thought he could slowly build up, but now it's not clear what he should do.
Yeah, that move created a lot of counterplay.
You can't take with the queen, your knight on c3 is hanging. And I guess you can't take with the rook, because the engine does not take with the rook.
I would just move my rook.
If you play rook takes, then bishop takes a knight d5.
Nice.
Yeah.
But anyways, you would just move your rook. Rook e1, maybe?
Here?
Yeah, or something?
Yeah. Then the pawn's not under pressure, so here comes the knight.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I forgot about that guy, too.
Yep, but now this, that was just a big mistake, Rook F2.
But
he totally underestimated
Let's compare it to if he played FE and DE. Right?
I think the engine, DE.
All right, DE. Yep.
Man, all these pawns are weak. All of them.
Still, maybe E4 is happening.
All of them. Knight E3, attacking this. They're all bad. Then G4 is happening, and I'm getting E4. And this is bad. Yeah, everything's bad for black. Now, big advantage to white. Ray's going to be furious. Ray totally underestimated here because it looks strategically idiotic to go here.
Yeah.
Tactically justified. Yeah. Because bishop takes a knight d5. And we open the G file. And this pawn's not as weak because this pawn's in front of it, which is funny. When there's no pawn here, then we can attack that pawn. Knight e3, rook f1, g4. Now we can't do nothing. This pawn's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ray's not lost, but it's black's fine now. Now, finally.
So at one point, his king h7 prepared this because otherwise bishop takes c3, queen takes c3 check.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. No. The last few moves, Sam's played great, and this is just.
Yeah, he had a deep idea.
This
there.
is just he missed e takes f4. It just looks like a stupid move. Then you're like, oh. So now Ray's furious. Like, you guys don't know, but Spencer does. When e4 was played, Ray's furious. Ray knows that he was just building up a winning strategical game, and he just messed it all up. Yeah. This is why Karpov was so good. Karpov built it up, and he didn't mess it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why Magnus is so good.
Yeah, they don't lose control.
Yeah, and then Ray Robson's Ray Robson. So he's like, oh, he takes f4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I know Shanklin in the interview, irrespective of the results, says that's the worst opening I've ever played in my life. And I'm just lucky that whatever.
Yeah,
something.
Totally.
Yeah, he can't get to sleep. After his bad loss yesterday, Danya won brilliantly yesterday. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was wondering.
First round was a bad loss.
Yeah, he's
in big trouble.
Oh yeah, how did this go?
So he played rook a5, bishop e5. Oh, he went here instead of bishop f2. Why did he play bishop f2? Wow. That's a strange move.
Yeah, he hung the pawn instead?
Yeah.
For no particular reason, yeah.
Right, why wouldn't you play... What? Oh, maybe he thought bishop f2, rook here was winning.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's right. I remember we talked about that.
After bishop f2, I could play king here, and then if I play there, then you are losing.
Sacrifice it.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, here at least Danya can go here and stop the pawn. So he was afraid.
Idea.
He was afraid of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he played this and just lost the pawn, and he's like,
still could draw though.
I got a passed pawn.
Still could draw.
He could, but this is terrible.
Equal pawns,
That e pawn's not as dangerous as this one.
No way.
And my king's better than yours, and this pawn's weak.
I mean, how are you gonna break e2? Right? There's no way.
He could. I mean, he could draw though.
Yeah. Anything could happen.
Could. Yeah, this is just so unpleasant. Like to play black in this ending and horrible. All right, I'll go to the bathroom and you know what to do.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. I'll never come back. Spencer's taking over.
All right. At least it says Feingold, so it's like not even false advertising. Let's see, what else could we look at? Fabi already won. This one, huh? We haven't looked at this one in a while. It was like this boring structure, but his bishop's better. Oh, Mariotti Day. Thank you for that sub. The camera can't handle my hair. You can't handle my hair. That is how it happens. Jawl. Yeah. So let's see what the deal was. I don't even remember. Did I even look at this opening? It was a Catalan where he took on c4 immediately. I know that like b6 is an interesting move here. It doesn't even lose material. But this is a6 is the main idea. He played an early queen b3, so you can't play here and then here. So he took this so he could play knight c5 to take advantage of queen d3 or b3 rather. Then all this happened. He provoked that so e4 would gain a tempo, or knight there would gain a tempo. Wow, this is like very difficult to understand. I mean, like queen b6 even. for example. Who knows? Not me. But yeah, white is doing well here. This bishop's too passive, right? This is what a Catalan player loves to see. Those 4 pawns get traded and bishop's really good and this bishop's not good. This is what a Catalan player loves to see. Yeah. What are you guys saying in the chat? Ben likes having the camera on high saturation. That might be true. Hey, it's Alt F4 Pro. I will take that $10. I won't even tell him about it. Thank you, Alt F4 Pro. Sneaking in there.
I'm just taking a peek. How's everybody doing?
They're, gawking rabble, see, as you can tell. Gawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game was hard for me to understand. But it looks like he sort of got his bishop out. Sort of passive, but should be okay, I guess. Always retreat. Even says black's just equal now. So somehow he let it slip around here, What did the engine want? Queen c2 instead. He probably didn't want to go to c2 because later it would be rook c8. But I guess it's not a big deal. Also, queen f4 is an idea. Yeah, it's tough to find a good square for the queen. That's why queen e3 is also an awkward square. He even had to play this move, I guess, to stop that. I don't really know if that was a big deal. But yeah, then black got his bishop to a better square. That's way better. So his rooks are connected. And it's on this diagonal. Which is not so bad. So he should be alright. Even though it's still a little passive for black. But... oh, then he went back to d5 again. Okay. It's like always retreat over here. That's what it's like. And always repeat. Hey, it's Curious Chimpanzee. Go me. Thank you for 200 bits. I won't, Delver. I won't tell him. Nobody else either. Yeah. The Catalan is tough, I would say. You gotta learn something against it with black, but I will say a lot of things equalize. But you have to watch out for getting a position like I mentioned with all the pawns traded and the bishop bad, That's something to avoid. Hey, 200 bits.
Wow.
Because I took over the stream and that's it. Hype train.
Thanks, Farty Party. Wow, it's Hype Train. Wow. Why'd I come back?
Yeah. It was so hype when you were gone.
Mm-hmm. So, we have 3 results in the championship. Bruzon Dominguez draw, Lenderman So draw, and Caruana won pretty easily against Burke. And this is the Sevian game where nothing ever happens.
This is the only thing I looked at since you were gone.
Nothing ever happens. They just move around doing nothing.
Yeah, that's essentially what I said. It seemed like Jeffrey was better, but then he moved around and did nothing.
Right.
And now it's fine. Because Sevian got his bishop better on e8 there than it was on c8.
Right.
So it wasn't a big deal for black.
Ever since Jeffrey beat me, he played terrible the next few months. I took it out of him.
He's just like, my career's over. I beat the best.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I mean, he's just played bad the last 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, this is actually very funny. Jeffrey is older than Sevian. I win.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, he's like a month older, 2 months. Well, because like Sevian's a foot taller. So that's...
Jeffrey's pretty tall. Jeffrey Jean?
Yeah. Were you kidding, right?
No.
He's very short.
Oh.
You're thinking of somebody else. No, you're thinking of somebody else. No, Jeffrey's is shorter than like, there's some joke I should make. I can't make it, though. I don't know what it is. Somebody who's really short. Right, back me up, Karen.
What?
Jeffrey Zhang, tall or short?
Maybe the low end of medium.
The low end? Maybe.
Yeah.
Shorter than Nigel? Much shorter than Nigel. Tom Cruise? Let's not go crazy. Tiny Tom Cruise?
I was thinking about Tiny Tom Cruise.
Yeah. All right. And then
He's still
thinking
here.
like a grandmaster. Man, Schwartz thinks a long time because he has tons of time on his clock.
That's smart.
Okay, let's look at the women's.
Oh.
But don't tell Karen. What's happening here? Okay, so Tatsev still has a lot more time.
Yeah, but Black's bishops are still looking pretty good.
Pretty good.
And the E-pawn is not even being attacked for Black, you know.
Yeah, no, but now the engine says White's doing okay because it likes this knight E3, queen E1, rook here. Knight's not so good.
I was actually thinking she might want to play knight G7 to E6.
The line they give is queen C1, F6, bishop C1. Perfect. Then if this knight can somehow get to the first rank and the bishop here.
I do like that, actually. F6, bishop C1.
Yeah, bishop C1's good. Yeah. Then we have knight E3, and we're going to show them who's boss.
The dark squares are weak if they trade them. And D5 is weak, too, like you said.
It's funny because it was clear from the outset Tatsev got out of theory immediately and wanted Anna to get in time trouble quickly. But Tatsev also plays slow. So when I beat Tatsev, which I always do, it's always because she's in time trouble. I'm 3-0 against Tatsev in slow chess. And that game's okay, and then she gets in time trouble, and I win.
Yeah.
And she gets in time trouble. That's actually how I beat Zatonsky also. She plays the same as me, and then she gets in time trouble and blunders. Yeah. So both sides are going to get in time trouble, so the truth hurts. All right. Now what's happening here? We saw this position. Queen B2. Queen D6 is okay. Knight F1. Was that your... Oh, you were Knight H1, but it's the same idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, although maybe she wants to go here. Maybe, I doubt.
Well, Knight F1 is less ridiculous, of course.
Yeah. And Black wants to trade queens, and she's thinking about it.
Now I can't fork the king and queen, though, when I get to F6.
I think I have to trade queens if I'm white. Otherwise, I'm getting in trouble here. Thanks for whatever you did. Marriott today, 400 and, 409 centidues. Who's my favorite to win the U.S. Championship? There's two people who I think are the favorites, Hikaru and Gotham Chess. That's the two favorites. Yeah.
They are pretty good, those two.
Yeah. That's my opinion. I don't know. Yeah, Black's actually better here.
I believe it.
Yeah,
it seems like Black doesn't have any problems.
Should I text Fiddler?
Active pieces. Yeah, your opening's fine.
I probably should text Fiddler.
2 against 1 on the queen side, if that ever gets going.
Yeah. No, Black's doing fine this game. Closer to fine. All right. Now this game is all crazy like Fox News. Yeah, they did everything we said, and then Pakidzi's trying to find a move that isn't this.
Yeah.
Right.
I was wondering about what happened here.
Okay, she did. You think she'll play E6 or she'll miss it?
She'll see it.
If you don't play E6, it's over. King E6 resigns.
Yeah. That's
gotta
too
play
good,
E6.
yeah. She'll see.
This is the most crucial move in the history of chess.
Now, would you have taken on F7 with the bishop or the queen first?
Unclear, because she might not play queen takes queen then with the bishop, which is ridiculous. If I knew I wasn't going to take with the... If I knew I was... Yeah, I would have taken with the queen the way she played.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, she has to play E6 or just resign.
Right.
The king takes F2, king E6 is over. Yeah, 2 connected past pawns. The E pawn's blocked. Terrible. She hasn't moved yet. That's good. That means she's considering
just
E6.
Making sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not like...
You don't want to
a lot of
bang
people
out.
automatically take on
F2.
F2.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't bang out moves like that in a tactical sequence.
Never move is good. Although Nazi should move at some point because 8 minutes.
Right. Yeah. Still the endgame's going to be difficult, too.
Yeah.
So this time disadvantage could come back to haunt her.
All right. She played E6.
She did it, yeah.
Just as I gave up. Okay, good.
Yeah.
And, yeah, this is just unpleasant.
Still.
Yeah, Magnus wants white here all day.
Yeah, even though the bishops are traded, it's still a bad French somehow.
It was really bad how she played knight D and then knight F7. She totally didn't think white was going to do anything on the king side and gain space because everybody was playing on the queen side. Yeah, it's not lost for black. I mean, maybe Magnus would say it's lost, but it's just very unpleasant. It's very, very, very hard for black to get any winning chances, and this is like the highest rated player against the lowest rated player. So she's like, well, come on. I mean, she's not the highest rated, she's not the lowest rated, but close.
Okay.
Close. Yeah. So this is.
She's got a lot of problems. E6 is weak. Knight B4 is annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a very unpleasant position for black.
A4 is weak. You can never play B5 because then C5 is weak. I guess maybe she could try to do that, or we'll have to do that maybe. But allowing Knight C5 is a big concession.
I said Carissa was the big favorite to win the tournament. I'm looking bad.
What did she do in the first 2 rounds?
She drew against Talia, and she was losing most of the game.
Okay.
And she beat Tatev. She sacked a pawn, and then eventually she just rolled over Tatev.
Okay.
But I mean, Tatev didn't defend well, and Carissa played like. By the way, I want to show you the tactic Carissa played, so that you agree she'll win the tournament.
She's pretty. I saw this. I saw the end of this. Yeah. No, she's very good tactically.
Yeah.
Of course.
In this position, she played Queen C5 check.
That was insane. I would have never saw that.
God damn.
That was really good.
Man, the truth hurts.
And resigns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's go Carissa. Yeah.
Yeah, not only a great sequence, but also understanding that how over it is now.
Yeah. No, that was good. All right, what's happening here?
So she did win the H pawn.
This is just lost. Well, it says it's equal. I think the black's just lost.
But still a pawn up.
Oh, I didn't notice. I never noticed their pawn up. But yeah, I mean, I can't.
That is a weakness of yours.
I can't be doing this and the bishop's running free here. Yeah.
But 98, everything's fine.
Okay, but everything's passing.
That's like that Magnus game that he won in the World Championship.
The extra pawn, okay.
Yeah,
all right, never mind what I said because I didn't know black was a pawn up.
B4.
I just thought white's going to crash through and win. Yeah, actually, Nemtsova has a lot less time.
Hey, it's Nur. How's it going?
So,
great use of those emotes.
This is the position they had when we last looked. E5.
Right.
Engine does not like E5, by the way. Not a fight. Yeah, because there's tension here. This just blocks the white bishop. That's just silly.
Right.
Not a good move.
Wait, maybe there is a tactical reason, like you can't take the pawn after E5, like you can't play queen takes.
Yeah, queen takes is a move.
So there was no reason then.
Right.
Okay.
And then she could still play queen E3 here, but she was determined to lose the pawn.
Okay.
Because she wanted to attack.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, this is unclear, yeah.
Yeah. All 3 results will
Bishop
happen.
F6 is annoying.
Like this king can run over here in case like rook here comes and double and triple and G4. We can still be safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Nemtsova's time isn't very good. It's not good.
Oh,
hey, they're analyzing the same thing we are. Who would have thunk it? It's Magesh and Prus. Man, their analysis very intrusive. Yeah. Yeah, a couple of days ago, Magesh had a stream. He was raising money.
Yeah.
It was a Panchanathon.
I like how the setup was shorter.
Yeah, it's instead of a telethon. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, what's happening? What's going on?
Still. Took the pawn or bishop?
She's completely winning Talia, plus 1,000. What did she do? Rook G5, Rook E5. Yeah, she's playing like me, so she's getting crushed. Man.
Hey, and Talia's playing like I was saying, Knight F4, Rook D6.
Yeah, and she took that bad bishop because she wants to play Rook D7.
Yep.
And then some.
That is crushing.
Rook D7 and take the 7th rank.
Double it up. Well, maybe she could try to trade some rooks into a queen endgame, but even that's going to be lost.
That's just,
With so many pawns. 7 against 6. Even still, you got to have good technique. But Talia can win that. Yeah, so, I mean, Rook D7 is guaranteed here. So, what will be the queen move?
I mean, I'm definitely going to F6, but the engine's going to G5.
I was thinking G5, because then I could play F5, F4.
No, you can't, because I'll take on F7.
Oh, right.
That's why
I thought you were
F6.
taking on B7.
Right, well, then Queen G5 is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take on F7. Then I I'll play rook g6 and then h5, h4. That's the plan.
Yeah, you'll play all those moves.
That's the idea.
I know.
And what else? What else?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have 2 bishops.
Wow, queen h4 it likes better than queen f6.
Thank you, Scottish Demon Goat. It is fuchsia.
I like the way the engine moves sack this pawn instead of playing here and sacking this pawn. I guess after queen f6, black has no play.
You can't do anything.
After g5 or h4, where rooks can come over. I don't know. All right, so Talia's winning.
Yeah,
this is clear.
She'll almost certainly win that.
Yeah, Talia's winning.
She's got enough time and everything.
All right, so we got one move in this game. Yeah, he played rook c6. Engine approved. Yeah, now we could take on b4 with impunity.
Bishop d6 would have skewered or pinned it.
See, I'm not saying white's winning here. I'm saying like I'm not playing black. The last 15 moves, I'm like, why do you want to have black? You're just suffering. He might draw, might not. It's just it's a 2-result game and it's no fun.
Sort of tough to even play a move here.
But Spencer, after when they got to like this position, they both had used like 13 minutes.
Time, yeah.
So like this is the position he wanted.
They banged it out.
I'm like, you want this position? I don't want this position. It's terrible.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't want this position. It might be drawn. Yeah. No, I think he'll be upset that he went for that position because it's just unpleasant.
And yeah, like I said, the opening has a bad reputation at that point.
Bad reputation. Dun, dun.
All right, just like the song.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I first heard that song in Shrek.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shrek 1.
So completely equal.
Yeah,
then
Sam's position looks really solid.
Right, but Sam has to make 17 moves in 11 minutes. Truth hurts. Always play bishop f8, doubled up on the bubble up. Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey's been playing really wishy-washy this game. Just moving. He moved his queen like 70 times in the opening. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Yeah,
it's difficult to understand where to put it, though.
3, 4, 5. Queen 3, I don't understand. 6.
Right.
7. Knight b1. Knight
Right.
c3. 8.
Yeah, always move the queen.
8 moves of the queen moves, and it's on e3. And black made 1 queen move. Yeah. I mean, the position's equal, but, I mean, I'm still taking Jeffrey's position because I have 23 minutes to 10. But that's the only reason. Otherwise, black's fine. I don't like having no time. And here's what I don't like. The top players in the world, when it's 100% tactics, they make sure that they're right. They might get in time trouble. And a lot of these games in both sections, it's boring positional maneuvering, and they never move. Mm-hmm. Then when they get to move 20, 25, they got 5 minutes on their clock, and then the tactics happen. Like, why does black have 10 minutes here? Nothing's happened this game. It was the most boring game ever. And he's like, he uses all of his time. What?
Yeah, also, like, they, you know, especially Jeffrey, didn't really figure anything out, like, objectively. They just sort of had some ideas and played them. They weren't necessarily necessary to play the position.
A lot of people just play too slowly, like me. I'm a prime example of that. And then I'm like, I got to stop playing too slowly, then I don't. But, you know I do. Just can't help it. All right. That's why it's good to play 25 moves of theory, then Swiertz can think an hour on every move. All right,
yeah, what's
so
happening here?
this was the game where Rook F2 question mark, EF double exclam.
Yeah.
Rook E1 suggested by Spencer.
And it was Bishop D4.
Right, but the engine wants to go here because this pawn's not attacked anymore.
That's what we were talking
and then,
about.
Yeah. Bishop D4. And now he took on B6.
Makes sense.
Always sack the exchange. Oh. Yeah, if you go here again for people at home, I can take this and play knight D5. So Ray played knight takes b6, and now he can take here. And bishop takes actually loses.
Just attack with the knight. Right?
Yeah, bishop takes, knight d5,
okay.
and rook e6, and queen f4, and that knight's worth like 2 rooks. Yeah,
it is an exchange sacrifice.
Knight f6. Well, I can play. You can't stop that.
Ah, yeah.
I'm getting it. Yeah.
What? Rook g6 exclam.
Your knight.
My queen's hanging.
Yeah, this is winning. You can't play bishop takes rook.
Okay.
But the thing is, Sam's thinking,
Yeah, about what to play.
He could also play here. That's what he's thinking about. That's what he's thinking about. He's not going to take the rook, but he might play bishop e3, which is also bad.
Do you play rook takes?
For sure.
Yeah.
No. He has to take on b6. It's a like double question mark if he plays bishop e3 or bishop f2.
Yeah.
See, but Sam's mad now because Sam thought I attacked the rook. He didn't think White was going to play knight takes b6. So now Sam's mad. Because Sam would have probably played knight c6, knight d4, knight e5 if he had expected knight b6.
Sam's always a little mad.
Right, because now my knight's coming to d5. Sam didn't want queen takes knight d5 gaining a tempo, threatening, That's not what Sam wanted. So he's mad at himself now that he underestimated this. That's why he's thinking so long. Yeah, he's furious. Not losing, but he's furious.
Yeah, it's tough to wrap your mind around the position when you didn't expect the move.
Yeah.
Obviously, saw it was illegal, but it wasn't anticipated.
I mean, this is the only move, and Sam's thinking forever. That means he really underestimated it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How's it going, Sven? Good to see you again.
Truth hurts. All right, so she did play the mating idea. Queen G5, rook G6.
Push the H pawn now.
So G3 wins, and G4 sort of wins, but G3 is the only move I win.
So let's do G3, H5.
Put it in H.
How do we defend it?
It says rook here, god damn.
All right.
Well, if you play H4, I play G4. So you don't have any threat.
So H5 didn't do anything?
Right, H4, G4, and that's it.
Wish I had that F pawn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she has to play G3, and it's like, there's not really any counterplay. Yeah, because this is coming here, and then queen B2, and so forth. This rook is shallow and pedantic.
Yeah, well, when you take the B pawn, you'll just win with A4, B5.
Mm-hmm.
That'll end the game immediately.
All right, now who's losing on time here? Ha! Zatonsky has more time. Ridiculous.
So where did her dark square bishop go? Knight E3, bishop E3?
Yeah. Yeah. After she just played knight E3, and then taking it is correct. Yep. Takes, and then never play
the
F6.
Pawns on dark squares.
Never play F6. Played F6.
Definitely positionally justified there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still kind of like black.
Yeah, black's a little bit better, and black has more time. They're both so slowly. Look at no time on their clock. Move 21. Come on. What are you, me? This happens to me a lot.
Gotta take it slow.
I hate when I do that.
You gotta take it slow. Yeah, but knight G7, E6 looks like the maneuver, huh?
Mm-hmm. It is White's move, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Crush traded queens, and it's a very bad position for Crush. Yeah, knight B4. Bishop C. Yeah, I mean, black is just all over the queen side, and White's fighting for a draw. Yeah. Very good play by black.
Yeah, the 2 against 1 is working here.
Like I mean, predicted. Right, the knight on G3 is silly. And the pawn on H6.
Hold on, she went back to G3. So it was knight F1, and then back to G3 again.
Yeah, she played knight G3 here. Not a good move. That's not good.
What's even the point of it?
She keeps changing her mind. Maybe she wants to go here now and come over here. I don't know. Yeah, she just keeps moving her knight around. That's not good because black is playing with purpose.
Yeah.
Black is like doing stuff. This is really bad for White. Because I mean, you could just lose here. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a 2 bishops. Because if I play A4, you got to take this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 2 bishops, and then this knight's no good. If you take this, I said if.
Oh yeah, goodbye H pawn.
That guy's not looking good.
Just ask Nemkova.
And if you don't take this, then after this, you lose that, you resign. So this is so Irina knows she's in trouble here. I'm not saying she's lost, but this is very bad for White.
Yeah, she floundered around a lot, and it is pretty close to lost here. I mean, that shouldn't be underestimated. The bishop pair and the pawn structure.
Whoa. Yeah, she played. Yeah.
Okay.
No, D5 is right.
Just back up, I guess.
Bishop D7 is the best move.
Okay. Yeah, gotta play it. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Well, then she could take on E6.
Yeah, Bishop D7. Take on E6, I agree with.
I don't know which way to take back.
Take with F pawn because I want to play here.
Right.
Yeah.
But I thought still I could trade bishops, try to win the pawn on a2. You know, bishop e6. But you don't trade.
Right. Oh, you're saying bishop takes, and then well, you're threatening to take it.
Well, but the a pawn's hanging
this
too.
Pawn's
It's still unclear.
It's tough. Bishop takes is also good.
But this is a good way to get counterplay. Yeah. Make it.
But she might not play bishop d7. She might take on d5. She played bishop d7.
Yeah, that's a normal move.
She played bishop d7 pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is such an annoying... You just assume after bishop takes, you're winning. And you assume if the bishop takes, I'm winning. And then this pawn's going to fall if you take that. And a4 is unstoppable. So, white's got to do... Yeah, white has to play e5 here. Because then you play knight e4 and your knight gets into the game.
I was thinking maybe that's why she did play knight back to g3 again.
Yeah.
So that's a possibility.
This is the only move. You can't. You got to get your. You got to make some threats. You got to do something.
Trying to Learn says that got an important note about Irina's game. You guys keep talking about Niels Bohr.
That is funny. That's good. That's good, John. I like that. Yeah, it's an inside joke. I'll explain later. Much later. All right.
Some maneuvering here.
So knight d2, no good.
Keep maneuvering.
All right. Both sides are going to have a minute. That's going to be
Gotta
fun.
be knight g7 here. Can you imagine any other move?
Yeah, knight c5.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
Also good.
That's good.
Okay, what's going on here?
Okay, did she did play e6? We saw.
Yeah,
and
black's messing this up.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just playing for that pawn instead of getting
C5.
two queens. Yeah, I mean.
Now she can't defend the pawn, I guess. Well, rook c8. I mean.
Rook c8's best, but after bishop a3, c4, e7, it's a weird position.
Yeah.
All right, so she did this, and it's getting close to a draw now.
Wow, a lot of opposite color bishops in these tournaments. Huh?
This should just be a draw. D pawn's attacked. King goes to d2. My rook's active.
Yeah, the king is really good on d2.
I think she's gonna draw.
And the rook is very active.
Yeah, Shurevich needed to keep both of these pawns somehow, but she couldn't manage.
So if we go back, I think maybe king f6 was wrong, and she had to play king e7.
Yeah, I think maybe even king e8, so you don't check me.
All right, king e8, yeah.
Yeah.
But just handle the pawn, and then the rook pushes the passed pawns.
Yeah, it's hard to play a move like that.
Right, because the king is so passive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then rook d5, and but I don't blame her for playing king f6. That seems.
Yeah.
But yeah, the problem is all these pawns are getting attacked.
Yeah, it just didn't work out right. But e6 was a good resource.
This is good winning chances. It is.
Yeah.
And for those of you who think that you can do this, thinking's not your strong suit, because I have bishop here
bishop
saving.
Stops it at the end.
Yeah, this is just winning. I wonder if she thought then that's why she didn't play rook c8. If she thought this. Because I would play rook c8 if I didn't think white had something good, because I got my two pawns.
Yeah.
I'm threatening this.
Yep.
So I think it's a miscalculation.
You're right, because rook e1, even king e7, and you'd
right.
be
This
okay
is
with that
forced,
too.
and then this is forced, I think. And then this is forced.
Right. Now it's rook takes c4 is the threat, right?
Mm-hmm. So bishop d5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would play this with black instead of what she did, because what she did is, I think it's just a draw.
This looks like I'd be pretty confident.
This looks good for black. Yeah, it looks good for black. Yeah. But yeah, she didn't. She played just taking here. Yeah.
And then this is not great winning chance.
I mean, it's rook d5.
That's a draw offer.
Wow, rook d5.
I mean,
wow.
Can't even try to win here.
Wow. That's like the only move I would never consider.
And then actually the arbiter's going to be like, there's no draw offers in this tournament. You can't play rook d5.
Wow. Wow, rook d5. That's that's just silly.
Yeah, that's a little silly.
No, I mean it was like Anna was playing for a draw when she was close to winning. Mm-hmm. Very weird. Yeah.
No, it was difficult to even try to win, but she didn't try to.
No. All right. And this game was drawn. I guess they always repeated. So Megan Lee gets a big, draws it, Carissa, I'll try to get to the repetition. Here.
She didn't really press for anything.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't mind a draw either because her opponent's 1,000 points higher than her.
I guess, but it's very comfortable position for
Right.
White. And you could lose it, sure. Obviously, White could lose this position, but it's pretty comfortable right now.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe she felt as if it would slip at some point. But I mean, you could always like try to just play b3 if you can't find anything to do.
I mean, this is why Carissa drew Talia. In the final position, Talia's better.
It's
but she's
the
like,
intimidation
playing Carissa.
factor, yeah.
I don't blame her. I'm intimidated too.
Yeah.
Typical new. I'm intimidated too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see.
So it was some counterplay with Queen h5 though.
Queen h5.
And
This is correct.
Hung the pawn. Okay.
No, that's correct. Yeah.
Was that necessary? But
No, but it's fine.
okay.
Very good.
Now, I guess the only worry is some weird perpetuals. Those will never happen with Rook g3.
Yeah, I don't see.
That can't possibly be the case with the Queen and Rook on f7. To interact.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering why the engine wants to play Queen d1, and I know why. It wants to take on b7, but not allow Rook d8. So Queen d1 just stops Rook d8. Then play Rook takes b7, and then maybe triple on the Queen d7 and just win the endgame.
Now, if you ever play Queen d7, I'm still trying to sacrifice, but King f1, there's no check. You can't check on h3 or f3.
No, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. No, I mean, White's winning, but, she's got to still win. Now, what if I don't want to lose my h-pawn? Because the engine did want to lose the h-pawn. Oh, I'm threatening Rook takes and Queen takes. So you got to give something up. So I
didn't notice that.
Yeah, you could also take this, but I like this move better.
Yeah. No, Rook d7 makes sense.
Yeah. Then she played Queen b2.
That
Excellent.
looks good. Yeah, looks good.
So you got to play either Queen g4 or Rook g8, and both not good.
It'll certainly. Well, I don't know actually. I was thinking Queen g4 probably. I don't think anybody would play Rook g8.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
Rook g8 is like what Sabina's last game.
Well, then maybe she'll do it. I mean,
I think it was Rook g1. Was that Sabina or somebody else? Yeah, it was Sabina. Yeah. This is what she's used to. Yeah, Rook g1.
Solid.
See? That's how Sabina does it. Yeah, Queen g1's better, but it's hard for a human to play that.
It's also bad, yeah.
Yeah, now you just lose all your pawns. So in this position, unfortunately, Sabina played h3. No.
Well, luckily she played it after moving Rook f1, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise it would have been mate.
Yeah.
That would have been too funny.
Then resigns. Always resign. All right. Both sides have about 10 minutes. Move 25. Black is slightly better. Papa John's.
Now, hold on a minute. She just played bishop from f1 to g2? Because her pawn was attacked. Okay. Yeah. There's not a great way to defend it.
It's not the best move.
Well, it's
defended.
Not. Yeah, but the Rook on d1 it's overloaded.
Yeah, she could play here. She could.
Right.
Yeah,
she's
right.
got to do. She got to deal with it.
This is just too passive. You can't. The bishop's so much better here.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I want my bishop back on f1.
No, the engine doesn't like this move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too passive.
But it was already a problem for her.
Yeah, she's worse.
Yeah, she's worse
Her
here.
e-pawn's weaker than the e-pawn for black. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to the other tournament. All right, this position technically is equal, and he did play queen takes, which is forced.
Yeah.
Yep. Knight d5 is good. Queen b7 is good.
Still crazy town here.
c4 is explosive.
Wow, I like that move.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's knight f6 is always a threat, but the knight is even just very strong on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Rook e6 is coming in. Queen f4 is pretty strong. I like white.
Yeah, black has to play knight d7 or knight c6 or white's winning.
After those are the two normal moves.
Yeah, knight c6, then move your knight to the center.
Because knight e5's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So what about knight c6? I'd probably want to play rook e6 immediately.
That's correct.
To shut it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the engine sees a perpetual that only Ray Robson could see.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it does this, and then it
Whoa.
does this to play queen here.
Whoa.
And it says this is a draw. It's a perpetual.
Yeah, because queen f6, right? If
That's
you
pretty
take it,
Ray
yeah.
Robson-ish.
That is insane.
Yeah. Then knight f3, stopping queen takes.
Obviously knight f3.
And then queen takes f3 is equal, which I don't understand. I'd probably rather take white there.
Oh, yeah, looks good for white.
Does this lose? No, this is a draw. And then perpetual.
Only legal move, yeah. It's king h7.
Draft.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that'll never happen, right?
50-50.
That'll pretty much not happen at all. Did they play those moves?
No.
Oh,
He
okay.
takes f2, and yeah, their
This is
time
where
is
we are.
about the same now.
Because, yeah, even, like you said, knight d7's a move.
Practically speaking, this is much easier for white, I think. 'cause
Totally.
Knight on d5 is great, rook e6, queen f4, and the
Kings.
black rooks are shallow and pedantic.
Yeah,
The
black's
engine
king
has
is
no
weak.
trouble, but you can see that there's two moves that draw, otherwise, like, white wins.
Yeah,
So, you know, you gotta...
Yeah, no, it's gonna be sharp at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be pretty sharp. Knight f6 is an idea, tree shoes, yes.
Guys, don't
absolutely
forget the train. Even if it's not time for one, don't forget.
right.
I got a lot of sauces if you want.
Yeah.
When's that from?
And he was acting
Oh yeah,
pretty
that's
saucy.
that's my food. I was supposed to eat that, but I didn't eat it.
Dang, I
now
wanna
you can
eat
eat it.
This is several days old.
Oh,
That's several.
it's not even a dead animal either.
No, I got one for me and one for you, and I didn't eat mine. But you can eat it.
I didn't
eat
know
it.
it was yours. So.
Well, it's not really mine. I just get food. Somebody eats it. All right, let's look at Jeffrey Shong. Does anybody have any time? A little bit. Still all zeros. Let's
Oh
go
yeah, we have a
back.
couple moves. He's doubled up there, remember? Yeah, this was where we left off.
D6.
Queen back to e3, the point of
Yeah.
all the other queen moves.
C6. Lots of trading. Bishop C6.
This is like the type of game, if I played it, I would just stop playing chess. So
Too boring?
boring. Nothing's
Mhm.
happening. You still have to make sure you don't like lose for no reason, you know?
Yeah,
Really annoying.
yeah. So, yeah, I can take this, and if you take that, I just take with the bishop.
Uh-huh, I see.
So I take, you take, knight a4, take,
Boring,
draw.
yeah.
Right, that's the main line.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah, that's the technical line. And then, all right. I think rook c7 is actually the engine move.
Very risky, but he's
Mm-hmm.
confident now that he doesn't have the c pawn, that he can hold the a pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And he also has a pass pawn of his own.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got two pass pawns on the queen side.
One for each of you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's probably right. It feels like a draw, but you'd have to calculate it accurately.
I think white should win. But
So
the engine's in the middle, 1.3.
right, that is kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
Is it trading? It's trading. Of
It's
course.
saying either a5, king b4, rook c7, or similar.
Okay, but I was thinking, I was talking about the bishop endgame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think
They're all
that
gonna happen.
generally will draw. But maybe Karpov would prove me wrong.
No, I think it would be a draw if black's king was on the queen side, but it's got to get over there. The white has the two pass pawns.
I'm not too worried. I'll just move my king at f6 and such, e5.
Mm-hmm. Should be worried.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's tough.
I can
It's tough
shoulder
there.
you.
I hate getting shoulder. That's why I quit playing hockey.
Yeah.
JK, I never played hockey.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, Chess
thank you,
TV viewers,
Starson.
except for one thing.
Yeah, come on, Nightbot.
All right.
Yeah, the Catalan does get pretty boring sometimes. That's true.
I think white's going to win. You think black's going to draw.
Yeah.
All right. We shall see. And this is what's happening. This game's going to be a draw.
Yes.
Fabi would approve that he wins and the other games are draws. He accepts that as a good result.
All right.
And then...
He did cash in there.
If all the games are drawn, Fabi won, which he did, he'll be tied for first after having two losing positions.
So he didn't play rook e6, which was the crazy perpetual.
Right, he
line.
played knight f6.
Normal move, yeah.
Mhm.
Has to take it. And even here I like white, but what does it say? Equal?
Yeah, but I like white too.
Looks pretty nice. It's a pawn down, but who cares?
Yeah. Well, this is interesting because
Yeah.
this pawn could be captured.
Also, g2 is a little weak,
Yeah.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, unclear.
No, Sam played really well after his game sucked. Like King H7 was good, Rook G8, and he takes F4 was great.
He understood everything that was going on at that point when he was worse.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to the women's.
So she got her other knight to E3.
Now it says equal. So knight G7 is recommended by Spencer.
Great move.
And then Rook E1 is good, knight E6 is good, and knight E3. Everybody's playing great. And now Tatev has more time.
What's the move? Knight G5? I wasn't really expecting that. But I can dig it.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks the e-pawn after all. But yeah, knight D4 looks like normal. You know, if you do give up the bishop there, I would probably be pretty happy about that.
Mm-hmm. Pretty. Yeah, I could play knight D5.
Yeah, copying me. That's how you know it's a good move, because it copied me. Go Feingold family.
If Tatev wins this game when she shouldn't, we could call this game Tatev steal.
That's true. That is true.
Queen F7, the engine says, boo, boo.
Gets out of the way of knight D5.
Yeah, it really likes F4 here, which is... I mean, the idea is if you take it, you got to watch it here. Because you're walking into this. So if you're walking into
Tatev might play it.
That's a Tatev kind of move.
That's her kind of move.
Right.
In a King's Indian,
yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, the idea is if you take it, which you shouldn't take it. Now I'm threatening knight here.
Yeah.
Come on, damn. Yeah.
And now you know it's a good move because you always play E takes F, right? But then look what happens.
Yeah, but not here. Right.
Right. That's
but okay, it's good because when we go here, we got some under pressure.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. No, that's a
recommended
really
by
strong
Freddie
move.
and David.
And it's logical positionally speaking because you've got that dark square bishop. Open up the dark squares.
Yeah, she didn't.
That's how you do it.
But both sides have no time.
Yeah, but she could play F4. She really could.
2 bishops. Yeah, she's got the dark squared bishop. That's how you do it. It's like my game with Lindsay from 1994, I think.
Oh yeah, I was 3 years old.
Yeah, F4.
Or 2.
That showed him. What? That's our first sub in the whole stream. Cleafer's subscribed to tier 1.
What else? Yeah, this is 2 bishops.
Danya is extremely lost. Yeah, the super duper engines say Danya's gonna lose.
Dang, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, he said +5 for white.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It doesn't matter if he loses or draws to me. I don't agree with racing to this position where you're hoping to draw. Especially against a guy who has 0 out of 2 and just got crushed. Schwiertz just got blown off the board by Fabi. Or not by Fabi, by Wesley.
By Wesley, yeah.
So now you got to punish the guy who's not doing well. I mean, he was winning the first game and lost. Then he got blown off the board. You can't go into an opening where, at the end of your prep, you're like, I hope I can draw.
Yeah, he's so comfortable, was Darius. But yeah, like we were saying, he just from the opening on purpose went into a bad variation.
Bishop A1.
Bishop looks pretty good.
Yeah, he played knight D4.
Hanging nothing, I guess, right?
The engine wants to take that, which seems
if
bad
it's free, it's for me.
Yeah.
So he snapped it, or what? Are you still thinking?
Yeah, white's better by just snapping it. And then you play king h2, so you get off this diagonal.
Yeah.
And then you just attack all these weak pawns.
It's all 6 isolated pawns.
Right, every pawn's ridiculous.
And also, black has trouble moving the queen because of rook e7, too.
Yeah, it's like nobody can do anything, but black has a million weak pawns.
Still, unclear what's going on. I
mean,
would assume it's a draw,
Yeah, black's going to play f3, so
right.
I think you have to take this. Like, why would you not take it? Leave the knight here and the bishop here? And
yeah,
you got to take it. Now, finding king h2 isn't easy, but if you don't play king h2 and it goes f3, g3, I have rook g3. Because then queen takes f2 is checked.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's
cool.
why king h2. Put it in h. Yeah, no, I think he has to take this because it's. Why do I want his knight here, my bishop here?
Yeah, I mean, pretty resourceful stuff by Sam.
It's looking like it might be a draw. No. This is looking like it might be a draw.
Yeah. You don't say.
Yep.
It's still, I like white a little, but...
And he still hasn't moved. 4 minutes left, even though he had 7 hours
It's
to
very
make one move.
difficult to figure out, yeah.
To make one move.
Should I trade? So trading is the +5 thing? Is that what the gawking rabble was claiming? Or is, because that's what you said, that it's +5, right?
Says Karen looks tired today. You can't even see Karen.
I think it's me.
She's a little tired. She's a little tired. Yeah. Is that Karen? And you guys are all the worst. And that's saying something. All right, she played Queen C2. She did not play F4.
Dang.
All right, now do you have popcorn? Because they both have 5 minutes, and it's with 28.
Right, it's about to get crazy.
That'll show people who aren't us. Yeah. We have plenty of time because we're not playing. Okay, right. So this game ended in a draw. It was like Sharevich didn't even try to win.
No.
I mean, in this position, it's crazy not trying to win. Yeah, Rook D5 is a terrible,
Rook D5 doesn't even try. Now White's trying to win with Rook C7.
Yeah.
No, not really. Because you still had to play Rook D7.
No, but here you could still try to win. You could play Rook
B5.
E5. I guess you can.
Yeah.
All right.
No, Rook C7 was super precise.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been just traded rooks and been, off to the races. But scare the other team with our mad dog faces.
All right, there's the repetition, draw by reputation. So Nazi had an excellent position, then Anna had an excellent position, and then draw.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, and then Anna never moves. So you probably should move. Okay, she moved. Hooray!
She likes to move it.
Time for Bishop F1. Yeah. Bishop F1 is good, and then she could also put a piece on D5.
Right, that's what I was looking at.
I like Bishop F1 as you trade bishops. I got the C4 square and the D5 square.
Yeah, I mean the white square bishop's trash for white anyway.
Yeah, I like Bishop F1. Shocking.
Shockingly, right? Not that you're biased.
Closter subscribed. Good. For 3 months in advance, that means it's a 3-month.
Closter. That's a tough name to say. But at least I figured it out.
I like the way people have never heard of Nazi Pakidze, even though she's 2-time U.S. women's champion. So they're like, wait, why is her name that?
Right.
That's her name.
Didn't her parents know in another language it's a bad thing?
Probably. Yeah.
I wonder if Spencer is a swear in other languages.
Probably. Yeah.
Or something,
When I was in Dubai, or not Dubai, in Al Ain, in the UAE, who's the tall American grandmaster who lived in South America half his life? Robert Hungaski. I did it. So Robert Hungaski speaks perfect Spanish and perfect English. And when we were there were these little cars that they have in, every country that's not the U.S. Yeah. And it had a name, which in Spanish is like a dirty word.
Oh, okay.
So he was like, what? And then I said that, and the chat said what it was. The chat knew. I don't remember what it was, but he just laughed every time he saw it. He's like, you can't have that car in South America. That's a dirty word. Yeah, so that was funny.
Well, that's how it is.
Somebody in the chat will know. Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
that's it.
The Mitsubishi.
Well, not that word. Yeah.
Well, but that is the brand.
Right, but that, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, well, how can you have a car like that? Yeah. Actually, they can't see it because it wasn't allowed.
All right.
So
nobody swear.
Nobody knows what the answer is. Yeah, I can allow it, which I did. Okay.
Oh yeah, somebody else mentioned it too.
Right. Every time he saw that car, he would laugh. Yeah. And there were a lot of those cars there, in Dubai.
So you're saying he had a good time? He was laughing a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so she played knight d5, and then rook c8 is good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And now both sides have no time. Truth hurts.
Queen b1, yeah, that makes sense.
Back to Irina. This isn't. She equalized.
They traded bishops. Oh no, wait, did they? Yeah, that was wrong.
Bishop takes.
I said though, this makes sense. Then just took that. I would still think black's better, right? Bishop f8.
You know what? She should have played bishop d2, so you can't play king e3. That way your
I
king
didn't
can't.
see that. Yeah.
Yeah, this wasn't right. This was better.
That is better.
Yeah, you
That's
can't-
because
can't-
you want to go to c5, and going to e2 will lose the tempo to go to c5.
Yeah. She literally did.
She let her off the hook
Man,
there.
A4's... she needs to play e5 here to keep the king bottled up.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, after e5, it's still probably winning. Because the black king can't get in. The white king can't get in anymore.
No, I can hold that position. I'll play king d3.
Yeah. Put it in h.
Then I'll play knight f1.
Yeah.
Then I'll hope you move your bishop, so I can play knight e3.
Yeah, you can't move your knight either.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I need to play knight... Okay, then don't play knight f1. Right. Play knight e2, obviously.
Frankly.
To knight c3 to d5. But now I can get in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can never take my pawn
because of
e5.
check.
Yeah.
And I can't play knight c1. Bishop d2 is excellent.
There's pawns on both sides of the board.
Yeah,
and I'm a pawn up, and I have a bishop.
I can't even attack your bishop. If I play knight f1, you play bishop f4.
It doesn't even necessarily win. It's just much better than bishop here. And e5 is much better than what she did because it stops the king from coming in.
Yeah. But yeah, you should expect black has great winning chances. It's a bishop against knight, and it's 2 against 1 on the queen side. But okay, so how did the game go? It was like this, and now it's the engine is not impressed.
It's a draw now. Yeah, pushing the pawn so white.
Now she's even just trying to draw. She's just going to trade everything and draw.
Yep.
She gave up on trying to win it at this point.
Yeah, that's going to be a draw.
Yeah. But
bishop d2 is just more accurate than bishop f8 because it stopped king e3.
I mean, even e5, she had to play accurately to try to win.
e5 stopping the that's right.
But bishop d2 is better. Yeah, she should have played that earlier.
All right, this game ended in a draw. This crazy game. Let's have a look. So this is the last position we saw was
like
here.
Here.
This is Nemtsov. No more perfect scores in either tournament.
Dang. Fisher's ghost smiles upon us, or doesn't, whichever one.
Everybody trades everything. She got her pawn back.
Still looks pretty good for white.
Engine likes black.
Wow.
Because the bishop h4 is shallow and pedantic.
Yeah, but
that move allows a draw. It wants to play queen f8, defending this, stopping this. Then we can play over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could keep the game going that way.
But now it's a draw.
She thought she could snake away, which she can, but then bishop d8 forces black to give perpetual.
Right. So both sides give perpetual.
Yeah, you can't move your knight.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, that was a weird game. It seemed like Caruana was better, but then e5 was pretty bad. Then she lost the pawn. She could have even been worse, but she had good comp still, so probably was never lost, huh?
Let's see if Talia's still winning. More winning. Winning. So this is the position we saw. Queen b2, queen g4, queen d4 is the best.
Love that move.
h5 is the best. Rook f4 is the best.
Great technique here.
Queen h3 is bad.
Rook h4.
Queen g5.
Oh, no, rook h4 hangs it, so don't do that.
Rook d8 is not the best move. Yeah, you don't want to trade this rook for this rook. That's weird. I guess she wanted to trade and then play rook here and mate.
No, I know why.
Yeah.
She's afraid of h4.
Put it in h.
So rook d8, the queen will take on h4 then.
Yeah. So the engine wants to play takes, h4, queen d7. And then the queen's trapped.
Just because the queen,
queen's trapped,
It loses the pawn on g3. But
I don't know. I sort of like this move, too.
Yeah, this seems right.
Oh, she played here, which is the engine doesn't like.
What is
so it says rook takes, queen e6. And, I got this, and,
She'll win. Queen h4 would win this. Why? I mean, why not queen h4?
Put it in h.
It's pretty good.
Queen takes a2.
Take the e pawn, I guess? Or I could take either pawn, but I'm afraid you play rook h6 and queen a1 check or something.
Yeah, white's close to winning here.
Should win this.
Okay, so rook e6 is really bad because it's really easy now.
What's the deal?
Yeah, every move wins immediately. But queen d7 wins the most immediately. Which I don't know if I would even consider. All right, so what did she do?
Nothing.
Oh, she didn't move yet.
Maybe she's thinking about doubling up there on the 8th rank?
On the bubble up? That's also completely winning. Rook ff8 is also winning.
That looks pretty solid. Still considering rook g3, but it'll never work with the rook on the f
Trying to
file.
figure out why queen d7 is so good. Like it's giving the rook away on g3 and then it's not perpetualing. But why? What if black doesn't give the rook away?
Right, just does normal move.
Yeah, I don't know. That's.
Well, you can't move your rook because it's pinned.
Queen f7's annoying. Queen c8's annoying. Rook e8 is annoying. All right.
Queen
I don't think she'll
c8
play queen
most
d7
of it.
because
No.
I don't think she's gonna want to allow rook g3 check. I think she knows if this rook sack doesn't happen, she's gonna win. But maybe you can't stop it. Maybe black's just gonna sack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, h4 is the idea, really. So it's just, I play a move. If black plays h4, what's the deal?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, queen d7, h4, what is the deal, for example?
I assume queen c8, but I'm not.
You can
much
just
for
ignore
assuming.
it, yeah.
Yeah, I was right for once. Threatening mate.
Right, because I don't have time to play hg yet. Or sacking the rook never is going to work still. You don't have a move here.
Yeah, because you need to go here, but you can't move your rook sideways because you'll lose your
Yeah.
queen.
Yes, exactly right.
This stuff, and you can't move your rook. Well,
Rook
let's say
G5
we
maybe?
go here, for example.
Well,
Oh, then you go here because you have
because
rook
e6 is hanging
rook
even.
h8 check and a rook takes.
Oh, yeah, that's crushing it. And
Yeah,
also,
true
yeah, e6 is hanging too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have a
Right.
trouble playing queen d7. I'd just be too afraid of rook g3. But I guess I'm always
Yeah,
afraid of
yeah.
rook g3, so I got to do something.
Well, you can always sort of imagine it's going to win with your rook on the f file.
Mm-hmm.
You can always play king f1. How can they possibly perpetually?
Yeah, you're not going to lose at least. Most they have is a
Right,
draw.
right,
and they
right.
shouldn't have a draw because the king has the whole queen side to run to.
Yeah.
All right, so white should win. We have 3 draws in the women's. And did they make any moves in this game? King takes b4.
Uh-huh.
That was move 40.
Shorty.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, that seemed like a winning-ish move. Seems like black will trade the rooks now, right?
Yeah, or bishop e1 check first. And then trade the rooks. He has to trade the rooks. He can't play rook c7 and then not trade the rooks.
Yeah.
So he's either going to check first or trade the rooks.
Checking seems okay, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at some game where they played some moves.
Yeah, these guys don't ever play moves. Like this one. Yeah, this is a good moving game. They
He
moved.
did take. He played
Yep,
king
yep.
h2.
Dang.
That's why they get paid the big bucks.
And also king h7 was good. These guys know how to move their
Rook
game.
g3 is the best move. That's what he played.
Yep.
Rook e6 is the best move, and rook e3 is the best move. Damn.
Rook e3 is a great move.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see that one coming.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess you want to take on d6 if
Right,
you're white here.
then f3, and then queen g3, queen
Wow.
g7, draw.
No, f3 looks like it wins, but queen g3.
Yeah, then queen g7.
For queen g6 check.
Yeah,
yeah.
it was going to get made.
It's mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Rook to the back rank mate after that.
Mhm. It
Yeah,
claims that
F3,
white's
queen
better
G3.
than ending by a little bit.
What's the line after queen g3? Is it queen
Yeah,
g7?
this is the main line.
When you trade everything,
Uh-huh. And you take this.
you probably have to take f3,
Could
right?
take on d4, f2, rook f4.
Oh, rook f4.
Could. But then I take all these.
I mean, this is
pawns.
going to be a draw.
Right.
It's just going to be a draw.
Right.
Everything's going to get traded off
Takes d3 is the only drawing
no
move,
way.
which makes sense.
with all these pawns.
Yeah,
hanging.
this is just a draw. Yeah. Nobody's better there.
There's no way. He did do it, or is that us?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes.
That's just me. It's not you.
But
it's
it
me.
should be in that, where it's glazed over. What's it called? You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's you know what I'm talking about. It's like it's lighter board.
Yeah.
If it's our analysis.
Right.
So, but sometimes it's a little glitchy there.
Yeah. If I go to the analysis board and come back, it doesn't work great.
Understandable.
Yay, we got some subs today. Let's get a lot of subs. It's time for a train. Let's go, people. This is probably going to be a draw,
Yeah.
and this is probably. Oh, now black is much better.
He won the pawn.
Jeffrey lost a pawn in this
there. And
position.
what was the deal? I thought it was like they would have agreed to a draw if that was allowed.
Right, yeah. 95. The engine says all zeros. Ooh,
No.
Bishop A1.
Well, anyways, this is scary now.
Mm-hmm. Bishop C3 is still equal, but obviously I'd rather have black. But yeah, somehow after bishop c3, rook here, knight here, it's equal.
Well, look, can we go back a little bit? Maybe he could have done
I
better.
don't understand why.
Oh, that was a good move, rook d7.
Yeah, because knight a4 is coming. And hell's coming with it. I mean, I could play rook c2. I don't have to let him ever play rook d2.
Rook c2, just like rook d7.
Yeah, this is a weird move.
Knight c4 doesn't really make sense.
No, he wants to go here. But
Okay,
it's weird
okay, it
that,
makes sense, then.
yeah, you play rook c2. This is never going to come here. And after knight c4, it's not going to come there. But now he played
But then when you
knight
play knight e5, it will.
letting the rook come to d2.
Now he has
That's
to play
also, yeah.
tactically correct.
Yeah, and he has to play here to draw, and now he's like close to lost. Yeah, because now the rook's not attacked, so we can kick him out.
No, he relaxed a little bit. He thought there was nothing to worry about.
He's in a lot of trouble here.
But now it's like...
This is terrible. Yeah, I just assume black's winning here.
Yeah, this looks
But he does have 20 seconds.
very
so.
scary.
Yeah.
With it's just a pawn, and you can't rely on anything now with white.
No, good winning chances for Sam. Yeah, Jeffrey's not playing well this tournament. Very wishy-washy play from Jeffrey. Frankly, terrible. Yeah. Rook f5 instead of rook takes d5. I don't even know what game he's talking
Right, I was trying to figure that out too.
And it wasn't this.
Maybe
Rook
here,
F5
but
instead of rook takes d5.
a lot of times they mean like d4 and stuff.
I know.
It's like really tough. Oh, I meant queen takes g2 instead of. Yeah, who
I
knows?
think he's just making it up.
That's also possible. Did Danya manage to draw? They never move, so he won't draw.
No, that game's never gonna end.
That game's gonna end on Judgment
All right,
Day.
what's Talia doing? Talia is
much.
like better, but not maybe not even winning anymore. She played rook d6.
She wants to trade the rooks real bad.
Okay, rook takes d6. Take with a pawn.
Maybe queen d7.
D7.
Yeah.
That's she wanted to queen that pawn, but then it's lose.
No, she wanted to eliminate all counterplay at all costs. This is a very like dry way to try to win.
This is winning because if you take with the queen, I queen.
Uh-huh.
If you go here, I go here.
Oh.
Yeah.
But king h6?
No, I just keep taking everything.
Mm-hmm,
And I'm like
mm-hmm,
500.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. These are worth 4
No, yeah,
isolated
that's
pawns.
lost.
What else?
Down a pawn and all isolated.
Right. Yeah. This is losing, and the e pawn is too weak.
But anyways,
So in this, there's no like sack a rook and perpetual. Oh, it is a perpetual. It said it was a win. Then I said, "What about this?" And said, "Okay, draw."
queen.
Wow, queen rook f6. This does lose, but this draws.
You go to e1, right?
How does that draw? Oh my God! It says this is a draw. Come on.
That's why I didn't see it.
Come
It
on.
doesn't make sense.
Come on. You gotta be kidding. You gotta be
If
kidding
I can't
me.
handle hg,
You
queen
gotta be-
f1.
you gotta be
it's
kidding
gonna
me.
draw, yeah.
Well, I think I'm threatening here, right? Damn.
Oh, that's also true.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, I could handle that. Queen d7.
Nobody's gonna. Yeah, this is
Right.
ridiculous.
No, yeah, this is not gonna happen.
That's ridiculous.
Anyways, but here at this point, rook
Huh?
takes f or rook takes e4. Or even maybe,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, probably rook takes d6, queen e5.
Yeah, but it's equal pawns.
I still kind of like white.
Yeah, but rook d5.
Yeah, rook d5's good.
Should be
Rook
a draw.
d5's good. Yeah.
Yeah, they wants to play queen e4 to try to win because it pins the
Queen
rook.
e4. This is better than what I had.
Mhm.
Yeah. Queen d6.
Yeah, then after here I go here and I'm just better.
All right, this is what I was looking
Yeah,
for.
big advantage
Just
to
like
white.
this type
Huge
of position.
advantage
Yeah,
to
this is
white.
good. You
Yeah.
got total control here.
Yeah. So she might play rook f7. She did.
Wow.
So
Draw.
this just loses to this, but if she takes
Wow.
and goes here and here, I won't even believe it.
There's no way.
Yeah.
And then h4 is the idea. She's gonna play like queen d8 here. She's not even gonna allow that.
No, I can't play
Yeah.
queen d8. But yeah, I mean,
Well, it loses. But
when you go here, you're thinking I'm going to sack the rook, and I hope that draws. You don't look at a move like that where it's just easily defended, and then like, oh, I'll just go here later. That's
Right.
ridiculous. Yeah, and she has 40 seconds. It's too exciting. Stop the game.
wow, she has 40 seconds.
Yeah,
What is that? How accurate is that?
not too accurate.
Okay, so she could have like 2 minutes
Mm-hmm.
or something. That is scary stuff. Yeah.
Have you memorized the notation? You played millions of games of chess. Somebody said, "Who's with me?" and 99 said it's my brother.
I think it was a joke.
50-50.
It's hard to tell. A lot of times people say that I'm Karen and stuff. You know.
I'm hungry. Wah. Danya moved. I don't believe it.
Yeah, that sounds like
stop
hashtag
lying.
fake
Wait, what
news.
happened here?
Oh, yeah, she moved.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta
She
see what
blundered
takes
this.
G7.
Yeah. But okay, anyways, it's not really a blunder.
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna go into the rook endgame.
Yep. And then King H6. Put it in
Wow,
H.
I can't believe that draw line. That was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
They won't believe it either. They're gonna look with their engine. They won't believe it.
It's hard not to win that rook and pawn ending because that pawn sucks. It's like Scooty Puff Jr.
And then it's two pass pawns.
Yeah, Scooty
connected
Puff Jr.
pass pawns
sucks.
after that too.
Yeah, Talia's too good or something. Yeah. Something. She might play rook takes rook check. She might. Because instead of queen takes queen, you can't take it with a king.
I think it's generally easier to win the rook endgame there.
Oh, yeah, I thought that white was a pawn up here, but white is not a pawn up here. Oh, no, she won't do that. I can never tell who's up in the pawns. I can't count them. Okay, now
she
somebody...
takes b7 and is up a pawn.
Somebody... wait, what's happening here?
This is according to the
40.
script, right?
This is move 40, yeah. So they're going to draw.
Yeah, they're playing great now.
And then Danya moved, supposedly. All right, let's see.
Okay.
He took, E3, bishop F3.
Now, is this still supposedly a win according to super...
Nobody knows. I'm going to look at the analysis and see if they think it's winning.
I don't know.
Yeah, the number is going up.
Yeah.
It went from like
Much
1
like
to
the
1 to
crime
5
rate.
from 2. Yeah.
Is that right?
Much like it. Yeah. C4,
Shattered? Come on.
Bishop C7. +3. +3 is pretty high for a position to be drawn. But maybe.
I mean, it's possible. But
It is possible.
You know, that's a lot.
Yeah. I still think he's going to win. And then, okay, he's just dead lost now, Jeffrey. He's just dead.
He lost both pawns.
Yeah, he had Fox News over there. So,
Yeah, he was definitely too relaxed about letting black get in on the queen side. He just thought, who cares about what's happening? But now look what's happening.
This is move 40, so Jeffrey won't lose on time. Good.
Yeah, I mean, Sam 7's going to win this game.
Yeah, Sam's going to play rook A2. Then if bishop E3, I have knight C3 resigns. And then bishop B4, bishop F4, and I'm 2 pawns, and white's pawn structure is also bad. And then rook B4 wins. Rook B2 wins. Yeah. The game's over. Yeah, he has to play king E1. It's the only... But it's still losing. But it's the only move. You can't play bishop here because I take and play rook b2. And you can't play bishop here because knight c3. So he has to play king e1. Oh, bishop e1? Yeah, okay, but it's just lost. This is terrible.
Even... Well...
Yeah, because I take and play rook b2. And then I just got 2 extra.
Yeah.
I'm just winning. Yeah, horrible. No, Sam's going to win 100%.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
And, man, Jeffrey really threw that game away. Once upon a time, he was falling in love. Now he's just falling apart.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a pretty bad game for Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Because the opening was weird, and he was better, and then he just played it kind of badly.
Yeah.
Then it was really boring, and he played it badly.
And then this game was crazy. It's going to be a draw. Sam's going to win, and probably Darius will win, but I don't know. Yeah. He's older than Daniel.
Oh, but it says he flagged, so...
Maybe he's not older than Daniel.
Maybe Daniel won.
No. Maybe actually, I guess Danya's older than Darius. I don't know who's older. 50-50.
Oh, yeah, that is a good... Oh, so she did go into the rook endgame and take the b pawn.
Let's see here. This is the Tatev Zatonsky game. Always retreat. And white's much better now. And white has a great position now. Nice. Very good.
Oh, it's 2 bishops and a pass pawn.
Queen D1, exclam.
Love it.
Oh. Exclam, knight B5.
Oh, if only
B6,
bishop C1 was the best
also
move.
okay. Queen D2 is legal. Bishop B7 is
This
best.
doesn't seem like white's that much better.
Oh, watch it over here.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
That's good.
But
D7.
it's in tactics now.
Now bishop h3 is the best move, and she played it on move 40.
So hold on, go back a minute there.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of bishop g2 even. Because that wasn't necessarily forced.
It is forced.
Because d2 and d7 interference is winning.
Yeah, it's forced.
Yeah.
And then the d7's forced.
Yeah.
Because otherwise queen check wins the bishop.
Yeah, totally.
Then
She's planning that.
Then bishop takes h3 is good.
Wow, yeah, this was complicated. But now what is it, 2 pawns for the exchange?
Yeah, but the rook is very important here in the...
Totally.
This is good for white.
And the opposite color bishops is going to be good.
As soon as the rook gets in, resigns. It's not easy for the rook to get in. Oh, the ancient just wants to win by playing queen d8, trading queens and taking these pawns. Another way to try to win. I wouldn't do that.
So if you take the pawn first, it's like queen c6 or something, I guess. Or queen a8.
Queen c6 or queen a8. Yeah.
All right, that's the same idea. But queen a8 seems like it hits a bishop too.
That's annoying.
Yeah. So okay, if you're gonna win, technically trade queens first, which makes sense.
Yeah, takes.
And then all the pawns are hanging. But the a pawn is also hanging. So king f7, I would guess.
Well, you want to take this first? Oh, f6 is hanging in. E5.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
why.
Christ. All right, this is the engine.
And then if bishop takes, I can play knight a2.
Well, then I attack your knight and take on b4. Like rook a1.
So it's knight d5 then.
Knight d5 is correct.
Yeah.
I mean, this should be winning, but it's some drawing chances.
She'll play rook a1, a3 at some point.
Yeah, it should be winning.
Yeah, or a3 first.
It's just going to take a while. Yeah, it'll take a while.
Yeah, definitely. So queen d8 is the move. I mean, that's the move. Oh, she did this?
No,
God, I forgot how it is.
They never do anything.
I forgot how it is, yeah.
Okay, let me look at crush. Okay, completely drawn.
This is what we expected. All the pawns get traded, yeah.
And Talia played correctly.
Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, whenever Talia came to my apartment for chess lessons, I was like, do you want something to eat? And she always said, Talia, me banana. I was like, come on.
Every time?
Every time she
You'd think she would get tired of that joke.
No.
Considering it's her name and all.
No. Yeah. Hey, let's get Indian. We can get Tali.
Is Tali a thing?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. You know what I really like is dal.
Yeah?
Dal is so good. I haven't had it in a long time. What do you think, Karen, about Indian food?
I'm not very hungry.
Oh, I just meant in general, but...
Oh, I love Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll order Indian.
Dals are good.
What do you want, Karen?
I don't know.
Chicken korma?
Archer was hungry.
Archer wants that Indian. He loves that place.
Kangaroo wants Indian food.
All right. Ooh, this picture of Karen. See, that's good.
Aw. And she's taking a picture. So it's like...
Well, she was pretending to.
Inception or something.
Yeah, we did it. What do you call it last night? What do you call it? Namtai.
I was taking pictures.
Yeah, Namtai.
Come on, you're just... It was a photo op.
See?
That's what it was.
Yeah. Go, me and Karen. Here's a tip. If you like to eat real Indian, get it from Deck on... I've heard of that place. Our place is better. Yeah.
I can get a samosa, I guess.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Show us a picture of a picture of a picture of Karen plus tax. And they can't see it because I have to allow it.
You have to allow Karen, right? It's
it's a picture of Karen. That's
right.
They think that I'm, they're being mean or something.
Right.
Yeah. It's true. Not too true.
Just a little mean.
Yeah.
All right, that one should not be allowed, probably.
That person should be banned, and they're children's children.
I don't know about that, but I didn't read the whole thing.
Let's see. It is children's children.
3 months.
They've been banned.
Okay.
Banned. When you ban somebody for saying something, it leaves it up there. You could still allow it, but they're banned.
Right.
Just get rid of it if I'm banning them. What?
Yeah.
Wait.
Come on, Twitch.
If I say something, I ban them probably because it's what they like.
That's the worst thing I heard about Twitch in the last 2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 seconds? All right, you talk about the games while I order.
All
food.
right. Should I have the mouse?
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Everybody
going
made
on.
time control. Nobody lost on time.
Yeah, this is still the women's games.
3 women's games are done and they're all draws.
Let me ask Archer about.
Okay. I already know what he wants, but he might change his mind, except for one thing.
Well, anyways, this one they are draw, but they can't offer a draw. But they still will. Not offer a draw, but they'll draw. They did draw. They already agreed to a draw. They agreed to a draw.
I didn't agree, but yeah.
Well, you know, they repeated to a draw by agreeing and winking. So, yeah, I mean, it seems like Talia will wrap this up.
You want onion pakora, right?
Oh, I would love onion pakora, yeah. All about that. Onion pakora is
And
OP.
then you want lamb korma,
I would love a lamb korma.
and you want medium.
Sure. Still, Danya's trying to hold this position, which is probably lost. It's 9 pieces, so you can't look at a table base, but super strong computers say so. They did trade queens, did Ray and Shanky. They'll just trade everything away.
Trade away.
But don't take the F pawn, because then rook d4 and I got connected past pawns. Then it's unclear again. But probably even maybe still a draw. Maybe not. I mean, why would you do that? Wouldn't let yourself give yourself problems on purpose. Yeah. I'm glad we could inspire you, Kangaroo. I'm glad we could inspire you to get that Indian food.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, we got... That's it. Those are the only 3 games in the championship. Jeffrey... He did play bishop e1 instead of king e1. Which the engine says both are terrible. Yes, taking this guy is a move. Rook b2 is a move. You got to do something because your pawn is hanging, so you can't like just walk up. So he'll probably either take it and then play rook b2 or just rook b2 to protect the pawn. I'd imagine white wouldn't trade rooks. You know, you could take or not, whatevs, but then move the rook away. Seems like a better attempt to get counterplay.
Yeah, he wants the chicken roast.
Yep, I already got that.
Okay.
Yep, and you want samosa?
Yeah, I'll take a.
And I got some garlic bread for you, or garlic naan for you. And
Right.
Oh yeah, the chat is talking about garlic naan.
Yeah.
Can you get some mango chutney?
I did. I already put everything in.
That's it for me.
That
I got
chutney is so
I got
good.
mango pickle too. Do you want that, Karen, or no? I can get rid of it if you don't
I
want
don't want it this time.
All right.
Somebody else?
Yeah.
it. I don't think anybody else wants it, right?
Mm.
What do you say?
A canned Coke. We've got tea and lemonade here.
Yeah, you can make an Arnold Palmer.
Let's don't do that. Coke's not very healthy.
Chicken. Go to checkout.
Heaven is made of garlic naan. It sounds greasy.
So how many games have finished?
About half.
Yeah, half. I think almost exactly half. Yeah, half exactly.
In both.
Three from both
Okay.
sections or tournaments. Out of 6 from each tournament. But yeah, Jeffrey really he played a bad game so far.
Yes.
And he's going to lose it.
Yes.
These guys both played very interestingly.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to draw it. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this game is still in question as far as results are
Right.
concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Because he could draw, but I guess objectively it is lost. But it's very difficult to win this.
What about subjectively?
Well, then it's definitely lost.
Right.
So, you know.
Now you're talking. Hey, can somebody donate? Because I just ordered food. Thank you.
That does make sense.
Let's get a train started. It's been a long time.
Oh,
Been a
Scottish
long
Demon
time.
Goat said Spencer, Karen plus tax. That's true.
Yeah, that seems tough in there for Nareditsky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he's down a pawn and it's 2 passed pawns. But opposite colored bishops, what else? That's the only way. The safe haven of the opposite color bishop endgame. But still can lose it.
Yeah, I think White's going to win this, especially based on those numbers.
Yeah, those are pretty high value, especially for a computer that's not, this is running on a server.
This is just good.
You'd imagine a more powerful engine will say it's +8 or whatever.
Lose.
Yeah.
And
she'll win it, I guess.
Yeah. It's hard not
a little tough though.
No.
But yeah, she'll win the e pawn now.
No. Yeah,
it's like King G4, Rook E5.
Yeah, if she defends the pawn, she'll
lose that one.
Yeah, no,
so she's picking up another pawn.
It's not
now.
hard.
Yeah.
No, it's just easy.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. That's gonna win pretty easily.
Yep. So Talia's gonna win. I haven't said that sentence in a long time. Talia drew 2 high-rated players already.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was Carissa, and then somebody else.
I don't know who else.
I'm someone else.
Oh, look at this.
$49.99. Thanks, Shawang, SC Wang. How many nons? About 11. With the tax and tip and delivery fee. Yay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. All right, so Talia's going to win. This game is going to be a draw between Crush and Begum, and this game, all 3 results will happen.
Yeah, at the same time.
But Tatev is the favorite. She put it in H.
So King H2 is like the move of the event, or the round, at least.
Yeah, after the bishop move, she wants to take this, but not
get mated.
No checkmate.
And she didn't feel like trading queens for some reason.
No, I agree. This king's no good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the rook gets in, then, getting beat.
Yeah, no, I think that playing for the initiative is
after
correct.
Bishop somewhere and takes, the engine wants to play G5, Queen H5 check.
That's good, but I can prevent that,
Yeah, the engine wants to do stuff.
Actually, I can't, because Queen E2 and Queen D1 aren't allowed.
You can. You'll hear that after you take on A5.
Ah,
that's funny.
Trading it anyway.
This is a cool move because it gives black some counterplay instead of no counterplay.
Yeah, counterplay is better than no counterplay, generally.
So Anna hasn't lost yet, but her position's not very good. Yeah, in time trouble.
I think that she's got chances to spice it up. Tatev has to play well to win it. That's for sure. It's not in the bag or anything. But I'm sure she's confident here. She knows she has a good position. Hey, maybe I'll take a little bathroom break. BRB.
Go Karen. It's Karen.
Well, I don't want to get on this screen.
Right. It's draw. Okay, this will be a draw. It's funny if it's not funny because it can't happen. So I guess it's not funny. I mean, there still could be 6 draws in the women's, but no, there's going to be at least one decisive game. This one, but there might be 5 draws. I mean, Tatev might not win, and the Crush game is definitely going to be a draw. And what do we got in the championship? Fabiano won, and it looks like Sevian's going to win, and I think Schwirtz is going to win, but I'm not sure because Schwirtz never moves. If he ever moved, then I would have a good idea how he's going to do. And this game should be a draw, but Ray Robson's thinking forever. Always think forever. And Jeffrey's still losing. B4 was played. The engine doesn't like it. And his idea is, this is why he did it. After takes, he's going to take this and play rook here, and this is forced. And he thought this was an easy win. He thought this was the easiest way to win. And maybe he's right. The engine doesn't like it, but the engine's sort of coming around and saying, all right. I mean, it's just a pass pawn for nothing, and these pawns are all terrible. So maybe that is a reasonable technique. And you don't really not want to take that. You don't want pawn to queen. So B4 is a very interesting. What's the word? Imaginative. That's the word. I couldn't imagine it. Yeah, imaginative move. Come on, people. We need more trains, more donations, more of everything. Nobody knows why Naka skipped the tournament except Naka and Tony. $9.99. 800 USCF. You were 900 USCF before. Thanks for the donation. Excellent. Did you get the reference there? The only people who know why Naka didn't play are Naka and Tony. Anybody? Yay, Skunk got it. Pulp Fiction. Yeah. The only people who know why Tony got, Spencer would have got it too. People are like, why didn't Naka play? I'm like, the only people who know why Naka didn't play are Naka and Tony. It's like from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Well, they threw Tony Rockamore over. It says, Nakatomi Building. Tony Rocky Horror. Tony Rockamore, they call him Tony Rocky Horror. Fat guy? I don't call him fat. He's small. What's he going to do? Look at this. Look at this crazy move that he played. Sevian. You ready?
Yeah.
B4. And I assume the idea is if you take, then we just force everything off, and we don't really care about the doubled pawns. And then this...
He thinks it's a win.
Yeah, I think it's a win. I think it got to like +2 when it was thinking a while. Yeah, I think this is a win. That's pass pawn. This pawn's no
White
good.
has to play F5 here.
This pawn's no good. Yeah, I think this is just winning.
White has to play F5 to not let
And he
F5.
played knight D5. He refused.
Yeah.
And then rook B2 was played pretty quickly. Pretty sneaky, sis.
So he still is going to lose the pawn, right?
He wants to lose the pawn and trade all the pieces and win easily. That's what he thinks. So Jeffrey played an insane move because Jeffrey believed him. Rook D1, letting this pawn live. No good. Where's Rita? Wow, that's an awful move. Yeah. Trying is the first step to failure.
Well, he's got threats.
Somebody did something. Thanks for the
Bulldog.
sub. Thank you. You wish I was playing? No, you don't. No. Frankly, I'd play terrible.
But he's threatening knight takes F6 check. Which might even still be winning if you accidentally allowed it.
Yeah, it says B5, and then if knight takes, G takes, rook takes, B3.
Still winning. Yeah,
Papa
that's what I
shines.
figured, yeah.
Yeah, because that pawn's too strong. B5 is good because if you can't play rook here, the knight's defended. It pre-defends the knight.
B5 is a really strong move. Also, if you go behind it, you can defend the B pawn in the back. Well, how though? Oh yeah, with knight C3.
This is a funny line. After here,
yeah,
you take rook here. What? Still winning for black, but that's funny.
I mean, knight C3 maybe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it likes checking the king away. Then knight C3.
Yeah.
And this is forced, and black wins.
Yeah, then E2.
And then black wins. Yeah.
Yeah.
This wins, and the king up wins. Even the
Agreed.
illegal king D5 wins.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, he
B5
played B5.
played.
He played it pretty quickly
Wow.
too.
No, because I would expect the rook move. Like we were saying, the trades are just a technically lost endgame, and Jeffrey will avoid that at all costs, of course. So he was expecting rook d1, and b5 is a very strong move.
Yeah, that's really cool. So yeah, like this is the main line. And now you can play either rook here, or rook here. Otherwise, that pawn's going to queen. If you play rook here, b5 makes a lot of sense because this knight's defended now. So now we just play rook here, b2 resigns. Or rook b1 resigns, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Everything resigns. And if you play rook here, so you can take this and get behind that way, I go here, and when you take on b5, b2, and I move my rook and I queen. I move rook anywhere, and then I queen.
Also, you can win with knight c3, rook takes e1. No, I mean after b2. The idea is to play knight c3, rook takes b1.
Knight c3, and then, yeah, right, and then rook takes, yeah. So b5 is excellent. I got 2 pass pawns, 1 for each of you. If Jeffrey ever resigns, who's the arbiter?
Chris Bird.
Chris Bird's gonna be like, I resign. Oh, okay. By the way, yesterday I showed you, right? I showed Karen. No, I didn't
when
show
they were
you.
talking to Chris Bird.
I didn't show you. Let me show you what
It
happened
was
yesterday.
Crush, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you the position too. King E6, and they shook hands, and they're signing the score sheets, and Chris Bird says,
Right.
no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
So they had to keep playing. And draw. Yeah, see, they're not the super professionals knowing how to draw immediately. Okay, Zatonsky hasn't moved after King H2. That sounds like her. And Crush did draw. E5 check draw. What? It can't be E5 check draw. So it wasn't E5. They put the kings on E5 and it made a mistake. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, they repeated like
Yeah.
this. Yeah, and then E5 wasn't
No, it
played.
wasn't played, right?
Yeah. Terrible.
That move could lose.
That move's bad. Yeah. No, they repeated and then it was a draw. So 4 draws in the women's. Talia has this easily winning endgame. She's up 2 pawns, better king, 2 pass pawns,
Yeah.
Papa John.
Because A5, it was rook C6 check, so that would have not caused White any problem.
Every move wins no matter what she does. Or
Rook
doesn't move.
C6, rook C5 is probably winning.
Yeah.
Rook H4, but then King G6, so you wouldn't do that.
Every move wins. You cannot not win.
Right, because there's no threat of A5, rook C7 check still. So you could play like E4 probably even.
Nah, and I'm mad.
That's probably like the last move. I'd
Every
play that
move, every move wins. Okay, and then she's never moving, and this is resignable. Wow, so Sevian wins with Black against Jeffrey. Sevian will have 2 out of 3, tied for first.
Ain't bad.
Everybody's tied for first. Yeah, and so if Ray wins this position he can't win, he'll be in clear first. Yeah. So take, King G3, Rook takes B3, draw.
There's just absolutely no way he could win.
Right,
this.
and they can't agree to a draw, so they're it's all gonna come off.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to. They have to just get to king versus king, or do a silly repetition with Rook and 2 against Rook and 2.
Yeah, we were talking about that scratch in Magician. That knight F6 wins the pawn, but it's still the pass pawns are too strong. Yeah. That's exactly what we were talking about.
2 pass pawns, 1 for each of you. Man, Jeffrey just lost this equal position like it was nothing. He's played the last 6, 7 moves terrible in time trouble, mild time trouble. Yeah,
Yeah, you got some wires crossed there.
I was losing before Jeffrey was born. Yeah, you'd think the older player Jeffrey would have more experience. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, and this is the only game we have no idea what's going to happen.
Right.
We have some idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so he played A5.
That
and then
seems
he
right.
ran back.
They're actually playing chess moves.
Yeah, king there. A6.
Is A6 right? Not King B6?
Here, king B6. It doesn't look at king B6, probably because of bishop C7 check. Then
Oh,
you-
I can't move.
Then you
up.
have to go back to B5, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, A6 is the number 1 of
Now
this
you can
terrible
play
engine.
King B6, yeah. Now you can play
Yeah,
King
the engine's just playing E2 every move, so it gets the bishop to that diagonal. By the way, I think if E2, bishop E2, I think if the G pawns are gone, it's a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it is the right colored rook pawn, so you still have some chances.
Yeah, that might win.
Yeah.
So, E2's like, is it forced because A7 is so strong?
E2 is the only move this stupid engine gives that's not plus 1,000.
It seems like it, because I mean, King C7 doesn't even make sense.
I'm going to play bishop E2, and then you're never going to play E2, and then I can just push both of my pawns.
Well, but you won't play that if I play King C7.
I will. Yeah, then I'll play like C4, King B5, C5, C6, A7, because your bishop can't get over there.
C6, A7. I mean, I could just play Bishop E1 and stuff.
Okay, but I'm going to play C4, King B5, C5, C6, and I'm threatening A7.
Then I'll bring it around to D4.
Right, but I won't let you.
Okay.
Right, because I'm gonna, my king can go to C4. You're not going to be able to, to do what you want to do. Yeah, look at that, +6 if you don't play E2.
No, I can kind of see what you mean there, because you could play C4 and then King C3, or even King
The
B3.
pawn on E3 definitely hurts black because that's the key diagonal.
Yeah.
You got to put bishop G1 A7.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So E2 is like kind of the only move to play the position then. Because, yeah, anything else, it is bishop e2.
Yeah, if I put my king on d5, which is better than b5,
Mm-hmm.
and play c5, that's the diagonal's closed.
Yeah, king d5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but then I could try to go to b6.
With your bishop?
With your king. With the king.
No, that doesn't work because I'll play bishop g4 and a7 and c7 and all that. I mean, I'm gonna have all these winning ideas.
Yeah, I see what you mean there.
E2's the safest.
A7.
E2 has the best drawing chances because you want that bishop on that diagonal.
No, you're right. It's like +6 without it now.
You need that. You need that diagonal.
It's got to be.
Yeah, that e-pawn's never queening or doing anything. You just got to get rid of it. Yeah, not easy to do. Easy to say, but not easy to do because you get your counterplay. Right, Karen?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
No. All right, they're trying to figure out a way to draw here, and
He's trying to figure out a way to resign.
Rook d4, b3, knight c3.
Okay.
You know what?
Even taking
Every
it?
legal move wins. It
Moving
doesn't
the
matter what he
bishop?
does.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what move he makes. It's winning. Knight c3 wins, rook c2 wins, bishop c5 wins. Every move wins.
Well, bishop c5, I was thinking rook to the back rank check,
Uh-huh.
and then I'll take the first b pawn. But your other b pawn's going to be pretty good.
Rook b1 and bishop b4 is coming in. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bishop b4 is strong there.
He's all talking a badge.
That is kind of what it looks like. But anyways, you would just trade knights here.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe check. Move the bishop.
When I show you the first engine line, it's very funny.
Maybe rook c2.
This is the first engine line.
Okay.
It's still and then
C1.
like it says this is the best that white can do.
That's not good.
That's the best.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking and rook c2 is good.
But okay, everything wins. It doesn't matter what he does.
Yeah, but I think he'll do that. That's the most straightforward, and it wins without.
I mean, it's hard not to play rook c2 here either. That's also good because then you queen your pawn. Rook c2 and queen the b pawn. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. Every move wins, so it's ridiculous. All right, so Sevian wins. He's too good.
Thank you, Crispy, for that sub.
Youth beats experience.
Yeah,
Sevian.
I guess so.
Yay! Thanks for the sub. All right. He did not play he played king c7.
Now bishop e2 will win.
I think every move wins, but I think bishop e2 is the easiest because then the bishop never gets in the game. So what reason he played king c7?
A7.
He's hoping for a7, then e2.
Right.
That's why he did it.
And then he can draw the queen and
I'm
bishop.
not even sure if that's a draw, but I can queen, you queen, and probably it's a draw. I have to mate you to win. Probably I can't. That's why he did it, just to be like, a7.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
But bishop e2 is extremely strong.
Yeah, then the black bishop can't get to that diagonal. Yeah.
Even if I try to ring around the rosy, it's not working.
Karen, look at this trick. If a7 with unstoppable queening, right? Then e2, and if you take the pawn, then check wins your pawn draw.
I was looking at that actually.
Yeah, so you have to queen, or I guess you could make a then king there. The king be here, and then here.
You got it.
And then it says like white's better.
Yeah.
That's probably a draw.
Right, you can't just like take the g pawn and play the position. It'll always be perpetual check with opposite color bishops. There's no way you can hide.
Okay, so
Scary Terry's always saying we can run, but we can't hide. What if we try hiding?
Yeah, I agree.
Because if we could hide, he wouldn't be giving away that information. So, yeah, they're trying to find the best way to repeat here, huh?
No, the engine likes white here. It doesn't like a5. It says that's bad.
Oh, it's half a pawn there.
No, because your pawns aren't defended. So you got it. Like, here's what I mean. Like, if I go here, it's a draw anyway. But the point is, like, if you defend your pawn, my king here, and your king's cut off, and this is hanging, so you're gonna like lose a pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have played a5. He should have attacked this pawn. Yeah,
Here.
he should have played rook c3. Yeah, then do this. Then you're taking white's pawn first. And the rook is on this, he can't like do that. So rook c3 is and then push this.
Rook c3 is a very obvious move. He's trying to even play for a win a little bit, you know, that's what he's going for. He knew rook c3 would just kill the position.
Yeah, but now white's better.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
now rook d6 check, and it's not clear what to do.
I can't go to g7.
You can, but then when I play rook here, I'm attacking your pawn
Well, I'll play
first.
rook c3 again.
And then, okay, so yeah, I agree. Here.
And then
rook
it'll be a
c3.
pawn down, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be up a pawn. Your F pawn's in.
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
draw.
It's a draw, yeah.
It's a draw, but yeah.
There's no reason to be a pawn down.
At least I won a pawn. Yeah, this is a draw. Yeah, he can't win
Yeah.
that. But yeah, that technique wasn't great.
So he did take, like I thought.
Mm-hmm.
This is the easiest way to go. You know, I mean, everything was winning, but you got to play the easiest way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any move now, Jeffrey could resign.
Yeah.
Maybe he did. I don't know. What do I know?
He could be resigning in the middle of the
In a
sentence.
fist
As
fight,
we speak.
Wesley would be the favorite against Hikaru? No. Absolutely not. No.
I don't know.
No. He would be a
But
favorite against
he-
anybody in a fist
He
fight.
would win because I say so.
Wesley would never hit anybody.
That's good.
So he can't beat anybody in a fist fight.
Right, you'd have to, like,
Not going to hit anybody.
you know, you'd have to change his personality a bit.
Yeah. But then it still wouldn't matter.
Right.
Still, okay, this game is over. Jeffrey has resigned.
He did resign at this
Yeah,
moment.
good idea.
Maybe he was resigning when I said that he was resigning.
Right. So 2 decisive
possible.
games and then possibly 3. And then what happened?
It was a raid.
Yay, super hot dogs.
Nice.
19.
Thank you. That's my
Somebody
favorite
give him a
kind of
shout
hot
out.
dogs.
Give him a shout out. He's the best. So bishop e2 is good. C4 is good. I think it's just winning for white. Because these pawns are here. So the 2 extra pawns should win.
It's tough to spell, yes. S-U-P-R. Hot dogs has 2 G's.
Okay, 6.
Oh no, you're accidentally clicking stuff with the touchpad. I know, I hate it when that happens. I hate touchpads. I'm always turning off my touchpad. Well, I don't have a laptop anymore. I'm all about desktops. Because, you know, they don't have touchpads.
True.
Now, this is still a draw, but now Ray's going to press.
Yeah, he's going to be up a pawn and
But
draw
it's
in
gonna
40
be a
moves
draw.
or whatever.
Yeah. And then nobody ever moves in this game,
Oh, I
especially
gotcha.
white. It's your 43-month sub anniversary.
Wow, that's a lot.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is you?
This is me.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I subbed it myself.
I'm just doing some stuff.
All right, let's look at the women's.
Oh, right. So Tato's completely winning now.
Bishop e6, take, and she didn't play g5. She played bishop d5, which is a nonsensical move because of this. And she's banking on
Eyeing
this.
that, yeah.
Banking on it.
Banksy on it.
So this wins. It's either g5 or resigns.
G4. It'll be G4.
G5 or resigns. Then G4 is the only good move.
Yes.
Otherwise, black's better.
I knew it was G4. That's
Wow.
obviously the move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta play
Now,
G4.
what if I move my queen to play queen h6 check?
Impossible.
Yeah,
Oh,
right-
it is
right
possible.
here.
I'll just take... It's queen takes.
Oh,
and
queen
h3.
takes.
Yes.
Queen takes.
Got that one too.
Okay.
G4.
So this actually isn't so bad from Anna, because if
That's tough
if
to see,
Tatev
yeah.
doesn't see that, then this is good. This is a good way for black to play. Tatev
Yeah.
actually has to see this g4, then she has to see after her queen c3. Or does she? Now king g1 wins and rook e3 wins to go here.
Yeah.
So this is easier to see than g4.
Yep.
So as long as she sees g4 Matt Larson style, Tatev's going to win. And she
Yeah.
did play bishop b4.
Yeah.
So she sees
is that
G4.
for real or is that a trick?
This is for real.
Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't a trick.
I am for real. Sorry, Ms.
What's the point?
Zatonsky.
So that you can get the rook up and over?
It's because after G5, she's starting queen H5, so you have to play G4 just to stop that.
And then after here, I'm threatening this. You can take with the queen and then block with the queen, which is the easiest. And you could also play rook e3 and block with the rook. So there's counterplay shallow and pedantic.
I agree. Shallow.
Yeah, but after g4, g5, this is the only important move now is here. There is no other move. White's probably going to lose if she doesn't play that.
Yeah.
Yeah, King.
No, in fact,
King
Anna
G1
might even think she's winning, but I guess she sees G4 by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I asked the question, but now that I'm looking at the game, that's even coming out. Let's see.
Yeah, you see the check and
Yeah.
you stop it. Yeah.
But what's the time? Let's see. 14 and 12.
All right, but do they have more time, or is that the accurate time? She did play
It's
G4.
around accurate. Yeah.
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 Yeah, so she's gonna wrap this up. It's +8.
So Tatev's going to win, and I guess Talia's going to win,
Mm-hmm.
and then
This
some.
is just very easy to win.
Yeah, after.
Rook A3 will win. You know.
I don't like this move, but all right.
Right? Yeah, I agree.
Well,
that was wrong.
That doesn't matter.
But yeah.
Right.
Because King E5, Rook A3, Rook E3 will win.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Rook A3, King E3? Is that what you said?
No, Rook E3.
No, King E3, then F4.
Well, but I was thinking after Rook King E5, Rook A3, it's gonna be Rook B4.
Then I check you away.
Check, yeah.
Gotcha.
Check, yeah. But anyways, Rook A3 will be the move.
So we're going to have two decisive games. Tatev's going to win after being 0-2. And King G3 wins with the idea of F3, and Rook A3 wins. And King E3 also wins, but it's terrible.
Takes a long time.
Terrible, yeah.
You can go for a Lucina position, give up your F
You
pawn.
think she'll go here in F3, or will she play Rook A3? I think Rook A3, because she,
Yeah.
I don't think she wants to go here. She wants to go here and here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't want her pawn pinned. Yeah, so Rook here, King here, Papa John's.
Yeah.
Yep.
There it was.
Okay, so Tatev has 1 out of 3. She was the only. This is funny. The 2 zeros look like they're going to win.
Oh.
Tough tournament. Schwiertz is going to win, and Tatev's going to win.
Yeah.
So nobody even has half, unless somebody does. Maybe
What about
Sabina
those,
has half. I think Sabina has half if she loses.
What about those other games?
Yeah, there's other games. King D5. The engine says boo, boo. I literally don't understand that move, and figuratively.
Well, he wants to take G6.
I always thought I could go here, but no. But you can give up this pawn,
Yeah.
which he
not?
wants to do. This was terrible. Because if I play here and here, and you're like, haha, I got you, G3. I play E2 and bishop here, and now my king is great.
Yeah.
This is a horrible, horrible, horrible move. Horrible. Go Danya. Yeah, this is totally the wrong idea. You can't win this pawn. The reason you can't win is I give this pawn, and I do want to give that pawn away. So he was never playing bishop E2. He didn't understand that black wanted to do that, which is ridiculous. Because, I mean, that's how you get this diagonal.
Frankly.
This is terrible. Now, hopefully I'm wrong, and he wants to do this. And that's why, but he should play C4 first if he wanted to do that. And he can't do it after here. I guess he can play bishop here and then do that. But he can't play C4, you take it. Right, this is an awful move. If he wanted to play King D5 C4, he should have played C4. Yeah, this is bad.
Right. Now, what does Donnie have to do anything, or is anything okay?
I mean, I would play King B6, but the
Yeah.
engine says it literally doesn't care what he does.
I mean, King B6 is a very normal move to play. Probably it will be C4 then. But then we could play E2.
See, and here's
Wait,
another
no,
issue.
King B6 just attacks
Here's
the A
another
pawn,
issue,
the A
okay?
pawn, so it has to be bishop E2 first.
If the bishop is here and the pawn is here and your king is here in G3, bishop just goes back. If you take this, I take this.
G-pawn saying.
So after bishop here, you can't win the pawn if you run over this way. This is just a terrible.
So there's no reason to play this way.
No, it's a very bad move. And okay, and then this is what we thought would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam's not going to lose this.
No.
I might make fun of Sam day and night in my sleep and my dreams, but he ain't going to lose
and
this.
on billboards.
Sam's too good.
Yeah.
Sam played well after he didn't.
Totally, yeah. Totally. He played great when he was worse there.
Yeah.
Let's see,
D3.
she's going to win it.
Wait, what happened? Rook D3.
She wants to trade rooks, of course.
What about here and there?
But she could trade rooks if you let her.
Wow.
I kind of like it. Rook D5 and King F4. You know, she's going to do it like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or King E3, or, you know, Rook C3, King F4.
Hey, this is the final. This happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Resigns.
Yeah.
Tatev wins. We haven't said that in years. Tatev wins. Anna's man, she's having a bad tournament.
Stuff, yeah.
Does she have half?
Half is not bad.
Does she have half? I mean, I could be wrong. She drew Talia, and she lost. Yeah, she has half. Yeah. I think if Sabina loses, she has half also. She drew, yeah. So if right now, Zatonsky's in clear last with half out of 3, and if when Sabina loses, she'll be tied.
Wow.
And then tied for first.
These are both former women's champions, by the way.
Yeah, who's tied for first?
Hey, she did play the check, I thought. And it'll be King E3.
Nemcova's tied for first with 2.5. Does anybody else have 2.5 or just her? Maybe she's still in first. No, she's still in first. Nemcova, 2.5 out of 3, clear first. Yeah.
So Talia's going to be tied for second.
That's correct. As per usual.
Go Talia.
All right. This game is going to be a draw, and I got no opinion. I mean, there's no more time here. It's not going to be like 30 minutes extra.
He only has like 1 or 2 minutes, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's going to get 30 seconds to move. But King D5 shows a bad understanding of the situation. Because this does nothing. This is like doing this is terrible.
Yeah. It didn't improve White's chances. Oh, we weren't even discussing that move really.
Yeah, I think Danya's confused. Like, wait, what? King D5.
Right.
Moving the king away from the action.
He could steal it. Steal the draw.
Yeah.
Probably not a win, but he could steal it, yeah.
No, I think White is very excited about winning the E3 pawn if possible, but that's it's not bad for Black.
Black should have intentionally ditched it even, according to the best defense there. Which is not such an uncommon idea in opposite color bishop. I mean, we were even talking about it giving up the c-pawn on c5, you know, as well to cover the dark squares there with the bishop. So
the dark side is strong.
Yeah.
Or squares. Tumkey 1996 subscribed.
Oh, thanks, Tumkey.
Let's get that train going. We've only had 2 trains this. Boo.
Yeah, come on.
You playing Blitz tonight?
Nah, probably not.
No.
Nah, I was gonna, but I didn't do a lot of Puzzle Rush. And
you play tomorrow?
I did a lot of commentary today.
Play tomorrow?
I might play tomorrow.
You playing tonight? Go, Karen.
I'm just going to see how it all plays out.
Okay.
That's fair. I could draw Ben if I had a crayon.
They're on their way. My mom called. They're on their way.
Put you in.
Okay.
Oh, I thought they were coming here, but they were watching Wheel of Fortune. I'm on my way. They'll be here in 17 minutes, Karen.
Okay.
Is she putting you in or taking you out?
Taking me out and putting Archer in.
Oh.
Switching the brothers.
Is that Killers or is that Ferdinand?
Franz Ferdinand.
Which one is
That's
it?
what it is.
It's Franz Ferdinand.
This is 2 bishops Vatos, but just not for the same side.
In the chat, who's better, Franz Ferdinand or the Killers? The Killers, right? Yeah. Is it the same thing?
I like the Killers.
Yeah, I think it's the Killers.
They have like more good songs.
Killers.
Oh yeah, we did analyze some good games today for my
Franz Ferdinand is better.
My stream. Right. I don't have very many strong feelings about it. I'll agree with that.
Literally don't care. I agree with that. But figuratively.
You made me care more.
All right, nobody ever moves in any game.
Right. Yeah, too bad Sam had to hang a pawn for no reason, so now his game will just go on and on.
On and on and on.
Ridiculous.
On and on. Never play F3.
I feel bad for whoever has to put in like games into chess base and stuff. You know, because you have to eventually, well, you know, somebody has to put the moves in, you know.
Good.
No, how is this being relayed? It's DGT?
Yeah.
So I guess no, right? They could just copy and paste the notation.
Yeah, the PGNs.
Yeah, you don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah.
But back in the old day, something.
I mean, I PGN here just click anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, because the DGT, nobody has to force the moves in manually to make a database.
The Killers have more good songs. Fred Spinner has the best song. And then that guy's agreeing. Walkaway song.
Well, a guy with Vampire Rage in the name sounds like they know about indie music.
Mm-hmm.
They probably like Vampire Weekend. You know, another indie band.
Uh-huh. All right, so this is frankly ridiculous.
I'll go with the Doors, RDPXI.
Rook E4. Going for the winning king upon endgame.
Sam will probably avoid that.
Yeah. Every move draws except this.
What about Rook D4?
Also draw. Somehow.
Dang, I wish it could be Rook takes G4 stalemate.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just not possible with the pawn on F3.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, that would have been the coolest way to go. But what it could be is Rook E6, Rook takes E6.
Mm-hmm.
That would be it. Let's see if he finds that idea.
No, that's not gonna happen.
For no
Nothing
reason.
ever happens.
Just stalemate for no reason.
He never moves.
I like
Nobody ever moves in any of the games. Oh,
That is a good point, RDPXI. Whoever that is. This is a lot like that other game, but black is, missing a pawn and it's connected basketball.
What about Art Blanky?
I don't know who that is.
He's on jazz position.
He asked who is better, the Doors or Art Blakey.
Shanklin's not gonna lose.
Yeah, no way.
I guess maybe he was a keyboardist and if I can't remember.
He's a drummer.
Yeah, drummer.
That's what Crispy says.
Yeah, I thought I remembered that.
Yeah, I don't know much about the world of jazz.
Mm-hmm. All right, this game's lost interest. This game's lost interest. This game's interesting.
This is the only one in the whole tournament, right? In either tournament.
Right. I mean, Sam's game is going to be a draw, and
Talia will win in her
Talia's
sleep.
gonna win, and
This could be anything, yeah.
I'm not his son.
All right.
No, Shanklin didn't famously resign a winning position.
It was a draw.
Famously ran a drawn position. Terrible.
Monin? All right, I'll check it out.
He spelled it wrong. It's Mornin.
Is it, was Art Vandelay? That was it?
Yeah.
No. I knew you'd like that because of, your love of Seinfeld.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been watching those curves.
Me too.
Yeah, oh man, the curves are so funny.
I'm in the middle of season 10.
The curves are so funny.
Yeah, they're funnier the second time. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's possible.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll see you at sundown. Or like, you better apologize by sundown or whatever.
Why sundown? What happens at sundown?
Yeah, too funny.
I don't know.
I'm in partway through the season 1.
Yeah, she's in the middle of season 1.
He makes the joke about affirmative action.
Okay, yeah, I remember. I haven't gotten back to that one, but I do remember that one. Yeah, that's a good
I
one.
haven't finished it yet.
Yeah. What if a player accidentally knocks the pieces off? I mean, they set them back up. That's pretty much all that would happen.
That is correct.
I accidentally knock over pieces all the time. I just put them back.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the clock. Usually not all the pieces, but Oh, it's Karen who's off screen there. Holy Dee Dee.
Hiding today.
All right.
Let's see if resigns happened yet. No.
She avoided mate and 1 though.
Yeah.
She didn't get back rank mated there.
Good.
So she's still fighting.
Mm-hmm. It's the boring world of Niels Bohr.
Yeah. That is what it is. Come on, Danya, move. Jeez. What? Oh, they played some random moves, and they're going to draw any minute once they find a way to. Oh, here we go.
Okay,
They're finding it.
And the game's going to end in a draw.
Yeah, finally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exciting round so far. Still could be another decisive game, even. In Sweerts. Crazy Jeffrey lost that game.
Yeah.
Super boring. Fabi just crushed it.
Mm-hmm.
The other games were kind of boring, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like Wesley and Lenderman.
All right, draw.
They finally drew.
Two games left. Sweerts, Nareditsky, and if
And
Sabina
Talia
didn't
winning.
resign, which she didn't. All right. So
Kind of weird, like, to think about anything.
Mm-hmm.
You either resign or just move. Or maybe Rook A4 or something? I don't know.
Rook A4 is the best. Then I
Oh,
check,
yeah, because then you can't play...
Then I check from the side.
Oh.
Man, truth hurts.
Yeah.
And then roar. Mm-hmm.
So I called GameStop today,
Yeah.
and I asked them if they had... Because the new Switch dropped today. You know, the OLED Switch. I'm sure you knew about that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I called them up, and they were like... and I was like, you know, you got the new ones? They're like, nah. The guy said no, like, as if they would never have them, no matter what. So,
Yeah.
you know, like, don't even try to pick one up in person. It's tough to get new video game consoles.
Don't even try to learn.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was like. But I did try. So.
I like the way Danya never moves after Darius never moves.
Yeah, what's
I like
going on
that.
here?
I like that.
I mean, sure, I don't know what's going on either, but I would have just banged out some dumb move. Yeah, I'm not going to get Metroid Dread. I don't like Metroidvania genre games that much. And there are plenty of other games I need to get. Scalpers are doing it again. Are they Space Time Cowboy? Oh, man. They already got me with PlayStation 5. It's going to be like a double trolling here.
So I'm looking at this other analysis.
Yeah.
They're looking at the king attacking this pawn. When it goes here, the king goes here.
Yeah.
And then doing this.
Okay.
So if the king takes it, I queen.
Yeah.
And if the bishop takes, I take this, and then I win, because I have this pawn too.
Okay.
That's what they're thinking.
So he did play King B6, the normal move.
Right, then bishop E2, stopping E2 finally.
That could be winning, yeah.
It could be, but after C5, King A7.
What if I play... I got it. I'll push my... If I have black, I'll just... No, never mind. I was going to try to play...
Here?
Well, I could try to do that, but he'll just take with the bishop, right? But I could try to play G5 and then put my bishop passively, like on D8.
Then I play here.
Yeah.
Right, then I'll do I'll do that.
And then eventually...
Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, is to win this pawn and not lose this pawn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Probably that's why they're thinking so long.
Yeah.
That could be
The
it.
problem is there's some positions where if your bishop's on E2 and let's say the pawns are here, and here.
Yeah.
And if my king's on B6 and you play C7, I can take it because your
Yep.
bishop's on E2.
Yep.
If you play bishop F3 there, this
Take
is
A6.
hanging. Or even E2 probably is safe.
So what if White's king is... Okay, so the black's bishop's on F4 and pawn's on G5, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
And White's king is on D5 still.
Yeah, I think it's just zugzwang. I think if your pawn's here and my pawn's here and king's here and bishop's here, like you can't move anything. So the king has to move back and forth, and then you just get zugzwanged.
But this wouldn't have happened if he ditched his e-pawn.
Yeah, but you're right. So let's say I play C5 king here and I move my bishop back and forth. I don't know what black does there. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about without like this is just made up, nonsense.
Yeah, just get to the position.
Right. Okay. Well, I can't play C4 because you take my A pawn. So I can't play bishop here and queen because you queen after me.
But you could play
So I play bishop
E5 with the king ready to stop the e-pawn and then C4. Like the king's on D3. F3.
Then the bishop can move away if the king's not attacking.
But no. But then after C4, C5, then put the bishop back on E2. You play bishop b5 temporarily, c4, c5, then bishop back to e2,
You
and
can't,
then move the
if
king
you
up.
play bishop b5, like when?
Like king f3, bishop b5. Like king is on f3.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
that's what I
c4,
mean.
c5, then put the king back here.
Yeah.
But what's going to happen is, as soon as you play this, maybe I should push.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Just so my bishop has this diagonal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hooray, food. Yeah, so unclear. Okay, he played bishop h4, and then king e6.
Mm-hmm.
So he decided that's how he's going to win. He's going to... Somehow, this is the best move, and otherwise it's plus 1,000.
I was thinking bishop d8, g5, but that's gonna lose. Like we talked
That's
about.
what
that.
I thought.
Yeah,
Also,
with
if you're
G4.
g5, it's not playing g4, but I don't know why.
But still, you can't play c4 is why. I guess.
Uh-huh. Now king here is completely winning. Wow. I guess because king here, and then I could push my c pawn.
Yeah, I still
I
don't
think
understand.
that's why.
Yeah, I can't play bishop e7 to c5 even.
Mm-hmm.
But still, like king d7, bishop f6, c4.
That, right. Then bishop d4. Yeah. This is what the engine's saying. c4
Okay.
here, king here, bishop here, king here. Tough to move now.
Bishop, backwards.
I check. You can't take it because of here.
Ah,
Yeah. So then
that's Zugzwang then.
Yeah.
Yeah. G5, G4, Zugzwang.
Let's see here. That just hangs my. Oh, it hangs my pawn, but I can keep
Yeah.
pushing. Oh
Yeah, yeah.
wow! Because my
I actually
king's
noticed
here.
that, yeah.
Oh.
No, wait,
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Now I have to calculate this because I'm an old man. Man, calculation done. Yeah.
That's an easy one.
Yep. Yeah.
Just take the G pawn with the king.
The king d7 is hard to see because it's white's not doing that. But yeah, he needed to do this and defend it that way, as you said. So his bishop has some moves and he's stopping this.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he played king d7. He played king f7. He didn't see it either.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's tough.
Now it's probably a draw.
And Shanklin and Robson did end up drawing, like you said.
Yeah, we
But
saw
finally.
that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This might actually be a draw
Sounded
now.
Well, Karpov's mad. Karpov would have won this easily.
No,
Karpov
but I
would've
mean,
won this.
this was genius that Danya found this because bishop here, you're going to get in Zugzwang.
Yep.
Here you're not in Zugzwang and you're stopping c7.
But he made it so he had to find that by not playing e2 earlier.
Yeah,
that
this
would have been easier to draw.
Right, this was, well, maybe. But this is great.
Probably.
This is great because your bishop's here and you can't move the bishop. That's bad. But here, not only can you move the bishop, but your bishop is, defending some important squares. So this is probably a draw. Not saying he will draw, but it's
Could
probably
still
a
win,
draw.
yeah, easily. I mean, could still win.
Mhm.
But the computer evaluation's pretty low. Only one pawn ahead.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I could have told you black was down a pawn, It's-
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so what about Sabina? Did she resign? I forgot if we finished that.
No,
or-
we didn't. No,
Still kicking.
there's not resigning. It's,
Yeah,
it's getting insulting.
I mean, there's no way to not win unless it's the rook and knight pawn.
No,
That's the only way you can not win.
It's getting insulting.
Like, this is too easy to win for
It's
anybody.
becoming an
There's no
yeah.
stalemate.
Yeah.
There's no nothing.
No, this
you have to
is-
literally hang both your pawns. Even hanging one pawn might win that now because the king is so
Right.
bad.
Yeah. This is. Yeah.
It's tough to hang both pawns, unless you're doing it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, that's just silly.
Yeah, that is silliness at this point. This is the only game left, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Danya's turn, but he doesn't. Does he have to play a thing? Not really, right? Doesn't seem
No.
like he has to play a move. G4 it even says is drawing.
No, it did, and then it changed its mind.
All right, that would have been.
I understand
crazy
why G4 might draw.
to deflect
Yeah,
the bishop,
like-
but
like-
still, you
because-
wouldn't want to do
because
that.
if
right?
you sack for this and then your king comes up and then you give this away.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm not saying it'll work.
I
And the
can see
thing
that.
is that white plays this, stopping the king from getting in.
But king A4 to B3.
King here. That's just a draw, right?
Well, we can't play e2 and force.
Oh no, man, this is a win. Yeah, this is just an easy win. Because when the king goes here, I can and my pawn's
Push,
up. I
you
just
push, yeah.
I just win. Yeah,
That's
this
all.
is an easy win. Yeah, yeah. Because when the king goes here, my pawn's here, and I sack, then I got the 2 pawns, and the king's too far away. Yeah, this should be a win. If so, G4 is bad.
I'm learning a lot about
Yeah.
opposite color bishop endgames here.
G4 is bad, I think.
I would say.
Now it says G4 is good. Why isn't this just an easy win? I think it is an easy win.
Oh, maybe it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
think
plays all the moves and says.
Yeah, it
changes
says
its
it's
mind
not a
for-
win, then it's like, all right, I give up. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
playing here, and then King F5. King C5. What?
It makes sense. Yeah.
How you ever draw this?
Oh yeah.
This is the only move. Oh, you're just gonna come this way.
Right, because you don't want to give up the bishop now. You can't
Mhm.
play e2 and
Wow,
trade the pawns.
it says this is a draw. Doesn't say that. I understand why too, because if your king goes here and you win the bishop, then this if the pawn's not on G4, it's a draw. So I can't ever play G5.
Yeah, and if you try to move your king up to g6 and such, well, you could try to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to win.
To
that way.
h7,
Yeah, yeah.
you know,
No, I understand.
or h6.
So this is very delicate.
Like, could you explain it a little bit better so that I can understand?
Yeah. So, okay, he played king here. So if G4 takes. Okay, now the problem that White has, Karen, is if White just pushes this pawn, and then Black sacrifices for it. Let's do it. Let me show you. Okay. Then when I attack this pawn, you can't defend it because I'm going to push this. And then it's a draw anyway. Okay. So we were thinking, all right, so we'll just play c4. The pawn's defended by the bishop. And the reason I thought this was an easy win was I thought something like this would happen. And then White's winning because the bishop can't stop both pawns. We go here and we push and push and we win. Yeah. Well, the king f7 was stupid, but it does win. This is less stupid. Yeah, then I just go
Stop
here.
the king.
Yeah, I
Black
got 2
king.
passed pawns, 1 for each of you. But then after c4, instead of playing this line to try to draw, you just chill. You just like, you hang out over here. And if we try to win, then we stop this pawn. And now the problem is if we win over here, I'm just going to win over here. I'm not going to play accurately.
Right.
Okay. Now if we win over
Same
here,
trade the
this is a
pawns.
draw because I go here, and you lose this pawn. So it's very delicate, like which way may or may not work. And the players have no time on the clock. And they're calculating all of
Yeah.
that. They understand it better than I do, but, they're tired and old.
Yeah.
Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah, so Danya thinks he can literally do nothing and draw.
Is this how they were playing?
This is the game.
Yeah.
Right, this is the game.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah. Big Daddy's sub to my stream, too, today.
White's trying to not move his C pawn or his G pawn to keep his options open. Because
Yeah.
once he moves the pawns, he can't put them back. And the problem with moving the C pawn in most positions is it hangs this pawn.
Yep.
You need that defended. Yeah. I think with correct play in this position, it's a draw. And I think it was a win
He
earlier.
was winning objectively.
Yeah, here I don't know. This guy says Stockfish14 says it's a win, but I don't.
Well, maybe he meant 3 moves ago.
Maybe.
You know.
Yeah.
Bishop e6 had to be played, it seems.
The engine says this is a blunder.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was the move.
Yeah, because I can play c4 now.
Oh,
And then c5 check.
I
That's
missed that.
such a stupid move.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, the idea
yeah.
is if c4 I can take this.
I was
but-
expecting.
But after this
Bishop
move, you
e6.
can't take it because of c5 check.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god. Yeah, I mean, if he just chills out, I don't know if he can lose.
He thought that he was doing that. Yeah, he didn't see the idea. But King b6, a7 was winning, so
I mean, he just blundered Bishop b6.
that was a huge blunder. Yeah.
Right, that's yeah, I mean, he's really going to be upset.
Yeah.
It's even if he was losing, even if this is losing,
You don't lose it like
then this is like losing immediately.
In a
That's just
one-move
crazy.
tactic.
Yeah. Yeah, he just after King takes it, check wins the
And this
bishop.
is on the board.
Yeah.
C4 is
Yeah,
on
he
the
played
board.
C. Yeah, this is just a horrible blunder. Bishop B6.
Yeah,
Yeah, you need to just go here and chill. Now, the reason he didn't, I'm going to tell you why he didn't. Because this wins the pawn,
yeah.
which literally.
That's
doesn't-
why I thought King Bishop B6. I mean, I wanted King B6, but A7, so
Yeah.
I thought King Bishop B6.
Now, if this does win easily, then we're all wrong. But the engine doesn't know how to win, and I don't either.
Right.
How do you win if you can never play C4?
Impossible.
You have to play like
Bishop
King.
B5.
You can't play King B. Okay, Bishop B5, C4, and then. You know what? That's probably winning because then I can play. Then I can play C5 check if you're not on C5.
Yeah.
If my king's on D5.
Well, if you play King B6 and Bishop E7 and King D5,
Yeah, then I have C5 check.
why?
If you take it, I play A7.
Ah, I always forget that.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, yeah.
saw it.
Oh, so maybe maybe this is losing and Danya knew it was losing.
That's possible.
I'm not saying it's losing. I'm
Maybe
going to try
it
to
is.
play the engine moves because I think I can win this with white.
Okay.
I think I can just play
Yeah.
king here and bishop here and pawn.
Yep.
So bishop here you can take it.
Because the bishop's on C5.
Right.
That's
so
the defense,
So, Yeah, so how do I win this? Huh. Yeah, C4 you always take it. Does king here ever win? No.
Yeah, no, this is
I think this is a
unclear,
draw.
but
I think this
guess
is a
a
draw.
But anyways, he blundered the...
Right, I think this is a draw. But Danya was so afraid to give up his
Yeah.
e-pawn the whole game, he just decided not to do it.
Right, giving up the e-pawn is always the idea.
I
Kinda
think.
funny
Yeah,
how that
I think
worked
so.
out.
Yeah. Yeah, bishop b6 just a blunder. White got everything he wanted. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
bishop
certainly
a7.
lost.
God damn. Yeah,
Well,
that's-
but if bishop d8, king c6 to d7 will win.
Yeah, no, I agree.
hand.
No, I agree.
So here, what is he trying to do? King c7?
If it was
Yeah.
his move. But yeah,
Right.
king
He's trying
d6.
to- King d6, exactly. To keep c6 available for the pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge tactical blunder. He's mad too.
Oh, yeah.
He's mad.
No,
about
because
it.
he didn't. Here's what he did wrong, Karen. Okay. In this position, if white ever plays c4, black takes this pawn.
Right.
However, Danya played bishop b6, okay, which is double question mark. And now you can't take the pawn because c5 check wins the bishop. Because this is here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was just, for a player of that strength, that's
Oh,
ridiculous.
that's bad.
Right. So any other bishop move, you can't play c4. Danya was afraid of losing this pawn. Okay? So he thought if he loses this pawn, he's completely lost. But the engine doesn't see how. Because you can't play c4 because I take this. And if you try to get your king here, you don't because I can play king b6.
Thank you, Thaddeus, for that, by the way.
King goes here. Then we put the black bishop here and we chill. So, yeah, actually this move
I could lose,
I have to play accurately. I have to
But
go
anyways,
here,
even if
and
this
yeah.
is a draw, you don't blunder. I mean,
Right,
you don't
right. This may
blunder,
be
yeah.
lost. It may be drawn. I think it's drawn. But this is just dead lost.
Yeah, he
now
just
the
missed
game's
the
over
tactic,
now.
yeah, that's all.
Yeah, he just missed a simple tactic. King d6 exclamp,
Yep,
former
that's
muscle.
The best technique.
Now, if it's white's move, c6 resigns.
So king c8,
Yeah, then,
check. Yeah.
Yeah, well, king c8's the only move. The engine announces made otherwise.
Right, because I was hoping for
Oh, man,
c6,
look
bishop b6.
Look
but then
at the
a7.
cool line.
Oh.
Bam!
Oh. And
then
then
if you
bishop
go-
b8
then
check, and then king b7.
And then king b7.
This is very technical. You
yeah,
see
that's,
this.
that's
yeah.
nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, you see this definitely.
That's why he played king here, so his pawn could push.
Yep. No, he could resign soon. He probably will
He
resign.
played bishop g4 check instead, also
Looks
winning.
Great. Yeah.
Yep. c6, c7 still the easiest. Then the king just
Same
walks in.
bishop b8,
Yeah.
king b7, same variation entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is a textbook way to win. So I think he'll find it. Dang, poor Danya.
Yeah.
He
It's
definitely
announcing
could have
mate
had
already. c6 mate. He played it.
And it'll be C7, yeah.
If you don't play C7, you're not winning.
Right, so he has
Only
to play
winning
it.
move is C7.
But this was the best defense by
It's
Danya.
500% he'll play it.
Yeah. He already saw it,
Yep.
of course.
Yeah. Then King C6, and the truth hurts. Mm-hmm.
He could
Wow.
resign here. He could resign.
He might.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Danya's going to feel terrible on Bishop B6 after that tough defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Because he was like, the end was near, like, as far as a draw, like the finish line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then he,
Yep.
I mean, maybe he would have still had some work to do.
Oh, yeah.
But even still, it was like, the guy doesn't have a lot of time. It's going to be tough for White to press with no time.
Wow. All right, let's see. He's probably going to resign. Let's see
who
if
resigned first.
they're
She's
still playing or no?
No, King D5. It must be they put the kings in the
No,
center.
they're not. Yeah, because it says
It must be they put the kings in
Right.
the center. Yeah.
here,
The white kings, you know.
here. Wow, but this happened, and then resigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it has the result here. So Talia wins.
Good game by Talia. She played it great.
And
Really tricky there.
Probably he resigned, but it doesn't. It's not official
Yeah.
yet. Mm-hmm.
But Swiertz, I mean, he earned the win. It wasn't absolutely perfect, but he was always pressing. He played great in the opening.
Yeah.
And he found some ideas. He found a lot of good ideas, including this at the end, which is a nice way to win as well.
Yeah.
So he earned the win.
And the game is over. We
Yeah.
have 3 decisive results in the championship. Swiertz wins against Nareditsky, Fabiano wins against Burke, and Sam Savian wins against Zhang. The other games were draws. And in the women's, Abrahamian beats Zatonsky, and Talia beats Sabina. And the other 4 games were drawn. The 5 decisive games, 7 draws, Papa John's. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same everything. Spencer may or may not be here. The truth hurts. Nobody knows. Nobody will ever know. All right, and then let's see. Who do I rate? Hikaru? Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's your thing. That's not my thing.
Oh, right. That is Karen's.
Yeah, let's see. Here's my terrible people.
I don't. These people are here.
Yeah?
Yeah,
All right.
that's all right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Doobie Snack. That's
Yay!
just
Thanks,
enough
Doobie
bits
Snack.
for a Doobie Snack.
Yeah, thank you.
Take it easy, you guys. Bye, Kangaroo.
Yeah.
Probopulus. Big Daddy. Mainly, etc.
Bye, everybody.
Did I do it right? I
Bye.
did do it right. See you guys tomorrow.
Take it
Thanks
easy.
for watching. Bye.